forever, yeah, yeah, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. Should've known better, yeah, yeah, yeah. You said forever, yeah, yeah, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. Should've known better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You said forever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my gosh, we're outside witnessing the sun. Hello everyone and welcome to the Stage 2 Playoffs Lower Bracket Finals, coming at you live from outside the Riot Games Arena right here in sunny, beautiful Los Angeles, California. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside Bren, and we're joined by Leviathan Sato. Why don't you guys give it up for Sato, folks, if you don't mind? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's a good time here. We're gonna have a good time today. We're gonna be out here the entire time, and I will be sweating profusely. So if you see me, leaking, just feel free to stop me and say, GB, this is embarrassing. Outside of that, we should be good, right, Bren?
Yeah, we should be good. I mean, it's a fun time, honestly. It's been a while since I've done a desk with an audience, I guess, a crowd as well.
Yeah, we haven't done a desk with a crowd in a minute.
I guess, the global shows, but then it's usually not in the same in-house language. But yeah, I mean, it's been a hot minute, really.
Yeah. What about for you? First desk outside. First time seeing the sun. How long?
I'm shaking my boots right now. I have a lot of anxiety right now. But it's great being here.
Hey guys, he's having anxiety. Can we give him a round of applause? Make him feel good. Yeah, you're good. You're chilling. You're chilling. We're amongst friends and family out here. Now, here's the deal, though. All right, even though you're a little anxious, you have every right to be, because you've only been in the league for about half of 2025. So we figured we'd give you a little quiz. That's right. It is now time for Quiz Streak. And in this game, the goal is to get 3 questions in a row. And if you miss one, you're out. And then Bren will jump in, and he's got to try and get 3 questions in a row. So, you ready to go?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Question 1. Which Brazilian player had the most kills in the regular season?
From this stage?
Yes, regular season.
Stage 2?
What?
Only stage 2 or the whole
No,
thing?
which for the regular season. Sorry. All of stage 2. That's why we have smarter production people in the back who do their jobs better than I do.
I think it was me. I think it was me.
You?
I think it was me.
Okay.
From the regular season, I think it was me.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
he's right.
Yeah. Who else
Look
is
at
gonna
that.
be?
That's true. That's true. Okay. Here it is. Next one. What month did Nare join Sentinels? Now, it's
Bro.
important to note there are 12 months in the year.
What month?
Okay. Yeah. What month?
Am I allowed to assist?
Hey.
I mean, you could do whatever the hell you want, honestly.
That's true,
I don't think
actually.
there's
There's no rules here.
much in the way of
No,
I can do
rules.
we're
whatever I
playing
want.
against each other. You cannot help me. We're playing
Just
against
don't
You
each
give
want
other.
it.
some help?
Huh?
You want help with it?
Of course I do.
Okay. Well, I know it was before. It wasn't January. Wait, when did he join?
You got to give me an answer.
Bro, I don't know, actually. I can't help you. I'm actually going to troll you if I try and give
my
you help.
God.
And that's
I'm
why
gonna
you don't
troll
rely on
He's
Bren for
mind
anything.
Don't rely on
controlling
me.
right now. He's mind controlling me.
You have a 1 in 12 chance to get it right, but I'm pretty sure it's not January.
I'm gonna say February because that's my birthday.
Okay. February survey says wrong. All right, Bren.
my
you
turn?
did troll Sato.
I did, yeah.
But
it's
now
January?
it's not January
He
or
played in like
February.
the off-season stuff for a little bit.
I mean, you think about the offseason, think about like what, didn't they play a couple off-season tournaments with him early on?
Maybe. I might need some help from the crowd. I'm not going to lie. This is-
Ooh, crowd?
Does anybody actually
anyone
know?
when
Any knows?
Narrate joined Sentinels? Narrate joined Sentinels. I see a lot of clueless faces
No,
out there.
no one knows.
A lot of people
I'm gonna
unsure.
guess October.
October, survey says. Oh,
No!
bro. No shot.
Okay. All right.
You are a menace.
Okay.
All right. Next up, who is this player?
You gotta know that. You gotta know that
Is
one,
this
bro.
for me?
You gotta know
Yeah,
that one,
this
bro.
is for you, Brandon.
Hey, whoever set this up, I love you, bro. Hey.
You got to say it. You got
Come on, you gotta know that
Brennan,
one.
you're a caster, Brennan. You look at their faces all the time. Come on.
Can I get a hint?
Brother, he's on Furia.
No hints? I know he's on Fury. I can see the Panther man. What? Can I get like the first letter of his name?
You ain't getting jack.
Another one. He's Brazilian.
Yeah. Hit him with it.
Can I phone a friend?
Sure.
Okay.
No, you're not going to
That's
phone a
I mean, it might
friend.
take too long.
This is going to take way too long,
Okay.
and then production's going to be mad.
Is it? I don't know.
Just say a name.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Someone want to
Khalil.
give Brennan a name?
I
You're-
don't know.
Tens.
Tens. That's not tens. I know that's
And you're
not tens.
wrong. What a failure, Bren. All right, Sato, you get to say it now.
Is it the same player?
Yeah, same player.
It's the Ozzy.
And he's right. There you go. Well done. Well done.
Hey,
Bren,
I know
you
my
suck.
Brazilians. I know
All
my
right, next. I think we actually we just told Bren you took way too long.
I did take way too long on
So
that.
we're
I was
just
umming and
gonna
ahhing
move
way
on.
too much.
All right, guys. Well, look, the good news is we're going to be out here all weekend long. All right, we've got merch, we got food, we got swag, we got games. We even got Wingman running around over here looking like a menace, trying to cause some problems, maybe dance with some people. Bump and grind, of course. But let's see what's going on with Riv, as he's standing by with some more Block Party goodness.
It's Rivington here out at the block party at VCT Americas, and we're hanging out in Artist Alley right now. I have Iris from Ayime, I believe. Is that how you say it?
Yes, it's Ayime.
Perfect. So what are you doing over here at Ayime? What do we have for the people?
I do a lot of VALORANT fan art, and I also have stickers of all the agents, and that's what I got going on here today.
That's awesome. What got you into it?
Honestly, that Jet fan art was the first one I did around like 4 or 5 years ago, and I met most of my friends through VALORANT. It's become such a big part of my life, and I also love drawing, so just kind of melded together.
That's awesome. I love this neon up here. It's so cool. Where can people find you?
My socials everywhere is ayime.co, so yeah, that's where you can find me.
Awesome. Check out Ayime. Iris, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everything is so cool, and have a great weekend. Take care.
All right. So there you see, we got some cool stuff there. I actually did manage to pick up a nice luggage tag from Fifth Element over there. Really good, really awesome. Also a big fan of Fifth Element, part of the reason why I stopped. Great movie. But let's now jump in to what we have in store today, because we have our lower final between Sentinels and NRG. That's going to be coming up later in the day. But first, let's talk the show match. Yes, and we're going to talk about Override. So we're actually going to let you wonderful people take control of the game. Surely nothing can go wrong. And if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, across NA, LATAM, as well as Brazil, you will be able to vote on a bunch of game-changing things that will adjust the game. We already had a vote that popped up on social media the other day. The choices were no utility or right-click only, and we aggregated the results. So let's go ahead and fly those up if we get an opportunity to. And the results came in, and for round one, it is going to be right-click only that won the vote. I guess it's not showing up on the screen. It's all good. But that's what's going to be the first round. Right-click only in the show match.
Now, Josh is taking it so seriously. Josh is one of the coaches on one of the teams, and he's been taking it so seriously. Last night, we were playing some ranked in the arena. We came out like midnight. We got out. And Josh was like, I think I'm going to cook up a strategy for right-click only on the pistol.
No.
For my team to use in a show match. For the one map of the show match they're playing.
Why is he trying
at like midnight?
So hard?
At like midnight.
It was midnight.
He's been doing this.
Okay, well.
You gotta respect that. You gotta respect
Is that the kind of coach you want on your team, Sato?
You just gotta respect that. I mean, bro's creating strats for a show match. Yeah, man.
This guy, he gets it. Now, of course, here's the deal, all right? As we talked about before, this may seem like some silly show match, but the good news is our coaches, specifically Sideshow, exactly what you said, Brent, taking it very, very seriously. Check this out.
The people at home, the knowledgeable people at home, are going to get to vote on what we're doing during the show match. I, as Team Alpha's coach, have given them 10 different game plans. What to do if you're only allowed a Bucky. What to do if you're not allowed any utility. What to do if you have to run it down mid. Every different scenario is laid out, and these guys have had it drilled into them. We've done a full day of boot camping. They're prepared for everything. How much will they remember? Probably nothing, but they're prepared.
So when did he manage to fit in the full day of boot camping?
I don't know. Where did he get the budget for that?
I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at our rosters. First up, we have Team Alpha. Now, this one, I'm not going to lie, does have an Alpha on this squad. It's my boy, my ball brother from another mother. It's Sasi coming in hot. We also got Tinakin, Coriano, as well as Safiro, and Foolish Gamers, coached by the Mega Mind himself, Sideshow. Oh, boy.
I was speaking to Josh about his team, and he was like, I think my team has the highest peaks and the lowest lows in terms of their ability.
Okay.
So he's just saying I have the most Radiant players on my team.
Yeah.
But he's not leaning on that to carry them. He's not leaning on that. Now, listen, I'm expecting Sassy to just be dropping 30.
Yeah?
I'm not going to lie. He's probably going to be coming in swinging, and Josh has been getting way too serious about this for my liking. Like, more serious than I can, to be honest. The amount of work that this guy's been putting in. It's, he's keen to win it. That's all I'll say.
Oh, man. It's just the love for the follically challenged in VALORANT is truly an amazing thing. All right. Let's send it over to Team Alpha. We have Riv standing by. Oh, boy.
So I'm here with the Alpha group, and they're ready to play against Omega today in the Override match. But I had a question, because word on the street is that everybody got one-on-one VOD review from Coach Sideshow over here. So I have to know the Diggs, what are you going to do today to make it so he doesn't look like a total tryhard?
No, I think it's going to be real nice. He gave a lot of good game planning. He's really, I think what I admire most about our coach, great at threatening our position on the team. He said, you know, if you're negative at any point, you're off. And I think that's really going to keep my head in the game.
There you go. Tough love. Alpha seems to have it.
When the hell did he find this time?
I don't know.
He had to work yesterday.
Yeah.
He might be the coach that Brazil needs. I can't. He might be the savior of my country.
Sideshow is the coach that Brazil needs. Oh, man. We got to go to the Brazilian broadcast, see how they feel about that.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, let's actually go ahead and hear from Spaka, who's going to be making his coaching debut with the Omega squad.
Eu acho que o showmatch é um jogo muito bom pra galera meio que se sentir bem à vontade pra jogar. Eu sei que vão ter muitas coisas diferentes nesse showmatch, coisas que vão fugir bastante do nosso controle, mas eu acho que é uma oportunidade para todo mundo se apresentar um pouco para quem assiste o VCT Américas, e falando um pouco especialmente para mim, é a primeira oportunidade que eu vou ter como treinador. O cenário brasileiro pede isso há muitos anos, que eu vire treinador de um time, e dessa vez, de maneira do showmatch, eu vou virar esse treinador. Vamos ver se eu tenho um pouco de sucesso aí nessa carreira, pelo menos de um jogo.
All right, well, Brazil needs a coach, and Spaka could very well be that man. Not Sideshow, the other bald guy.
Could be.
Yeah.
Lack of follicles across the board on many of the teams.
It's a
GP,
problem.
I'm surprised you're not playing.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed. I should have been up there, honestly, you know, because there's too much hair on that Omega team, you know, and it's problem. I mean, look how much hair Suga has. That's too much hair. You know, unbelievable. By the way, the roster for this one, of course, we got some good names on here. We got Sid City as well as Forsaken. Not that one. Want to be very clear. Suga, Vela, Grim, and of course, Coach Spaka. Because again, oh, and by the way, Forsaken spells his name Forsaken the same exact way that Forsaken spells his name. So not confusing at all. You know, from Paper X. Yeah. No.
Not good for search engine optimization.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
But might be wanting to channel some of Forsaken's talent.
energy. Yeah.
You
I
know?
mean, they got Grim on the team too. And there's one thing that I know that disrupts puggy teams. It's like weird ass Sage walls.
Okay.
He's gonna be pulling out stuff. He's gonna be in the stratosphere, firing down from them in a different position. They're not gonna know where to find him sometimes. He's gonna be in the walls like a little rat trying to hunt for cheese at times. They're not gonna know where he's being fired at from. It could disrupt the mental game. It's up to Coach Sideshow to see if he can keep the mental in check, because I think they could be a bit turbulent.
Yeah, no, of course. We'll talk more. I have some more questions about that. For now, though, let's head on over to Riv, who's once again standing by with the Omega squad to get their thoughts on today's match.
I am here with Omega Squad before the override match today. And team, I want you all to use one word to describe your team. Go.
Exuberant.
Winners.
There you go.
Aligned. Totally aligned. How can... Now, Bren, you have been Sideshow's heterosexual life mate for a very long time now. And you guys have casted every game together. Do you think Sideshow's mental is ready for today?
This is the most important match to ever take place in Americas, so I have to win. I have to win!
Get your binoculars. I see you looking.
My team is a crack squad of bald people or soon-to-be bald people. Corianos, incredible Viper player. Foolish, unbelievable Smokes player as well. Tina Kitten, we're training her up to be better than Grim on Sage. The head of the party on Duelist Saphiro, he's a freak. And then of course, the bald wonder himself, Sassy, who hasn't lost a clutch in professional play in over a year.
Got all the ingredients. But something still missing.
Meu time, ele é muito bom. Tem um cara que é main Sage, que só sabe fazer parede, que é o Green. A Cid é experiente, é uma jogadora profissional boa. O Forsaken eu conheço do Brasil. E a Suga e o Vela são dois manitos, amigos nossos aí de transmissão.
Zafiro es una de las personas que más quiero enfrentar. Me gustaría que diéramos un buen show y en verdad, nada, que se prepare porque lo vamos a tener que sentar.
Bueno, Belita, vení, acá te espero. Vamos a estar enfrentados, así que si te da la mira.
Eu acho que o cara que tem que ficar mais atencioso lá é o Green. Ele costuma fazer muitas paredes de Sage diferentes, isso pode acabar surpreendendo a gente, mas já estamos cientes disso.
Team Alpha, they got Saucy, man. I mean, that guy is just Thanos. It'd be a good time to play against him and get at least one Grimoire. That's all I ask for, man.
I know that I'm the one that is gonna be targeted. So yeah, everyone's gonna try to knife me or win a clutch and point in my face. But yeah, it's fine. It's because I won a lot, so ego.
What do I know about Team Omega? Not much, and I don't think I need to know much. I just look at them as victims.
I know they have Tina and Foolish. I know two things about them. I know they're gonna play well together. They have good synergy, and they're gonna lose.
Everyone thinks we have amazing synergy, and I don't know where it's coming from, because
We quarrel.
That's like where the synergy grows stronger is because of the fighting.
Fans get to choose the rules of the match, and I think it'll cause absolute chaos.
En verdad estoy acostumbrado a jugar solo con escopeta, estoy acostumbrado a jugar solo con knife, así que nada, vamos con todo.
I have nothing to say to the other team. The match results will speak for themselves.
Sassy, you are retired, and our bald is gonna be the best from the other bald ones.
Remember that you still need to win the match, not win against Sassy.
This is more eyes on your Valorant gameplay than you've ever had before.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get signed after this.
Saucy's guidance,
Yeah.
we will not falter.
Mm-hmm.
Riot Games Arena, get ready for Override! Coming to the stage first, it's a squad that's defeated over 800,000 ranked opponents. Give it up for Alpha!
And you know what? I don't know where Riv is getting these stats from, but Team Alpha are going to be a threat here as they take to the stage. Mimi, look at them. Just the aura is palpable.
The most bold players per capita in our show match today. Coach Josh Wilkinson, I still can't get over seeing him walk out on that stage. Feels a little uncanny, but here they are. You've heard they've been prepping, they've been practicing, and they're ready for this match.
I mean, the thing is, the Americas stage now is used to casters starting to do these walkouts. Sure. First we had Baby Bay, now we have Josh trying to channel some of that similar energy we saw just yesterday.
In many ways, the Baby Bay of coaching.
In the coaching booth.
Yes.
We saw Baby Bay in the assistant role. Josh wants to step into that head coach position.
That he does. This team is locked in together, pulling together some really skilled individual players and really working it, trying to build something for today.
They have been taking things way too seriously out there. Sounding super good, but it's time for the other side.
And now, let's bring out their opponents. Their ACS is higher than your credit score. Make some noise for Omega!
And the stats are sounding even realer with Team Omega. This team exciting as well. Christy, I know you have some experience with some of these players. You used to coach one of them?
Oh yeah, right in front there, Sid City, AKA Sid Deal, was my Senti player, was my sub player, the super sub back on Teddy Tactics. She played in the Game Changer scene. Now heading the effort here for Team Omega as the team captain.
Yeah, you got some gimmicks with the Sage Walls for Grim. We're playing Corrode today, so I know there's some fun to be had on that agent. And you round it out with some just stellar South American shooters with the rest of the core of this team.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute brawl here. We're going to be playing on Corrode for the show match, so some fun on the newer map in the pool. We'll definitely see what Grim has cooked up with the walls. Josh has also promised that Tina has a better Sage Walls now. We'll see it as we get back to the stage.
And now it's time to meet our captains representing Team Alpha, the winner of Champions Istanbul and Masters Madrid. He can run a 100-meter sprint in under 12 seconds. It's Saucy!
Saucy.
And from Team Omega, it's a streamer that took down Tarek in Toronto and once lifted a car just because. It's Sid City! Come on over here. Get on over here. Let me see you two, poised, prepared, ready to do battle. Not yet staring each other in the face, but I have to, yes, you need to be serious. There you go. Looking at this match of galactical proportion, you've never been in a bigger match before. How do you take this pressure on your shoulders knowing that they could absolutely smash you?
No pressure, bro. I'm used to win, so whatever.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Short and sweet over here. We just heard that you lifted a car just because this match should be easy lifting. How do you plan to win?
I mean, I don't think I really need a plan. I feel like it's pretty simple. I mean, looking at their team, so that's all I gotta say. I mean, I'm not gonna tell them any of our strats.
All right. All right. Well, I don't want any shenanigans. I want to keep it clean. And only the viewers are going to be able to mess with the match. I want you to bump mice and get ready here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show match underway. Oh. All right, let's hear it for the two teams. Casters, take it away.
Big show match for a second. But I guess not. There we go. Our two captains ready to roar here. The coaches saying their last goodbyes to their team as they get ready to go. for all his prep, I'm sad to see that Josh didn't take a page out of Potter.
That is weak sauce. Potter has unique handshakes with all of her players, and this guy just fist bump, fist bump, fist bump. He's been phoning it in ever since he got the job.
You can see Spaka bringing out that repertoire as well. You know, back before he was casting, was playing in Tier 2 in Brazil. That's more experience than Josh. I would say far more qualified than his job and ready to bring some greatness out of his players as well on Omega.
Josh has been sweating it, though. So we got a good matchup, but we've also got a lot of fun that's going to be going down.
Sure.
The whole premise here is that you, the viewer, you, singular viewer, you get to influence the game. We're going to be introducing new, different changes throughout the match, and you can vote on Twitch, on YouTube. Doesn't matter what language feed you are, whether
anywhere.
it's NA, LATAM, Brazil, you can get involved.
Yeah, completely aggregated, and there'll be multiple moments throughout the match. So make sure you look at your screen. You can see here our first round that got pre-decided. You folks at home on XC Everything app went and voted, and classic right-click only was the choice for round 1, the pistol.
Yeah, and if you think, oh, it'll be hard to adapt to these on the fly, well, coaches can talk to their team the entire time. That means no timeouts. They're just going to have an open mic and be able to influence what's going down as the right click comes in and different votes happen throughout the show.
And I won't spoil too much, but there might be moments where the comms get weird. There's going to be different gimmicks that you all get to choose as the show gets on. Every couple rounds, you'll have an opportunity to vote in Twitch chat and decide what happens in the following rounds.
Yeah, the right click only is a very tame way to start to tease a little bit of what we've got going as our teams get ready to actually take to the stage. Right click only does mean that we're only going to be seeing classics in the first round, but it's time to check out our agents.
Yeah, let's look at this one. Looking over at Team Alpha here, they're playing a pretty known comp. When we were talking to them, when we were talking to Josh, he was hyping up that they wanted to play the Sage Chamber, but it seems like a last-minute pivot, putting Saphiro, the guy they've hyped up as their star, on the Jet instead. When you look at the other side, bringing the Clove and the Phoenix to the party with no real dive.
Yeah, no real dive, but tons of fighting. Go ahead and hunt down and see what you can actually accomplish here with Team Omega. Something tells me that for all of the prep that Team Alpha has done with Josh coming up with these silly strats and comps, Team Omega are just going to come out here and try to shoot. That seems to be the name of the game for them.
They seem to be taking it a lot more relaxed. They have the synergy, they have the experience. They're here to just have a good time and roll out with a comp they're comfy on. Super excited to see what Grim has. I think everyone has seen his TikToks on the Sage, and this is a great map for things like that. Tina's trying to mirror on the other side, see what she can do. Got a lot of fans here in the Riot Games Arena outside watching as well, and of course everyone at home.
I'm just letting you know, one of you had your sign upside down. I have no idea what it said, so double check that before you flag those signs. But here we go for round number 1. Right click only, remember, right click only. If I see anyone left click, well, I can't really do anything, but I'm going to give a very stern talking to them after the game.
You're going to get down there. All right, they're heading towards B. Stage roll up for Grim, but the Classic should be soon to overwhelm.
Yeah, well, right click only. We'll see a little dash in. Grim in the corner. Right clicks from Grim. No one's looking at Grim. I don't know if you have to right click with the knife, right?
He was trying for it. Didn't quite get his opportunity, but that's a post plant for Alpha, and they'll get their Sage util up and over for Coriano.
Coriano got boosted over the wall, has no way back into the rest of the team. So now has to fight inside of this somehow, just looking for any spam they can find as Vela takes down Saucy. And Sugi gets another kill as well. Great retake so far for Team Omega. They survived with 4 players.
Grim got away with murder in that corner. Just right-click down onto 2 different players. And a champ for Suga. It's been a while since we've seen her here in the Riot Games Arena. Last time as a caster, now showing up on stage and having some big kills in that retake.
Yeah, all casters just want to be up on the big stage now, it turns out.
It's our turn.
It's never our turn. So, we head into round 2, and this is a good, honest round of Valorant.
Well, it's not quite honest, because there's a Stinger Force coming through for Alpha. Josh, he wants to be G2.
Yes, he can. And you can spam in chat right now for the next little game we're going to play, Bucky only or mid-rush. Right now, it's going to be a little rush B angle.
Remember, that's in the future, so you're voting ahead of time as Grim up top the wall. Took a second to find that shot and gets traded 1 for 1.
I'm going to be honest, I'm disappointed. The first 2 walls very basic out of Grim. I was hoping for a little bit more. And
okay, that's a Guardian down.
Yeah, Team
and
Alpha
that's
just
another gun
running
dropped.
over the site completely.
Suffice it to say, this has gone poorly. Heard the chance for her earlier. Now, Suga in a 2-on-4 has to win this retake.
Vela split away from Suga.
Enemy remaining.
And that is just an easy kill of the lineup. Nice shot out of Vela, but Team Alpha with the force, it pays off.
Bouncing back immediately off that force buy. And you're right, we haven't seen a lot of super creative stuff with the Sage thus far. I think we'll build towards that as the game continues. Back at the round here. Grim definitely overstayed his welcome. If he'd gotten out a little sooner, could have played a more complementary position with Sidil, could have been different.
You're sounding like Josh sweating.
Nice, let's go! Woo! Nice!
Even fight. That's fun.
Omega not going to be forcing up or doing anything like we just saw out of Team Alpha. Instead, just fully stacked over towards that A side.
I mean, you talk about sweating, they're defaulting on their anti-eco, throwing the meta Viper wall in mid.
Disgusting.
I don't know what more to say than that. It's a 4-stack towards A for Omega. They're just walking together, seeing what they can find.
It would be really funny, though, if Josh had them play the super slow round and we actually have a Melons moment for him. Could you imagine on the anti-eco?
Beautiful
Please,
full
just,
circle.
it would be cinema.
Reminder, you can still vote, get involved on what we're going to see a couple rounds down the road in round 4.
I mean, the clock is starting to wind down.
They've lost a player for nothing in
Hold
main.
on. Josh, all that work against Casey might be coming back to bite him. Because it's still Team Omega with the advantage. Now 2 players running in, clearing the corner, it's not working, oh no! Oh no! A full save and a near knife to finish the round. Disaster for Team Alpha.
Well, the VALORANT looked good on the default to start, but then their plan did not survive first contact,
Well, no,
just get pushed in main.
The
And
VALORANT was great. He had all the characters where they needed to be, but he didn't draw any arrows. He didn't tell them to go anywhere. They just sat still.
Critical mistake. Very good start for Safiro. Gets some big kills that round. And let's see what you voted. Bucky is winning, 65 to 35. So every player in the lobby will buy that shotgun.
The crazy thing is that chat has literally saved Team Alpha, whose econ was broken up against a
You're
full
so
buy
right.
of Team Omega. Omega now have to buy full Buckies. They had guns. They picked up guns in the last round.
That's very funny. Here we go now. Bucky's bought for both our teams, and it's another B rush.
Vela, I'm gonna need, okay, there we go. We got the Bucky. Wait, no, you can't have the Guardian. Put that down. Stop it, Vela.
I wonder if they're leaving it in the floor to try and pick up when they win the
After
round,
the
so they don't
round?
grief their money.
Oh.
If they're sweating that hard.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Ah, not your pet rock.
That's sad.
Hate it
Mid-rush
when
didn't
that
win, but
happens.
Omega seems to be going that way. And they're leaving B open.
Are we gonna try to retake with Buckies? Because I don't think that's a good plan.
5 Buckies out heaven.
Just Grim over in the corner. That wall does nothing. Alpha already into the site. And Omega not even threatening a flank. Just 5 players in mid. Now send 2 players to go back into spawn. They still have to break the Sage wall in front of them.
It sounds like the Revolutionary War with the Buckies ringing out.
But it's Coriano up against 2 here. Close on spawn. Gets the first kill. As Grim manages to make his way back into the site. It is a bedlam. Tina Kitten with 2. And now Saucy into 1-on-1 versus Sadil on the other side. Saucy takes it. Well, right back tied up.
And that's the world champion clutch potential you want to see in the 1-on-2 with the Bucky. What an end for Saucy.
Man.
I can't believe they almost did it with just the Buckies on the retake there, getting too much work out of this choke from Grim with that 2K, and then Sadil diving out from heaven.
I really thought we were going to see a former Teddy Tactics player beat a former Sentinels player.
You want that so bad.
In the clutch.
Woo, the Bucky man, let's go!
Well, listen, Teddy Tactics, the
So
Game
sad.
Changers team that Sid City played for, that you, Christy, coached.
Thanks for the shout out.
Yeah.
Well, was that a little C's Molly combo
Yes,
in
it
A
was.
main?
They are cringing.
Wow.
Both our teams are really sweating here.
I don't know if I call 2 abilities cringing.
Mm.
Oh,
I think
hold on,
given
hold
the
on. We got a
context-
little wall boost down bot mid.
Let's see what's up. Oh, Saucy's down.
Yeah, good opener for Sadil. Suga on the other side, though, gets knocked out. And now a revive from Suga. Needs to try and hunt down some of these kills, being hard held by 4 players, and the Molly makes that nigh impossible.
And now they just collapse into A. There'll be a res uncontested in mid.
This round is actually a 7v5 for
Yes.
Team Omega, and they're still losing.
Good slow orb. I'll get into the site here. Well, you watch the site exec play out. Remember to spam in the chat. Next round could be no chairs or left-handed mouse as the fight goes the way of Sefiro.
Yeah, Sefiro just continuing to charge on forward. We were promised that Sefiro was cracked, and turns out to be true.
My ultimate is ready.
Nice counter there from Sadil, but she's going to have to run out and save.
I like the last-minute swap to the Jet. They showed the chamber comp during rehearsals, but switch it up, get a little bit more aggression in play.
Do you think a team is benefited by not having chairs? Like, which team is more advantaged?
Actually, the team that's shorter. Unironically, because if you're really tall, you have to lean over so far.
Yeah.
Or
I'd be cooked.
which team has less arms on their chairs? Because like players who already float their elbow are at an advantage.
Now, do you think, would you like crouch down to play without a chair, or would you?
I think you lean. Unless you have like really strong legs.
I feel like there's a lot of different techniques that players can use, and we
If
just
you're
haven't
tall
really seen
enough,
a
you
challenge.
might actually be able to just kneel.
Yeah?
Like I think you could kneel.
I could kneel.
Can I get a quick meow?
Good comms, great synergy.
And people have now seen Saucy meow.
Big round, big round.
Josh not gonna meow?
Sad.
He thinks he's better? Shame.
Well, this round's gonna be normal.
Oh.
Mostly guns up the boots.
It's kind of normal. This is more what I was talking about.
Omen ult going all
Yeah.
the way in spawn. Grim's gotta turn around soon here.
Okay, but is the Omen ready for the Sage to be holding on the high angle? Well, now, certainly. Foolish will be. And
is going on?
Knocked out. I mean, this round is a disaster. Sadil cancels the ult, trying to get a quick flank into mid. Now, if I'm foolish, I teleport back up on that Sage wall.
Oh, wait, that's awesome.
Use it against him. Come on. It's going to time out pretty soon, but...
He sticks to normalcy instead. Has a paranoia to fight backside, and everyone from Omega has to fight through that one choke point.
I don't love their odds.
No. Not particularly.
I can't believe Foolish had an Omen ult perfectly crafted to counter out Grim's Sage Wall.
Wow. Oh, not the TP behind.
Oh,
not
no,
the TP behind.
Turn around! It's a disaster. And you know what? That's my goat. Save the KD, get out of there, Sadil. You're going to be fine.
Not the gun when she has 50 credits. It's all about the KD.
No, it's all about the KD.
It is wild to me that we have two Forsakens and like the case of the letter and where the 0 is the exact same as the Paper X player.
Yeah. But then again, we had two Mimis, so...
Yeah. But my name is legally Mimi. Hers is
Right.
Michaela. She's lying.
I mean, she can name herself Mimi if she wants. You don't have a monopoly on the name.
No, but it's
There were thousands of Mimis before you.
Oh! I'm going in! I'm going in! No one can stop me!
What?
No
His
one can
honest
stop me!
reaction to the Omen play.
Yeah. I think he'd have the same reaction if he was on the slow upward climb on a roller coaster. It's like, I'm about to go in, I'm going in.
All right, let's see what you all voted for. The next override will be left-handed mouse. So everyone's got to switch their mouse pad over.
Okay.
You see all our pros doing it.
Now,
This is a
I
chance to show.
like Foolish's approach, doing the cross arms.
Is that legal?
I mean, it's got to be legal.
I don't.
I think it's
Oh.
better. You don't have to move the mouse at all.
Sure. I don't think that's better.
I think that's awesome. He's got the elbow on his right forearm to like
Sefiro's
stabilize
making
it.
a good choice. It looks like he wants to buy the judge to entry with, so that not being able to aim as well is not as much of a detriment.
Okay, Grim doing similar things. The Bucky on the other side.
I think that's more about the economy, though. They're pretty broke. Although he could have forced stuff into something bigger. Sid City's doing it.
She saved the gun. We went over this.
Oh, you're
Mimi.
so right.
Keep up.
Sorry. I was thinking about the KD. That's what you told me was important.
Right, yeah, no, that's understandable.
But here we go. Left-handed round.
Wait, you have to put the flash in your left hand, Forsaken.
Go, 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 go. Wait, I don't know. I missed my eye. I missed my eye. No, that's fine.
I missed my eye.
Okay.
Right
side,
right
side.
Okay.
Right side.
Oh, no.
I can't think. I can't think with my brain.
Me
My brain doesn't work. I'm holding W. I'm holding W.
Up
here. Let's go. He's got a judge.
Oh.
He's got a judge.
What? Oh,
Yes,
God.
wait.
Wait, hold
We're
on.
judging?
E and...
Yeah.
Oh, I healed.
You can rest.
What?
Wait, everyone be quiet. Shh.
What is happening?
You're done.
Bro, how do you play like this? Yo, 104 on stage. 104 on stage.
Both sides.
Oh no. Gotta retake quick.
I'm flashing one. No, I can't.
No, I can't.
Stop.
Guys, I can't. On my life, I can't.
I mean, how are you meant to play like that?
Yo! No! My sense is too high.
To the left. 74. Oh my god.
It's cinema.
Brilliant.
It's just cinema. Dude, that was so
Okay, I think Vela wins the theory on that round for buying a judge and not moving the mouse at all. Just left click and strafe.
She just preset it. I mean, that's smart.
I mean, look at this in the replay. Like,
Yeah,
not
I mean,
moving
he
at
was
all.
cooking with this one.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
You know, wrangling the spray on the Vandal to win that round.
Yes. The left hand.
Well, Team Alpha stringing together 4 rounds out to an early lead here, dominating on the big swing rounds.
Yes,
meaning
like the left-handed round and the Bucky round.
Yes.
I mean, they are the big swings. Grim's going to try that wall again. I
Oh.
don't think he's going to get any visitors, though.
By the way, all comms or no comms is a beautiful thing. All comms, you can vote on it. It means that both teams can hear each other for the whole
And
round.
you get to hear, too. So if you want just non-stop talking for 3 minutes, vote for that one.
But if you're much like the average viewer in which you could mute casters, you can also mute the teams by giving them no comms.
Well, Alpha's making this round quick. They've just dominated mid. Only Grim left. And he's walled himself off in the hello.
Goodbye.
Well, disrespect from Saphira over the top. Does not care about the Sage wall.
I'm predicting a 99% vote for all comms.
I would vote for all comms.
One enemy remaining.
What?
Look at his reaction to that.
Oh! Too good!
That's it. This hand shook hands with Aspas.
He's just absorbed Aspas's power.
Shadows traveling.
Boost up from Grim here, just a Marshall though.
Doesn't feel too potent.
No.
He's scared of that updraft now.
No, not again. Not the shorty coming right at him.
Back to back is diabolical.
Just a disaster. Team Alpha are having a bit too much fun running down mid. By the way, we've swapped sides. Omega are on the attacking side, like literally flanking behind Team Alpha.
I mean, not literally, but in effect, yes.
Yeah, in effect. Just the full-on switcheroo.
All right, Suga. I've heard the chants.
Okay.
I want this round.
Yeah. A bit of a bummer there. And again, in these post plants, like, Team Alpha are just dumping Viper Orbs, Sage Walls on the choke points. I don't think there's ever been a chance where Team Omega
The closest
can
they
retake.
got to a retake was when they were jumping out of heaven with Buckies.
Uh-huh.
That one doesn't feel very replicable.
No.
The run and gun is straighted out by Coriano. Look at that. It's still a wall, a Sage slow at the very end of the round.
New
It's
game
just
plan.
rude.
New game plan. Don't give up
New
the site.
game plan, though, for real, is quite possibly chaos. We're tallying the votes as you hear this. I really hope it's no com. Or, sorry, all com. That would make me very happy. Did you hear the chaos? And let's see.
By the way, Tina rocking the bow. By the way, if you're here, there's a boba truck outside. Just saying.
Oh, that is a
destroyed.
domination.
Destroyed.
96% for all comms. Good choice, viewers.
So, reminder, every single player on stage and the coaches will be able to hear each other next round.
Yes. As will you.
there's going to be a lot of screaming. So I would recommend turning your volume down a little bit.
Just a tad.
If you're here, sorry, can't do that. Maybe hands over the ears. It might be a little loud.
Yeah, 12 people talking at once. Let's see how this goes.
The suspense is palpable.
I'm just
Hold,
enjoying
hold.
the quiet right now.
Hold. 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 10
I'm
more
still
seconds.
holding.
Yeah, I know. Keep holding.
Okay.
Keep holding.
I'll keep holding.
It's the calm before the storm.
It is.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
Vamos, vamos,
Vamos, vamos.
Okay. Oh, but not today. Oh, today. Oh, today.
Side right.
Oh, today.
No.
It's a fake. It's a fake. It's fake. It's fake.
It's real, it's real, it's real. Wait, flanking, flanking.
Fake, real, fake, real, fake, real. Mid A, B, mid A, B, mid A, B, mid A, B. On me, 10 on me.
You're ready.
No,
Guys, go B, go B, go B. Go away, go away, go away, go B,
Go
go B, go
away,
B, go B, go B.
Greg side down, Greg side down.
I can't hear
Nice, big, in the corner, in the corner. Give me pipe, okay, they're planning B, they're planning B.
Don't whip.
Planning B.
I'm rushing C, I'm rushing C.
Oh, this is big.
C? Watch your flank C,
Yeah.
watch your flank C. Wait.
They're on me, I see him, I see him.
Team Omega's about to throw, Team Omega's about to throw.
He's in that corner.
He's
in
here,
that
he's here.
The corner,
He's on me, on me.
Okay, and to your left, your right.
Good top, good
Oh
top.
my god,
good
oh my
top,
god.
Good top.
We got it.
Bro, it's that classic Saucy clutch, man.
Girl calling is the best, man.
Well, Saucy wins the one-on-one, and I think I've gotten a 10-year dosage of talking in the last minute and a half. What happened that round? I suck! No!
Oh! You can't beat the bald! You can't beat the bald!
Well, oh my.
Oh, that's 5 ops. This is not a challenge, by the way. This is on their own volition.
This is a choice. Well, while Team Alpha op, you can vote on a map reveal, give teams map hacks, or party, which I personally recommend.
Let's just say there's a disco ball involved.
There's DJ.
There is a DJ. His name starts with a K. I won't tell you anymore.
Dimmed.
Finally, that wall works. 3rd time.
Yeah, I mean, these ops are seem
No
to be a
only
mistake.
for Foolish, by the way.
Last player standing.
Well, it seems Team Alpha got tired of sweating and started trolling.
Coach Wilkinson is going to need to slam a timeout here, Chrissy. He's got to bring the team under control.
You can't call timeouts.
He's got to slam the talking during this
Yeah.
1v5, or 4 rather. He's quick scoping only.
Let's see what the champ can do. Okay. Oh, the knives, the knives, the knives. Oh, no.
Get out of there, Saucy.
Oh, no. How is he still alive? Okay.
Not for long. Thrifty round 1.
Wow, what a switch up there. What did Omega do differently, Mimi?
Well,
They just seem to have the read up against
playing against
Alpha's
operators.
purchase.
Also, someone finally walked into Grimm's wall.
Ah.
This was very cheeky.
Thrifty.
No!
Okay, I didn't die for a knife. Nice.
Nice.
Fox happy.
Yeah, gotta keep the vibes up over in the Omega camp.
Another kind of odd buy with 2 of the ops picked up. A judge for Cedillo.
Makes sense. Wow, that's a huge ping out of the hunt. Catches absolutely everyone.
But this is just a very honest hit towards A. They're stalled out quite a bit by these smokes, by the C's, and rotates have made it here in time.
Yeah, Vela can't really see anything from behind the wall, so we'll call in support. Fight over into elbow instead. Team Alpha, if they take over the site, have won every single post plant seemingly, but this fight up from Suga is beautiful. 2 quick kills, now the revive comes on in. This Team Alpha have been completely shut down. stuck in a pocket. Suga continues on forward. We are full spraying, running, and gunning. And it's a knife from Sadil to finish the round.
8-4. Good way to end the half there.
Switching sides.
Alpha still sending out some fist bumps despite losing it. But a good one there. Turns out, 5 ops, not the solution to the problems they were having. I do love the rounds where you get to see just all 18 of their reses and lives come into play at once. The Smite Hammer is iconic. I've never seen anyone else but her use that skin.
It's despicable. I can't say I support it. It's absolutely wild. But the fun thing about the show match is we get to talk to the players in the middle of the game. We're sending down to the Riv on the stage. Listen in.
That's right, I'm here with Tina Kitten, who is now currently playing the game. Tina, if I could get you for a moment. First half, team's doing pretty well. How are you feeling? The comms seem kind of hectic, but it's working.
Sorry, it's not hectic at all. This is just it's how we're interlocked brain-wise. Our brains are connected like this. The words are just mere distractions.
All right, I like it. And if you, to build spirits, I'm gonna have to go over there and talk to him a second. If you could say one nice thing about your opponents, what would it be?
They're very beautiful.
Oh. How about that? How about that? I don't know if that'll help him carry, but we'll go find out in a second. We're gonna go over here and have a chat now with the Omega squad, who is looking to go nuclear this time. I'm gonna walk around to Suga and see what she has going for the squad. Hi, Suga, how are you doing? What's up? Oh, how's things?
Things doing well. Vamos!
Vamos. How are you feeling about the game? What needs to happen here for Omega? So vamos.
We're gonna do really weird things now, so watch out.
They're gonna do some weird things. I wanna get into that. Let's go back to some weird things, back to some weird people. It's Ender and Mimi.
I resent that. For starters, Rivington, we're so normal.
Very normal.
Very normal.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, but we still have our refs on stage, making sure that this show match has the utmost competitive integrity.
Yeah, you've got to.
You have to.
I mean, there's always a fear of someone in the crowd sending signals up to the players on the stage.
I know, Chrissy, you used to be a ref for esports.
I was
a
caster.
What would you be thinking in an intense match like this to keep it in check?
Well, usually I would be thinking, I'm standing behind Faker right now. I'm freaking out.
But you'd be thinking, I'm standing behind Saucy right now. I'm freaking out.
It's not the same.
Okay, buddy. Go back to delete. Crouch wins your vote for our next override. This is between only crouching or only running.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a slow round, and I do think this favors Alpha getting to play on defense.
Yeah. I can get down with that.
To swing into an angle when you're crouching.
I was gonna say it favors the team that doesn't skip leg day.
Sure, that's true as well.
So if you think that Team Alpha's jacked out, then okay. I think this favors them.
Vote now on your phones. Which team is more jacked? This is about to be the slowest round we've ever casted. And we've watched Fnatic before.
So nothing was stopping Foolish from using left click. It's just that you have to stay crouched. Whoa, don't be uncrouching, Suga. I saw that. You can't fool me.
Okay. Very slow rotations to check towards mid.
Yeah. Do you think the refs, if they see someone uncrouch, are going to call it out?
Yeah, they actually drag them off stage immediately.
All right, the crouch peek through the smoke is awesome.
Okay, Sadil's hitting some shots, down to a 2-on-2.
I have the spike.
She has a fight against Tina, but the swing top mid.
Oh!
Okay.
Finally gets some revenge, lost the clutch twice versus Saucy, now rips his head off.
Going for the 4K, but Tina bests her and now spike down.
Vela has to go quite a ways before finding the spike. And then still pick it up, then still make it to a site.
She has so many angles to look at.
Now reveals a little bit with the wall going down. Knows Tina's on the other side, and Tina comes up big for the Red Bull clutch.
All right, Tina. Said that you wanted to show up, could be an even better Sage than Grim today, and locked in on that one. Maybe that was the brain connection with the rest of her team, channeling all of their powers to win the 1-on-2.
Coach, I have a bold request. Okay, I need you to spectate me. I'm gonna have my eye covered mid, and you're gonna tell me when to shoot. All right.
So
that explains a lot.
Yeah. So that's Josh just completely choking.
That was just a test shoot. Oh!
That's so embarrassing from the coach. You'd expect him to have higher impact than that.
Another force buy round, though.
Gotta love it. Coriano gets walled up, as a matter of fact. Not hit by any more utility, and Saucy with the haunt just starts lining them up. Team Alpha already off to a beautiful start. This force not working at all. Suga the only player alive, and it's just another knife to the back.
Insult to injury. It's 10-4 now. Alpha starting to run away with things here. The haunt was so good from Saucy. No one breaking that. This is a replay even earlier of that pistol round clutch from Tina.
Yeah.
She's quick.
Yeah.
Sideshow's honest reaction.
Things starting to look a little bit dire for Team Omega.
But the joy is that there will be another override next round.
Okay, I thought you were going to say there's another map, which there isn't. It's
No,
just
it's just
one map
Corrode.
thing. If you are wondering where the lower finals are, that's coming up after this. We'll prime you with that on the
more
desk.
maps after this one. There's
Yes.
your opportunity to vote. It's either map reveal, so everyone has full info, or party, where there's a bit of a takeover in the Riot Games arena. Again, a DJ whose name starts with K.
Spike down
Will
A.
arrive.
Oh, Tina, don't go for the gun swap. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Hold the line, and she does. Omega now revealed up by Link. Tina pushed out into the open. Still Omega unable to really find their fights. A nice shot out Forsaken. Make that a couple, but Tina just mows down 2.
She's frying. Clutch on the pistol. 4 on round 15. And Alpha's up to 11.
Would you call this an upset, Mimi?
No, I thought
what were the pre-match expectations?
I predded Alpha, but that was mainly because I was extremely biased to just how funny it would be to see Josh win.
Wouldn't it be funnier if he lost?
No, I don't pray on his downfall like that. What about you? I mean, you have your biases.
Yeah. Tina popping off in this half. And the result is in. Party crushes.
94% is crazy. Okay.
All right.
Let's see it. Production, turn on the party. It's happening in a second. We again get our moment to chill.
Yeah, this is maybe the craziest one we have. This is a full takeover.
And you know, some fun guns to boot. I see 5 Odins on Alpha.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to spray and pray through this party.
If the 5 ops weren't going to work, we'll see if the Odins can do it. But the party is about to go down, okay? I want to see some hands. I want to see some dancing. Riot Games Arena, go wild! Wild, 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 wild.
Is that you on the big screen?
No, that was my best DJ Khaled.
Okay. I'm not seeing enough movement from Severo, who's swinging through this wall, has an angle with
Okay,
the Odin.
Josh getting into it a little bit.
Oh yeah, the cameraman's 5 and 2.
Yo, even the Odin's keeping the beat. 16th note's going crazy.
Okay, so a retake. Back onto the dance floor. Yo, let's get some phone lights out, Riot Games Arena. Show me some swang, some motion here. You gotta Spaka not matching the vibe.
No. Josh is the only one taking it seriously up there, and I appreciate that. By the way, Team Omega might have actually won a round. No, 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 no! Why did I do that?
You've ruined them. It's a one-on-one.
Suga's on 1 HP, and she drops.
The res. Another chance.
Hold on, but she's getting chased down, and it's Saucy with the ace.
A long time coming. No trophy this time. It's the lights of the party for Saucy to clutch his way to match point. All right, kill the vibe. Kill the vibe. It's over.
Hey,
Shut
kill the vibe.
Shut it down.
No, Team
Shut it
Alpha
down.
finally getting into it. Let him have some fun up there. That's crazy.
My hatred of fun is not being rewarded.
Dude, that DJ's going wild. Look
He
at him
will
touch
not
that
stop.
thing. Now he's waving his arms. Oh, he's on a loop. Hold on. This might be pre-recorded, people.
No, it's live, I promise. We paid a lot of money for that guy. All right, the party's over.
And now, map and series point.
I mean, yeah, there's only one map.
Team Omega, if they want their year to stay alive, have to fight back 8 rounds in a row.
And frankly, viewers, you'll want this. Because there's
Please.
another vote, another override possible. Zafiro in a strong position, the one tap for one. Dashes the wrong way and gets traded.
Come on, Omega, step up. I want to see imposter mode. I want us to have some fun. Saucy is not a fan of fun. This guy is just destroying.
Well, they want fun, but you know, Coach Wilkinson in the comms is saying no fun.
No,
End it here.
foolish,
Foolish, you've got to get this kill.
Not like
Come on,
this.
Suga. He's
Suga
behind you.
blinded, going for another knife. Unreal. Suga the 1-on-2, gets one, but can't close it out. Team Alpha are your override show match champions!
Oh, what a moment. The third trophy at the Tier 1 level for Saucy in Valorant.
And you know what? He'd been out of the scene for months, years, some are saying. But he comes back and it's like riding a bike. Champion through and through.
Madrid truly the Los Angeles of Spain in the way that he wins here as well.
Okay, maybe a stretch. The bald buff, you see chat's calling it out. I'm glad Fried Fern thought it was hilarious.
Coach Josh Wilkinson rewarded for his prep going into this match.
Yeah. Sweat dripping down his face. The amount of try-hard energy he brought to this show match.
Tough day for Omega.
But the sportsmanship is in full effect here.
True competitors all around.
True competitors, yeah. You've
Has
got
to
to
be said.
appreciate it.
Let's watch this one back. Remember, started with classic right clicks and devolved from there. More knives in one game than I've probably ever seen on this stage before.
Yeah, a shocking amount of knives. There's also a shocking amount of people just getting shot in the back without actually knowing someone was in a corner or Omen teleports behind. It was a fun one.
Yeah, I was impressed with Foolish. His reactions were awesome. Really energy throughout. You know, got a little let down on the round. He was trying to just spam in mid.
This Tina clutch, though, set the tone of the second half.
Yeah, really nicely done by her.
And that was a flawless second half, starting with that pistol.
Perfectly played by them. She was excited. Followed it up with this 4K as well.
Yeah, and then the saucy ace. Which, do we
This
call it an
spray
ace?
transfer was gross.
That was nice.
That's 5 kills.
Yeah, but you killed Clove twice.
Sure. I think you give it to him.
Okay. Unfortunately, no knife for Foolish to finish the game, but it was Team Alpha winning things out 13-4. How do you rate Team Alpha's chances in VCT next year?
How do they rate?
Yeah.
I think
they just promoted, right?
We're gonna win. Yeah, this was Ascension
Yeah,
Finals,
this was
right, guys?
Ascension Finals.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, Tucci. We got a new team ready to go.
Team Alpha. Well, we're going to send it down to Riv on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with both of our teams. Let's check it out.
I am flanked by both Alpha and Omega here, with Alpha taking the win, but everybody winners overall. Absolutely. I gotta ask Saucy, I mean, you got an ace on the party round, my man. Would you like to see party rounds come into real VCT matches?
Bro, for me, I would play like that for like 26 rounds, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How, do you,
with an Odin? Oh, yeah.
I love it. I love it. We want to see more party rounds. Sid, a tough match. But you just mentioned it was a back and forth between you and Saucy. What was going on?
I don't know, man. I think like the reflection of his head was blinding me, and I couldn't aim. It was hard.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bald buff.
That's true. How do you kind of deal with that? You know, knowing that one of your powers is also a huge downfall.
I wish it was true.
All right, fair enough. I like that. I like that. I gotta step back for a second and ask how betrayed you feel when Sideshow decided to test the shoot feature when you were blind, and then actually need to call for a shot and mess everything up.
Oh, you can't just do a test shot and then like the next one just out of the blue then tell me I wasn't ready.
I wanted to make sure that he would actually listen when I called for it, you know? So I had to test it before, and they just swung at the wrong time. It's just a timing thing.
So 9 rounds in is when Sideshow was making sure his team was listening. Or 10 maybe? I don't know, it's a little late. It's a little late. Who do we have over here? I actually want to talk to the coach for a second. How come you weren't able to tap into this?
I don't know, man.
Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. What else?
What else? There's a Phoenix on my team. You guys saw that. He was trolling every round, you know.
Okay.
So I don't know who this guy, but come on, man. Explain yourself.
All right, explain yourself. Explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
We're going out after this, so it better be good.
I was trying to get some aggressive in the early game, so I flashed someone and I died with the fifth person blind. So they're like, okay, it's gonna be one of those matches. Then I started forgetting, trying to forget anything.
One of those matches. We've all been there, Coach. We've all been there. Let's give it up one more time for both our teams. Alpha obviously taking the win, but a good time overall. We want to thank you all so much for participating in that match. It was awesome to get the viewers at home and everybody in the chat messing with their game. That's what it's all about here for the Override Show Match. Don't go anywhere, though. We are going to be having an Override Show Match, but we're going into double Override as we get into our lower bracket final. It's Sentinels versus NRG when we come back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
NRG have definitely had an up and down year. They've looked to have stabilized since then. I think their form has been a lot more consistent. As of late, they seem to be coming into their own.
Madder, he's out wide into the open, just saved there from the movement. Clean as anything, the wall up as well, trying to help his team get all the way back in. Madder just lays him down, at least with that pistol, picks up the rifle, and he's right back up there.
I actually have a lot of respect for Zekken as a player. He's definitely one of the people that I see his game.
Some blossoms up towards him, and Assassin to try and push them back once more. Paranoia is good. The mix falls. Zekken is the leading number. Oxy let loose once more and unleashes.
Mata's a super strong duelist. I think he was really able to find his form in stage 2. He had a lot of good pop-off performances, and in some of the games it looked like he was solo winning them the game.
I would say I've been waiting the whole year to match up against Sentinels. I know they like to fight a lot, so I'm assuming if we're on our game, then it's going to be a very brawly game.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas, and it's time for our best of 5 lower bracket final between Sentinels and NRG. You guys excited? That's right. Now, of course, I'm Golden Boy here, current ball man yelling at you. We got Bren, and we have the championship override winner. Side, give it up for Sideshow, everyone.
See, it's crazy the reluctance with which you give me
I
that.
predicted against you, you bum. That's why,
Right.
you know?
And when the pro teams win and you predict against them, are you resentful towards them as well?
I would say quite, actually,
Right.
yes. My resentment
You
runs
hide it
pretty
really well.
deep. Yeah. I hide my resentment quite well. All right, guys, well, look, we only have 3 teams remaining in this competition, but after a clean run in Stage 2, Sentinels finally stumbled at that finish line, and we're at risk of missing out on a shot of the trophy here. Of course, NRG will love to get that opportunity as they have their sights set on the finals. This is what we're looking at. We got SEN NRG winner. We'll take on G2 tomorrow. I tell you, it could have gone either way when it came to that SEN G2 matchup, Sideshow. I just didn't expect it to go the way that it went, considering just how formidable both teams have been throughout the season.
Yeah, I think it does make a big difference having Leaf back, to be honest with you. I think that's a real boon for G2. Baby Bay towards the end of it was like, yeah, well, we nearly beat them when he had just got on stage to start with. So G2 are just always going to be confident playing against SEN. That is El Clasico when it comes to Americas. And now SEN NRG, it's a different challenger emerging.
Yeah, for sure. Now, of course, we only have the one match today, of course, the BO5. Winner is going to be facing G2, as we talked about before, for the title of America's Best. But, of course, good news is loser still gets to go to Paris, so it's not all that bad.
No.
You know what I mean? You still get to go out there, enjoy Paris for a little while.
There's a lot of pride on the line, honestly. The domestic trophy, which we know the Sentinels are trying to hunt, for NRG themselves to prove that they're not just, this team that's going to get beaten down upon by Sentinels and G2, to actually prove that they can contest with the best in their own region.
It's quite a nice spot, honestly, for both SEN and NRG to be in. It's not like in EMEA and in Pacific, hearts broken in the lower bracket finals. Crazy games happening. I'm sure this one's going to be a banger, but you get to watch it knowing that both of these teams are going to put out their best and then represent Americas in Paris.
That's true. Now, of course, we care about the best representing us here in the Americas region. And with the year coming to a close, it's time, once again, for the most prestigious award show of all time. It's time for the 72nd Annual AME Awards. Yes. Now, give it up for the AMEs. It's prestigious, damn it. All right, now, our first category recognizes the people that makes me feel like a confused old man who's bad at video games. Here are the nominees for Outstanding Rookie Performance in 2025. And let me go, where's my, no, we don't have
It's there, old man.
Where is it?
What are you looking for?
Where's my award?
Your award's there.
Okay, all right. So, in the category, we have Okeanos, Verdo, Sato, and Spike. And the winner is, Brendan, hold this for me. Thank you so much. The Academy thanks you. And the winner is Sato! He's right there! What are the chances? Come on up, Sato! Come on up! Here's your award. Oh, you got a mic stand over there. Go ahead. Here you go. Give your speech. Speech.
It's too high for me.
Oh, that's messed up.
It's too tall.
Hold on, Papa. I got you. Hold on a second. I'm trying to do my boy dirty. Okay, here we go. Oh, dear Lord.
I would like to thank my
my family, my friends, and everyone that cheered for me this year. This means a lot to me. I would like to thank all of you, too, for presenting me with this opportunity. I love you all.
Yes, give it up for Sato. Thank you so much, Sato. Thank you. Wow, amazing stuff. All right, Sato, what a guy. Sideshow, why don't you go ahead and present our next awards, shall we?
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I live for the moments like this. Obviously, winning in the override is good, but being able to present this award, phenomenal. Here are the nominees for Best Aura in Americas. We have Baby Bay, Celsius, Robbie BK, and Net.
Okay.
And the winner, the AME for Best Aura goes to Baby Bay. Baby Bay, incredible.
Oh, what a talent.
What he did with his Aura for G2
Great
this
head of
year,
hair.
utterly phenomenal. But unfortunately, Baby Bay couldn't make it here today to be able to accept the award. So here to accept it instead is Sato.
Sato, to accept the award! You did it, Sato. You're accepting award for another person. Unbelievable. You did it, kid. You did it. I believe in you. It goes speech for Baby Bay.
I would like to speak on behalf of Baby Bay's beautiful, beautiful bright eyes. And I'm sure he would be extremely happy to accept this. He's been doing amazing on stage, and you know, let's go. Thank you.
Unbelievable speech. Give it up for Baby Bay or Sato, depending. All right, Brennan, it is now time to award our third and final AME award.
Thank you very much. Yes,
You're
here are the
welcome.
nominees for the most exasperated coach of all time this year. Our nominees are, if you could pull it up, please, Kaplan, Imi, Bonkar, and Josh RT.
Okay.
Drum roll, please, GB.
Drum roll.
Thank you.
Drum
And the Amy goes to Imi for our most exasperated coach of all time. Now, unfortunately, Imi couldn't make it here
Look at
today.
him. So exasperated.
So exasperated all the time.
So
Now,
frustrated.
He couldn't make it here, so here to accept the award on his behalf is Sato!
Sato! Oh my God! He did it again!
He's done it again!
The three-peat, they said it couldn't be done. Sato did it in his rookie year.
Congratulations.
Sato, I mean,
Congratulations.
unbelievable stuff, Sato. Really,
Congratulations.
Really, just class act. Speech.
First of all, I would like to thank Emi's friends, Emi's family, C9, and the shaver that he uses to clean cut his hair.
It's a good one. Use a Bald Buddy Pro.
Thank you, everyone. He would be incredibly glad to be here. I'll be taking this one for myself, obviously. So hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you. I'm stuttering.
Give it up for Sato. Yet again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That does it for this year's AME Awards. But let's go ahead and hear from one of our nominees, Celsius, about today's matchup.
I think NRG is an interesting team. I think they're very talented, and I think they're very disciplined. I think they maybe play sometimes a little bit too much to the book. I would say they're kind of like a miniature G2 at the moment. It just depends on like how consistent they can be. I think they play in a way fundamentally sound, but I think some days it's just not, like some of their players just aren't shooting some days, so it kind of looks a little bit harder for them. But I think in terms of how they play as a team, they play very like G2 fundamental. They have like a system that they follow, and they kind of follow it to the book. I think to level up, I think those players would just kind of have to get more consistent in how they, not shoot, but how they play a little bit more, I guess, because I think sometimes they're in spots where they don't get kills that they should, and I think it hurts how they play a little bit with that. That's the outside looking in. I can't really say more than that.
All right, now look, folks, I'm not saying this, but some people have been saying that Americas is a two-team region. Do you guys agree with that? Do you think Americas is a two-team region? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, guy with the glasses says yes.
Cheers.
Okay, here's the thing though, right? You got G2, you got Sentinels, but NRG has an opportunity here today to get involved in that conversation, Bren, and can do so. But you heard Celsius talk about what he thinks regarding NRG.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think NRG, and also to a lesser degree as well, Cloud9, are on the cusp, to be honest, of breaking that narrative entirely. They've been playing close games against Sentinels. G2, obviously, going to be the most dominant team, and there's usually going to be that tier gap, but they are on the brink of really performing. NRG especially have just evolved to such a high degree, trying to add a bit of more nuance to their game, and I think they're just barely there right now. There might be an argument for it. I might be wrong entirely today, but
I mean, I think if NRG comes out and they win this game and they're in a finals, and it's our first finals that we've had in Americas this year that isn't SEN versus G2, then I think there is no argument anymore for saying that it's a two-team region. Maybe it's just a one-team region at that point. But no, I think that NRG are on the verge of cracking in. If they have a really good attack side game today, they could be there.
Yeah, well, we also saw what NRG is capable of in that matchup against Cloud9. Do want to give a shout out to Ethan because he came into the calling role for this stage, and he had done it before, but it's, I think, safe to say that overall this shift of staff and where you put people has worked out, and Ethan is definitely shining the IGL role.
He's had an evolution, I think, as an IGL and a caller over the course of it, and honestly getting passionate at times too, standing up. He's not normally this outspoken when he's on the stage, but when the pressure's on him as well, this guy, he's been around the block, he's lifted trophies, and he's got a tenured career in multiple games at this point. So he has definitely developed as a player even still to this day.
I think a lot of it, though, is map pool dependent. Take a look there at their attack win rate versus their defense win rate on a lot of these maps. And when you see on Bind and on Sunset, their attack win rate is really, really low. Generally speaking, though, they're excellent on defense just basically across the board. So I think it depends on which map you get him on, whether he's got a good read on what his opponents are doing on defense, and whether Bonkar and him have cooked up a good plan. But today, they've got to bring their best.
Yeah, no, good call on that one here. But of course, ahead of the matchup, we did get an opportunity to catch up with the members of NRG to see how they were feeling. But that being said, though, we'll talk about that in a little bit. As a matter of fact, did get word. We're going to talk about Sentinels real fast because we only have 3 minutes before game time starts. And I'm sure you guys want us to talk a little bit about Sentinels, I'm assuming. Now, of course, we're going into this final here. We got a Sentinels team that is in a great spot because they've made it. Regardless of what happens, they're good, right? Like, they're going to make it through champs points, but all these teams are good. But you get the vibe that they want that title, Brent.
Yeah, they're not content with just losing out, just going to champs right now, here and now. They've missed out on a domestic trophy 2 times now to G2, and they want revenge. They want to make it all the way. This is a team that is definitely playing for more than just making it to the big events and actually having the performance there.
Yeah.
They want dominance across the board, even regionally, which I really respect. I think I've seen that in their game, the way that they take every match with a level of seriousness compared to G2, for example, that have been dominant, but you can tell they take the foot off the gas sometimes.
I think that they, more than anything, wanted to deny the three-peat from G2.
Yes.
And if they're not in a grand finals and not able to do that, I think they'll consider it a disappointment, even if they end up popping off in Paris. I mean, maybe not if they win the entire thing.
I would assume, though, Champions Trophy might be a little bit.
Yeah, but in terms of Americas, Sentinels have still got their eye on a trophy, and they have a risk of missing out today, of even taking part in the finals.
Yeah. Well, let's see if the talent thinks that Sentinels will be in a pathway to get themselves a regional trophy here. And wow.
That's wild, honestly.
That's a VCT Americas guarantee. What could go wrong, everyone?
That's a bad guarantee.
That is a bad guarantee because
NRG have some serious chances. Now, the thing is, in a best of 5, I think the map pool's going to get tested, but I think that both of these teams are going to get tested in terms of map pools.
Yeah.
It's not like that. I don't think either of these teams are like G2, where it's only one map where they look wobbly. There's actually a few in each pool, so it could go very back and forth.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one as well, especially, I mean, both teams, I'm assuming they get their 1 ban when it comes to the lower bracket, so there's no actual benefit in terms of that when team gets twice as much. So they're going to be tested across the board, going to be uncomfortable with it. I can understand people's, the people's prediction here of Sentinels, 74%. Very understandable to me, given the dominance that we've seen from them the entire year. But NRG have leveled up as a team over the year as well. They are not content with just sitting on the sidelines and being this third-rate team. They've made adjustments, they've evolved as a squad. Sentinels is another team as well. They are still hungry for that trophy, like we've already been mentioning.
Well, look, guys, we know that the internet's not a real place. And that poll could be fake for all we know. We know bots are everywhere. So let's tune in with the people, all right? And let's ask you guys think NRG's gonna win? Oh my God, one person just said no flat out. Good God.
It was just silent.
Do you think Sentinels are going to win? Wow. No. Is there a single NRG believer in this crowd right now?
Yeah, there's a
One, two, three.
We got
Three
some
people.
believers. Let's get this show on the road, baby. It's time to start the lower bracket finals and send it over to the stage to bring out your teams.
Games Arena, it's time for the Stage 2 lower bracket final. Taking to the stage first, make some noise for your Sentinels!
Sentinels, obviously the fan favorite coming into this, both in IRL and online apparently, but it's for good reason, right? Sideshow, this Sentinels team, they have had such a great season, but they want to be able to lift that trophy, that center stage.
I think it's unusual, first of all, to see them down here risking being eliminated from a chance of playing for the trophy when it's looked like the best form we've seen Sentinels in all year. They've been in the grand finals before. We've thought that they might have been able to win things like kickoff, for example, earlier on. But this, I think, is finally the best look that you're going to get from Sen all year long. I mean, Narrate's form in particular has been amazing. The growth of this guy over the course of the year, spectacular.
I couldn't agree more. Let's go ahead and bring out their opponents.
And now, let's bring out their opponents in this best of 5 series. Give it up for NRG!
All right, and then we got NRG. Now, this is a team that's really looking for an opportunity to cause a massive upset, get that chance to play G2 in the finals, fight for a trophy. Brent, can they do it?
I think it's definitely possible. The form factor, the form that Brock was in, honestly, in the game the other day was
the
unbelievable.
Odin plays are crazy.
And if they have that level up in terms of Brock playing incredibly well, comfort roles as well for him in terms of the maps and where he can really just let loose and make life a misery, running the Odin all the time. Mada is a pistol round demon. Som has been playing impeccably, and the calling of Ethan has been leveled up across the board as well. It's all coming together at the right time for this squad. I think NRG, they are peaking at the right times, genuinely.
Yeah.
It's like this team is coming online, and I think they can hold a candle to it, but it's going to be tough for them in a best-of-5 territory when their map pool has already looked weaker at times.
I'm expecting from the map pool that Sentinels are probably going to look to get rid of Ascent because NRG's defense looks amazing there. And NRG,
And you're right.
I was wondering, do you get rid of Bind or Sunset? Because I think straight up you're losing whichever one you don't ban. But whatever, map 3 probably going the way of Sentinels. A lot of the other maps super, super close. Corrode, both teams are looking strong there. Haven I like as well. The deeper this goes, like map 4, map 5 could be absolute bangers as long as NRG can hold on early.
And that's the thing, though, right? For me, it's, yes, the map could actually favor NRG, but you got to have the endurance to get to that point. This is a BO5. This is different territory here. And while, you know, some of these players have had experience in a BO5, Bren, this is still going to be very difficult. And you're not just testing the map pool, you're also just testing their endurance to just go round after round with how intense this is going to be.
I definitely agree. It's a different skill set entirely, but listen, NRG are not without some veteran presences of their own. You've got Ethan and Som on that squad.
That's very true.
They've been around the block plenty of times, so they're going to be ready, I think, for the kind of, I guess, tension that you feel in these really high-stakes best-of-5 scenarios. And Lotus as a map is a great staging ground for both of these teams where we really get to see them cut their teeth. I think of it as a map where IGLs can really thrive in terms of their calling, their ideas that they throw out frequently. NRG have been fantastic with a lot of their opening ideas. I think it's a great opener that we're going to see the best out of both of these squads.
And it's one of those maps that doesn't just trend super defense-sided for NRG.
Yeah.
We saw a banger of a game with NRG playing against C9. It was an amazing final map to send NRG over to Paris. So here you're getting a very similar compositions from both teams, similar looks. It's a great map, like Brent's saying, to just open and have a bit of a test of where the form is looking and what the ideas are looking like. Can Ethan still cook on the attack side? Can he stop John from being able to take space when John's on the attack side too? It's also NRG starting where I think they're a little more comfortable.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm excited for that battle between Zekin and Mata. This is going to be a good one, folks. Let's go ahead and do this. Riot Games Arena, let me hear you. It's now time to start this lower bracket final and send it to your casters. Here's Uber and Wyatt.
It's crazy that it's taken these two teams so long to have a chance to play each other. The first match between NRG and Sentinels all year, and it's for a spot in our Stage 2 finals. And for NRG, It's their first opportunity to compete in a final domestically since our inaugural VCT season.
Yeah, a long time. And obviously, SEN coming off the back of that loss yesterday to G2, who were in prime form with Leaf returning. That is not the way they wanted to be sent down to that lower bracket. They are hungry for some revenge to get back into the finals another time, third time this year, and have a crack at a trophy.
It's time for Samsung Match Start, folks. Load up fast with Samsung SSDs. And on that note, Wyatt, in stark contrast to yesterday, these two teams have really similar map pools, right? Their best maps are Lotus, for example, both of them undefeated this stage on it. And even throughout this, they're both 3-0 and Corrode as well. We're going to have some bangers, and I'm thinking it's got to be a bit of a longer series.
This is the perfect map to kick off this series. Both teams absolutely have it set as their home in 2025. NRG's defense here has been so solid. They bested Cloud9 to get to this spot just yesterday. This was the third map in the series. They've won it out in narrow fashion, impressive fashion.
Something we saw against C9 is SEN really happy to fight aggressively, full mound, full rubble on this attack side of the map, and then hit the site hard.
Now this is the anchoring duo you do not want to run into if you are SEN on attack. Scuba and Brock lock down sites together. They are so potent, so tough to deal with.
Something I'm going to be tracking as well is if NRG are going to be giving up these sites to, like, you know, Omen TP plus Satchel forward from Sentinels, or if they're going to fight them as they're trying to execute. That's an adaptation C9 made that worked in their favor.
Sentinels have been able to insert their Vice Zelsis pretty deep over towards that mound side to rework now on A. Mata is hungry to get some information, just pushing all the way out through B. This might be an unexpected flank.
Banks got his knife out. No, makes the switch to the weapon. Mata. Paranoia connects. Mata's in trouble. Backs away. Lucky to do so while still alive. Now some pressure coming into the B side. It's going to be Brock. You can only look on as Mata is cut down by a ghost. And what's there to see on the other side here? Massive damage on the crackback. Narek's already fallen, and Zekken has seen better days.
Sentinels just do not know where to go. There's only 15 seconds. They're stuck right now. Ethan's swinging in. They're all so low.
They get what they were looking for. Play swung out into them, but it's down to Bang now, who just can't connect against Scuba. Just as you foreshadowed, locking down those sites. And NRG get themselves a pistol to start this series off.
You hate to go up against an NRG starting on defense and they get the ball rolling with the pistol round win. That can often be a recipe for a dominant map win. That is something we have seen countless times in this NRG Stage 2 run to champions. Sentinels just didn't know where to turn in that round. You know, they felt like they had Mata caught, exploited his positioning, but they ended up just walking into a sack, into a trap of NRG. And that has resulted in them just having 5 classics on this second round.
As is customary for this map, no early force for Sentinels. They will just pay the piper for this second round, going up against a Marshall for Mata, and he's up here at rubble.
In contrast to what we're likely going to see from SEN when they win a pistol round in this series, NRG, they did not go for the 5 stingers. That has been Sentinel's go-to second round buy. But NRG have pretty much fully forced up here.
They did have Cloud9 do it to them on Corrode, but that obviously was not a great map for the boys in blue. NRG familiar with that force strategy we're starting to see creep in a bit more. Scuba's going to be waiting on the other side of this dark cover for a judge here. They're not going to be ready for it, but despite being hit with the vulnerable, they come through and Zekken's able to trade the kill instantly. Zelsis able to plant here as there's a smoke that's going to hold NRG at bay towards Waterfall, and only just now, Halls is being cleared by a Prowler for Ethan.
Psalm with potential to get some serious spam damage done. Does have the Guardian, but Zelsis is going to be safe with that plant. Just tucked a little bit low. And Zekken has to be the hero with the hero judge that's been picked up. The one weapon.
They're not going to have any smokes anymore to cover him, though, Wyatt. When this one expires, he will be vulnerable. Narek picked off here. What a timing. Just the one. Brock being taken down, and now 2 players with nothing but classics, and Mata is waiting for things to get a little bit frothy on the site. That's a Paranoia that caught onto Zelsis, and he couldn't assist. Bang now. No amount of right click is going to help him against the Stinger. And that's NRG taking 3 weapons out of the round.
Good pause there from NRG to stabilize in the 3 versus 2. Get that haunt thrown by Ethan. Psalm able to play off of that. Mata still just holding the angle on the flank. Get the info on those last couple players. Chaotic for but a moment, but they end up standing strong. Scuba was just overwhelmed, even with the judge. Just too many people to actually
I should
deal
have
with.
killed way more than one. I
Yes.
should have killed way more than one.
But it's all good. Still got the round.
Again,
All good.
sometimes you're dealing with an element like Zekin.
Unfortunately, though, because NRG did invest everything into that round, losing a couple players, the buy looks not the best. It's not weak, but it's not particularly strong for NRG. We'll see if Mata can get something accomplished with this Guardian.
SEN not super aggressive in his early stages. Obviously, John will look to play around his lurk wall, and there is a sheer thrown ahead of him. On to B pretty early are Sentinels. Maybe trying to draw out some of that util, but it's all been concentrated on the C side of the map. That's where Brock has mostly set it up. So now it's only Som there.
Wanted to get that sheer activated towards B, but it's over here on C. Bang stalled up, as is Zekin, just halted at Bend on account of the paranoia. NRG are fast to rotate right now. Are they going to attempt to flood back in, though, off the spike tap?
Already on the site is Som. It's obviously not the best weapon to be working with here, but if he can try and close the gap, he'll be a little more favored. Dark cover still in play. See now encroaching 3 players over towards that waterfall side. Zekin's got a nice little off angle here as the paint shells do explode towards that site. There's no plant yet. Sentinels have been disrupted in getting it down.
They just need to draw out all of this utility and then find a safe moment to plant, but is it actually going to come?
No, not with Ethan right up here with the Bulldog, and he sings out for 2. Dark cover doesn't bloom nearly quickly enough for Bang. He is taken down. This gun round for Sentinels starting to falter. And Zelsus is stuck on the side. Getting off it is not an option, and frankly, there's not a whole lot that John could do for him right now.
There's still just not been a moment where they could even try to get the spike down. Now they just want to bait out NRG players, but they're going to swing all together and just absolutely crush the remaining SEN forces. That was a beautiful defense of that C site. The cycles of utility that were coming from NRG to delay and delay and delay that plant, and eventually SEN feeling like they need to get more proactive, just push into multiple players facing.
Damn, these smokes are insane, bro.
See that shit?
And a reminder, that's a round where they take a Guardian, a Judge, and another like half weapon into.
I did want to draw attention as well to, the way that those smokes were being placed by Som. It was just allowing NRG to retain all of that backside control. SEN had 0 space to work with.
This is a pretty characteristically NRG take on the round. 2 Odins in play. Brock is always going to pick himself up one when he can, but it's Ethan who again opens up. Last round was by Waterfall. This time catches a player crossing. Jeez, just a paltry collection of sheriffs for Sentinels to hang their hat on. No presence in tree. Would still have to get past Som, who is admittedly low, but has that Odin to spam with.
Ethan really does play a masterful fade on this map. Scuba loves to take timings out of C for these big flanks, by the way. Just goes 1 for 1. Not ideal, but the remaining SEN players are at such low HP. This one is as good as done.
He may have wanted to snake bite a little deeper on that corner. Still, NRG will be happy enough with this. There's really nothing for Sentinels to do. They have, of course, been able to recover a weapon. And SEN's pretty standard approach on this map, right, is to, get the Rays onto C, Omen TP across. They sort of draw out that sheer wall if they go to C. And on A, they do like to fight for rubble. But running into Odins, I think, is going to be a problem for them.
The timing on Ethan's util defensively on this map is just always so consistent. Again, just perfect moment for the haunt, gets 2 pings. I mean, look, SEN were pretty much down and out in this round already, but it's a little moment like that, a little util piece like that, that is just the inevitable nail in the coffin.
One stat that I'm seeing a lot from NRG and Ethan especially, he's 12-5 first kill, first death against C9. And on Corrode on defense, he's 5-0. So often taking first contact, even sometimes playing off his own haunts. This guy, obviously, his util usage gets talked up a lot, but mechanically, he's been astounding over the last couple of weeks of playoffs too.
He has been really fantastic. When I think back to that game as well, against Leviathan, where they crushed them, he was a critical factor all around, but his fragging was really on point. SEN have a second crack at a buy round now, and they've worked Zekin up to having that showstopper, the all-important ultimate when you're playing attack side on Lotus. Can he get some value extracted with it to finally get SEN a round win? That is going to be the question. It's NRG's anchoring duo over towards C, the brick wall of Scuba and Brock.
This is a really standard SEN look, but Tekken actually paths in the direction of Waterfall instead, but there's no backup whatsoever.
And it looked like he was just fully blinded up by the arc rose that Brock had towards the site. Now what can SEN do? Narrate one away from the Nightfall. Maybe he could find a kill somewhere, have that late in the round. There's still a minute to play with. Shearwall thrown down in main there. Zelsa's going to take his time retreating.
There's no info. You notice that John was playing really passive towards that A side. He was practically at Mound himself. So this all has to be re-cleared now at 45 seconds left in the round.
Now SEN gets to have a thrilling time going to the other side of the map where there is also an Odin player. NRG love to hit you with a double Odin. Brock is going to have it constantly, and then Som will pick it up occasionally as well.
Scuba just spotted out. Yeah, bang.
Damage. Look at the damage.
Narrate chunk down. Itano loses out over towards the B side of the map. Still a chance for a double back there for Scuba. He can reinforce, and now it's just spam. SEN do not get a fair fight here as they head over towards the B side. There is 12 seconds left to play. A smoke towards upper at least to give them a plant opportunity, but Zelsis needs to watch these corners. There is another Odin player trained on them.
Som still has a paranoia to get back in. Couple smokes as well to cover up some of these angles. Zelsis would have to go off here, but he's going to get fully blinded up and just deleted.
I'm sorry, but like these blinds have been perfect. First the arc throws over on the C side that stops second in its tracks, and then a fantastic paranoia that gets them in here to B. And that's only bang at 13 points of health. Not a lucky number for anybody. And Brock gets the Odin to work.
Just spraying through the walls, gets that easy final kill. NRG do a great job retaking with the man advantage situation there. Mata sending himself in to break the crosshair so they can just keep trading down with the number advantage that they had. Yeah, their second just getting fully flashed up. Can't do a thing.
I mean, that Nightfall sort of comes in around it, but...
Oh yeah, Narrate just missed that timing a little bit off the mark before the dark cover came to obscure that view from sight.
Both of Scuba's challenges are against blinded players.
Good space, Adam. Good job, bro.
He's been set up incredibly well.
This team is just world-class on defense. There's no other way to say it. They are up there with the absolute best in the world. I mean, this is really just a talking point that I feel like the desk keeps going back to, and it is a reasonable one. Like, we'll see some excellent NRG attack halves yesterday on Lotus to close out against C9. They didn't have the defense half that they would have wanted, right? But if you're thinking about an NRG team that can have this level of defense and more consistency with the level of attack that they had, to close out that game against C9, that is what feels like a top-tier team across the globe.
Now, bearing in mind, this is a potentially long series. Best of 5. Sentinels, though, had a strong start yesterday on Bind against G2 and then fell away. This time now, they're going to have to dig already for a timeout to find a way to manufacture some upward momentum in this game. Zakin's been hitting his shots, and again, he's been set up to get into these sites, but the standard, the standard hit towards C hasn't worked out on either occasion here for Sentinels. They need to find an edge somewhere else on the map.
On this round, they have very powerful ultimates to play with in regard to taking the site, and then, you could use the pit in the post plant, make things very easy.
Brockting on?
Oh. Perfect timing on the spam. Zelsis is down to 20. Feels like he's damn near out of the round already.
Truly an intuition Brock has. That's a ton of free damage that really can't be remediated here. Door toggled, eyes over towards the C side of the map, but I tell you what, Scuba really has locked that down over the last few rounds, and now it's just Mata who's been left there with a sheer wall and a poison orb to play off. We've got that Steel Guarded and the Nightfall here for Sentinels to work with, so plenty of tools. They just need to get off to a good start at one of these hits.
Center trying to prod towards C, throwing some utility over back towards Bend. Narrate's now taking some spam damage. These players are getting dangerously weak before an execute even comes. Som has been retaining this forward position towards Rubble the entire round. More spam, more damage, more delay with the paranoia. I mean, this is miserable,
There's
man.
got to be a setup here as well. Something that's not just raw contact from Sen. In they come.
Great haunt. And now actually the pit is being thrown down by Scuba. Full intention of anchoring this A site hard.
And that's a lot of that stall utility gone with some off the table already. They're going to play into the Viper's pit now with that Nightfall Steel Guard and also being committed to that extent.
That's why Scuba's got the shorty though. John getting close and going to get felled.
Picks him off, but now that's been given away. Zeka needs to try and find a way to get that tube, but doesn't check his left, and upwards Brock.
Down A.
And he just burns them down. Sentinels come into the round with Zelsas being down to 23, and now that's how they're going to exit it, apparently. Nothing will be done here. It's a 6-0 drubbing thus far.
Multiple ultimates exchanged for just the one of NRG. A great trade deal, really, for Scuba. Just gets the Viper's Pit in exchange for the Steel Garden and the Nightfall being used. This is why he's got the shorty. I'm assuming everyone on NRG has a shorty in the kit. This is brutal. Oh, with the oh god, man.
Oh, he's already 1 HP. I spammed him.
Oh, I spammed all 5. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I get.
It's criminal how much damage they're doing early round with these Odins. Actually criminal.
And they don't know it until they actually take contact like that and realize, wait a minute, we've actually already won the round without knowing it.
That's why they're getting long-range shorty kills.
Sentinels, I don't think they've had to play up against this on their 5-0 Lotus run in Stage 2. This is a little new for them, and the problem for them against G2 is it just took them too long to come up with the answer.
Oh, dude, that's the kill that can, well, I was going to say, get them back in the game, get them in a round. Maybe they can win something out here, and hey, maybe they still can. It is a 4-on-4. They have recovered a rifle. They are finally getting the spike down, which has hardly ever been the case. They've been getting denied before even getting into the sites.
Okay, Viper's Pit here is a good look. Of course, a lot of spam potential, though, towards that side with Odin in play. But a nice boombot used to actually make it impossible for Brock to spray as the spike was being planted earlier.
Sen do have some further delay. They have one molly for John, still a nade for Zek, and a seize for Narrate that goes out and does catch on to Mata.
Still guarded here for Brock. He's going to let it go straight away. No targets really in his vicinity here, and NRG are going to have to commit a little bit more to have a defuse opportunity here. In goes Mata out straight away as Narrate cleans him up with a classic. Brock only able to find a little bit there, and NRG staved off the site. The Viper's Pit, too much to overcome. Consolation there for Ethan as Sen finally get another on the board.
But John's able to get out with one weapon. They got that Odin carried over. Viper's Pit paying massive dividends for Sen. Can finally breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief that they're on the board.
Costly round for them though, Wyatt.
But they go into it with absolutely nothing. Mata felt like he needed to make so much space. They didn't really have the tools energy to get into that pit effectively. So he ends up just throwing his life away. Everyone else pushes in. They're getting decayed down, low HP. It's a tough situation. Mata's actually going over to the AWP, by the way.
Oh,
taste of his own medicine.
Yep, Narek got the Odin in his hands and it works both ways.
Well, how far are we pushing up with the AWP there? That is madness from Mata.
They're going face sniping. That was quick shooting. More Odin spam for you. This time Brock trying to catch Sen as they cross. That's a lot of damage, man!
Scuba's trying to rotate really fast over towards A as well. You can see he's already positioned in heaven. Ethan is going to be behind him. They're ready to stop Sen from planting.
Yeah, they're ahead of this. I don't know if Sen realizes how fast they are, and Scuba cleans them up. What a transfer! And Delsis is up close on the side with nothing but an op to work with. He'll get double swung, and Ethan will clean him up. 7-1, just as Sen come up for air, just as they start to get some weapons over to their side, and Odin for Narrate opens the round. It's all been stripped away again.
This team is genuinely just astoundingly good on defense. Their timings are always perfect. Their anchoring together is just beautiful. Like Ethan rotating back to get with Scuba. They flood out right when the spike is being tapped. They lose a player immediately, and it just does not matter. And Mata goes for a crazy aggressive play. Wouldn't advise that.
Look at
goes 1 for 1. I mean, even if Scuba doesn't get this second snap kill, I think Ethan's like basically guaranteed to get it. Yeah, he's right behind him.
Scoopy.
I'm whipping the shorty shots, bro.
Insane. They're so decisive. And it's not just that they're decisive, it's that they're making the right decisions too on defense as to when they need to be anchoring hard, when they need to just stall with utility.
One of the things that Zelsis was saying about NRG is that he felt that they played a little too by the book too standard, like a mini G2, but I don't know. Something about these last couple of rounds feels like is an intangible that only NRG really bring into their games.
Yeah, I don't think G2 buy quite as many Odins either.
Oh, no, there is that. Yeah,
There's
that's
also...
more of an outward thing, but yeah. Yeah, but SEN really being just locked out of the map entirely. Just trying to get in on the extremities is costing them players or large amounts of health in general. And that double Odin play is still in place. Marta's also got that operator still in his possession. And SEN have nothing. I mean, I don't know what this buy is supposed to resemble.
Well, it's going to be hero rifle for Zekin, who is inching fairly close to getting his second showstopper of the half. First one did not get any value on account of the defensive utility just stopping him. Oh my god, Mata up top, switches up the positioning.
Perfectly plays above that Viper wall from Sentinels.
I think Mata is the most lethal opera we have right now in Americas, especially in terms of just consistently hitting the harder to hit
shots for me.
Yeah, he will hit anything that enters anywhere in the periphery of his monitor. He is going to hit you with a flick shot.
Anything the light touches is our Kingdom Simba vibes.
He is insane right now with that weapon.
Tucked in the corner is Scuba, and Zelsis, frankly, is hoping to tease out some Sentinel utility on that site, but he has to wager his health in order to do it. That's a nice opening here for Bang. That singular hero rifle dropped from Zekin's hands, now over to Bang, has given them a way in, or at least started to draw Ethan. Keep him at this A side of the map, but maybe allow for something at C.
Oh my god. That is a little dangerous for Neri.
Go to one, yeah.
SEN have been having some troubles dealing with getting those shear walls out earlier in rounds. Teleport in for the information on Brock, and well, that Haunt is definitely going to give the information. He's Ben, guys, for sure.
Certainly been confirmed. The rate's taken more random spray damage, by the way, down to 55. 20 seconds left in the game. That Razor Vine means that SEN cannot accelerate into this B side of the map, but that smoke's going to expire.
Now just down to 15 seconds. Ethan still has a C's that can be thrown here as well when they're going in through main. Yeah, and there's a caught. What a shot.
Comfortable spray transfer. John is hit by that paranoia. He can't explode through the wall either, so he waits for the fight to come to him. But that's it. That's all she wrote. 2 rifles out of the round is all Sentinels can hope for, but they fall further and further behind this NRG, who are immovable.
I demand what I'm owed.
I feel like we might get a hot mic about that last one. We'll see. I would not, again, not advise that play. Wasn't necessary. Some more value from some of this Ethan util. Zekin having to adjust the crosshair.
While he's shooting a Haunt at the time.
Yeah, and Mata just shifting into...
I mean, if Scoo's going for knife kills, I'm down.
Oh, we did, and we got it. and we got the hot mic that I was looking for.
How did we get here already?
And yep, there's your Odin damage, bang down to 46 HP. This is just misery for SEN, man.
But this was a fixture of Lotus play last year.
You got to keep your mental intact when you're going up against this, because it is unbelievably frustrating to just be taking this damage every single round before you can even see an enemy, before you get to play Valorant.
It's going to require some adjustments to these first 10 to 20 seconds of the round from Sentinels. So that showstopper you mentioned, Zekin's been able to build it up. The opportunity to get close enough to use it, that's more of a question. Nobody in tree, so no Odin spam from that part of the map at the very least. And Zelsis has been inserted towards that seaside. Man, it just feels like a grind for SEN to get any kind of map control.
Trying to pivot back now towards this A side. Ethan had been throwing his prowlers towards B main, and the paranoia is sent out to give Ethan an opportunity to get out of door, get behind this wall, switch up the positioning. This is very aggro from him, but I like it. The only issue is he doesn't really have someone to play off of him yet. You can see Sam is trying to get over to assist.
For now, he will remain in this little pocket dimension, but that wall's going to come down, and John QT's back is going to be turned. It's an easy pick for Ethan now, as the Nightfall comes onto the A side. Very deep are Sentinels already.
And as that's happening, Ethan gets his one, Sam just gets out of there, and he's ready to group up with the rest of the team to now just play for a 5-on-4 retake. A good decision from that NRG Omen, and now it's just waiting for everybody to group up.
How do they get in, though, with an operator and 2 Odins? It feels a little bit awkward. Oh, Ethan spotted! That is dirty! That is absolutely filth!
Yeah, I guess just by isolating 1v1 kills, that would be the way. Narrate's in on sight and just takes all that damage through the box.
They're getting boxed in, surrounded.
Come on!
Yeah. Duel on Bang now. Nothing to work with and doesn't see his assailants as he drops. Frankly, folks, this has been a walkover thus far. And an anemic attack side for Sentinels gives way under NRG's defense retakes.
Oh my god, just the remaining 2 players, Bang at 40 HP, who got spammed 1 second into the round. Narrate spammed to the box. This was an awesome little micro play in the mid-round, though, from NRG, working Ethan into that position, tuck box,
shoulder peek,
playing off of their Viper wall, going up and down.
You should have just seen what I did to Narrate, bro. This guy's pissed, bro.
I wouldn't say he's thrilled. I don't know, man. Yeah, that Ethan shoulder peek to unravel Zelsis at that little rubble spot for me was the killer. Off in the hands of Mata, this time over towards the C side of the map, crowded off the angle. And we'll give the side over to Scuba, who's been pretty difficult to dig out himself.
So after being instantly revealed in terms of the op positioning, Mata is ready to adjust straight away. Psalm and Ethan duo has been rock solid over towards this A side. Feels like no matter where SEN go, they are running into a wall.
He's playing Power Wash Simulator in tree.
Here's the thing, op adjusting early. Oh my god, that is so dangerous. Mata can't hit that shot. Would have required a crazy reaction.
Crazy indeed. Oh, he misses the showstopper though. Follow up with the paint shell is going to give Mata all the room he needs to get back up to heaven. Narrate though punishes him. He's not quite in position.
Now, here's the thing, they're pivoting right back into Scuba, who has a utility to play off of on account of Brock. Trying to retain this position in Ben, teleport in from Bang.
There's a sheer wall though still. It might buy a little bit of time, but the TP across is there for Bang, and now it's only Brock who doesn't want to overcommit to this for now. His teammates are so far away.
30 seconds left.
So some spam, maybe try and punish, but he's going to get double swung in a moment here. Still got a deep by the looks of things. Bang is healthy enough. And now 1 by 1, the Odins are being stripped from the hands of NRG.
Finally just able to make a late round pivot to a lightly held site. They were still in some danger, with Scuba having some of that util from Brock to play off of, but just wasn't aware that Bang had teleported close and crouched tucked. Catches him out when he's trying to stuff them at the choke. It's not over just yet for SEN. 3 rounds in a pistol, they could be back in the game.
Oh man, that's 0 from 2 on showstoppers for second. But again, these early round protocols are looking a little better from Sentinels, right? Look at how they played against the op on that C side of the map.
Oh,
Send a Prowler, smoke it off. Boombot thrown in after it to deny that from Mata.
Haven't seen that in a while from NRG. Mata has pushed up so far off the back. He can teleport across from Bang into the dark cover, and he just doesn't expect it.
An instant 1-for-1, but Ethan's going to spray down through that Viper's wall. And a second picked up. Sentinels had a lot of hope in this round to at least make it 9-3, but already cut down to 2. They're going to have to head to the C side of the map, and that sharpshooting for Zelsis to open up the account, give them a way in.
That was a pretty sick reaction shot from Zelsis. That had to be real fast.
Well, if you're going to double your frags, you may as well do it in style.
Yeah, that was a pretty big impact kill. Hopefully he can find 3 more in this round. Desperately needed. Nightfall's going to come in and connect onto John. He's going to let that pit down.
TP spotted out over towards the top of the site. Zelsis has been him this round, but another spray down kill for Ethan. Clearly doesn't have to see his opponents to bring them down. And John inside the pit will get run up on by both of these players, and Brock is able to respond. A 10-2 first half on Lotus. That's a grim sign for Sentinels fans.
Just overwhelmed by the numbers. NRG's defense is just stellar. What more can you say? Even just on the final round, they add a different layer, a different way to play an aggressive rubble look. Having Mata with the rifle push all the way down to that corner. Ethan getting all the way back rubble. Individually, he is hitting some snappy shots right now. The amount of little 2K adjustment on the second shot kills we've seen from Ethan, they've been sick.
Tell you what, a very difficult start here for Sentinels. You can see that frustration on Kaplan's face. He wasn't happy after their match yesterday. Bunkar, though, very pleased with himself. Haikyuu fans will recognize this as a dumpster battle between Karasuna and Nekoma, and it's the little giant from NRG, Ethan, at 16-5. We'll be back with more Lotus after this.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick?
I'd suggest a classic cat eye.
Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
It's an 8-round difference. A brutal first half for Sentinels, who on the attack side of Lotus honestly have really plied their trade in dominance over stage 2. But the double Odin gets brought into the game so early, Wyatt, and they are basically cut down to 3 players, at least in terms of health, in the first 10 seconds of most of these rounds.
Yeah, it genuinely felt like it might have been every single round since the Odins got online that there was at least one SEN player who is made to feel irrelevant because they were at such low HP, basically out of the gate.
Careful here.
NRG were just making all of the right decisions in terms of the late rounds, and now it's just on them to close things out on this attack half. They only need 3 rounds to take Lotus. The home map of both teams, but SEN the one opting to pick it first.
Yep, and yesterday it was a good start into a collapse. Today it's a slow start into God knows what. SEN don't know if they're coming or going, frankly. Mata, though, already got himself up on this site. There's been an exchange, an encounter, and Ethan and Bang get traded out.
John not really able to keep any of that backside space, so it's going to have to be a full retake. But that being said, NRG, they can't really control anything too forward, right? So Zekin has an opportunity to flush some of these players out with the nade when he gets here. Narrate still has a full kit. There are good tools for SEN to make this happen.
Haunt here, cleared. Mata tucked on boxes, biding his time. That Haunt now might be a problem, has to be dealt with. Zekin healthy enough to push around a corner. On the other hand, Som quite low from much of the shrapnel he's been taking from these paint shells. Punching out Z's, the Sentinels, Zelsis and Zekin getting involved. And isolated out towards Mound is Scuba with nothing to do. SEN maintain their perfect 50% pistol win rate per map here.
Really comes down to having that util on retainer. Narrate just still with that one prowler, sees Haunt. Zekin has the nade as well. Couple up some of those util pieces, sync them up back site where they knew all of NRG were. They didn't push into Waterfall. They couldn't take Hall's control.
Nice, boys.
And on a pistol round, having just enough utility like that of significance can mean so much. And that's exactly what happens right there. Here comes the patented SEN Stinger Buy with the rare Bulldog from Bang.
Maybe because Bang is probably wanting to play the longer line on the A side of the map. You'll probably see Narrate fold in the direction of B, or even across to C should it be required, so those Stingers will be getting their value. Looks like we're just going to run it down. Walking up through smoke. Zelsis is about to be sorely tested. Sheer will, of course, going to be active, but everyone gets straight through Zelsis, though, sharp as you like. See, satchel up on the side by Mata, and John Elise is going to be able to recover. Big damage, though. Scuba gets in there. And there you have it, NRG just, well, they're here for a good time, not a long time.
Pretty clean, but also SEN love buying the Stingers because, hey, if you lose a couple players, honestly, it doesn't really matter. You basically invested little to nothing into the round anyhow.
Makes for a weird bonus, though, if you're already behind by a significant amount. There's probably going to be a couple of Stingers still in the arsenal for Sentinels now against the full buy of NRG.
One enemy remaining.
Important, though, brick by brick. Heard him say it yesterday. Now that Axiom didn't quite get them far enough to make it into the grand finals, but still just as relevant here.
Som already with the Odin on attack. SEN played it very proactively there early towards the mound side. Don't see anything, so they can assume that NRG are really stacked up towards that A side. They're rotating quite quickly right now, with Zekken getting to stairs. Bang gonna have his work cut out for him. Backside, Paranoia offering some delay, offering time for the rotators to get here.
Yeah, allowed Narrate to get there, but it's a great Paranoia coming out of tree to shut down that close finger player. Som in a lengthy trade. But Zekken and Bang get felled. John here in trees, very little to see now, of course, with SEN's retake wall being active. And now that rubble control here for NRG in the post plant means that SEN have nothing to do. I think it's just a straight save.
Yeah, it is time to save. They had a couple investments. Specifically, it's Zelsis who died on that prior round with the Stinger, now going for the full rifle, only having 200 credits. He's got to save. NRG feels like they just get a round win on account of the SEN buy being pretty weak. You know, even though they got to that site, they had some good delay utility coming through. You know, specifically into tree, that Paranoia was effective from Bang. You can see the second was there on time, but ultimately they don't have the arsenal to deal with that.
The counter Paranoia on Narrate was very good. Also a paint shell that forced Bang from actually being able to swing off. Narrate there, actually disjointing both the A anchored players with Stingers, making it hard to get value out of those. So NRG just trot to 11 rounds. Sentinels maintain those 2 rifles, but it's not going to get any easier, folks.
Some nice kills there from Som. Will spray onto the second, and yeah, a little unlucky to be at the range with some of those guns.
He's running in, he would do anything for that kill.
So bro's got some stats to bat. Like last time NRG were in a stage final, he was in that game. The only player from this current roster. That was against Lao, but they got 3-0'd back in 2023.
Dangerous there for Brock. Goes down to 65 HP. Som going to teleport across towards Rubble. Your standard opening attacker. Util to get that space. SEN very active again on the minimap, prodding towards B. And then it's second on the quick rotate towards A, trying to support Narrate, who's just holding down tree. I mean, losing out the spam battle to the Vandal, things are getting a little messy.
The traces are a little bit dangerous here for Narrate. He knows it. Regen shield, so he's expecting to take some incidental damage as he goes anyway. Here's that Prowler in towards the B side of the map, and Marta's going to follow it up. Nothing to see, though.
NRG are really trying to divide the attention of Sentinels by getting active back in B main, knowing it had been re-cleared by the defenders earlier. But SEN content still towards this A site. Narrate can't get anything accomplished, though, against Som. SEN are trying to get in there to back up Bang. Can they do it in time?
Yes, from upper there's going to be a couple of Sentinels players in position, but the smoke is there. So for now, yep, they're going to be isolated on the site. Zekken had the drop down and fight, and Bang is still standing though. Anchored deep in A, but this is enough for NRG. Now they're going to make the pivot, but Zelsis stands in their way, and Som falls flat. And Zelsis gets away from this spam coming his way. Little swing might find him something, but he's caught inside the season. Brock comes out with the corner spray. Now we'll see NRG into a post plant with 3 up. Bang healthy, but a high-low setup. Unravels him, and he's going alone. There's no backup at all. Straight into the jaws of a trap that NRG had laid in wait.
Now John jumping up, but he's caught between so many different players. Scuba just biting his main. Brock just spamming away. Oh my god, man.
Which cardinal point would you like to be shot by? Brock steps up. And that at least confirms that John wasn't on the spike. Eventually Scuba will come for him, 12-4. Brock at 17-6.
Crazy stat line. And how many of those are spamming kills through corners, through walls? How many were honest gun duels, Mitch?
It depends, yeah. It depends how much that matters to you, I guess.
It is. It's crazy how good he is with his weapons. Why? Listen, you're going up against NRG. You don't want to be on Lotus. You don't want to be on SEN, and you don't want to be on Corrode. Because Brock is going to make your life.
Brock is actually going to make me cry, bro.
He's going to make them cry. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
Tom loves honest Valorant too, I guess. All right, Rubble fight. SEN fancy it. Going to move up and take that space, but NRG are completely elsewhere. They are loaded here into Mound. And Zelsis knows he needs to play ahead of this. He can't give up the site while he's holding on to a Jutsu. In we go. Marta instantly will topple. NRG don't really want to follow it up. They actually have some having TP'd across, but it might just be an insert for now.
John got there really quick to throw some mollies down at that choke, so no one could actually help Mada. After they've expired, though, NRG want to walk their way back in. Zelsis could get the Steel Garden connecting onto every single player, and there it
has
is.
one as well, though. Both teams have Steel Gardens to play, so no primaries for either side. Good old-fashioned honest VALORANT, just like you asked for, Wyatt. It's John inside Halls with the classic. Zelsis with a bundle, trying to make it worth its weight in gold. But Brook shortly claims him. And they're out of there. Oh, come on!
I can't. What are we watching, man? What game is this?
I mean, that is Valorant's version of a fadeaway, isn't it?
This is what they mean when they say Valorant child's game, man. This is what they mean.
Give me dark corridors.
Where are the dark corridors? Oh my god. Well, they've gotten this A site for free, NRG. It's going to come down to a full 3-on-3 retake. No ults to speak of.
Okay. Should SEN manage to stay alive here, I'll have to be dealing with a showstopper in the next, so that's something to bear in mind. But so far, a pretty pitiful 4 rounds is all they've been able to scrape together. And they're hardly to be considered advantaged in this retake. Zekin drops in the pit. The Haunt won't see a darn thing. Ethan sat here over towards the stair side, and Scuba's going to find a timing, because of course you will seize the shoulder of Zekin and pounds him down. Jeez, that wasn't even close. Bang. It's been pretty quiet, pretty absent. Now needs to step into the spotlight, but time is short, and Scuba is shorty. Well, not exactly the auspicious way I think that Sentinels were hoping to start this series off, but you don't get to write the story sometimes.
Sometimes it's also just how it goes when you start against NRG on defense, and especially on Lotus. Brock ends that game 19-6, Ethan 18-8, Scuba with 14 kills. The Scuba-Brock duo anchoring together on this map, genuinely incredible. They are a brick wall. You cannot get past those two guys. And the way that Ethan is able to get so much valuable information and find so much mid-round impact with this util is genuinely fantastic. His fade on this map really is world-class to me. They feel unbeatable here. As a matter of fact, they haven't been beat. They're the only undefeated team in Stage 2 on Lotus. They both were coming into this, and SEN can no longer say that.
It is rough. That is 4 rounds won by SEN, and they won the pistol in the second half. That should tell you everything you need to know about how dire it has been. A chance maybe to take a breather, to come back refreshed and renewed. We're stepping away, but up next, Golden Boy and Analyst Desk are going to break down that shisha of a map 1.
Who's gonna stop me? Get it in road. Living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Take a risk, take a ride with me. Wanna flip society. Underdog, overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters. Shape is king.
This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
finds the first, drops down. Got fire trying to hide it, and he's really ISOing these fights. Swinging around on white, that rifle aim is immaculate.
It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Son is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our lower bracket finals here between NRG and Sentinels. And there you can see the winners of Map 1. NRG getting ready for this Map 2 coming up in a moment here. But can we just talk about the fact that NRG's defense is unfreaking believable? 10 rounds, I believe they got on that first half.
Yeah, I mean, you and the Brits were building it up, but they're so good on that side of the map. In particular, I think this team does such a great job of prioritizing playing on-site and flood retaking more than other teams, and they're just really good at that like micro synergy between players, how they're swinging off each other on the sites and just stalling so much time, and you saw that in a lot of these early rounds.
Yeah, and I think that you're able to play a lot better together when you're as patient as NRG are. You have this round 3, right? The bonus of NRG's, they've got 5 players on this site ready for Sentinels, but they don't overpeak any angles. They're just waiting for Sen to overstep, which eventually they do, and Ethan punishes.
Yeah, Ethan also had an incredible game in Map 1. That was their bonus round win that got the ball rolling. The next rifle round came up on round 5, and it was a similar theme. Great counter flash there to get the kill onto the entering Raze, and then it pivoted over towards the A site, and this is where you started to see a lot of the spam come into play with the Odin through the smokes. NRG is so primed to abuse that, and then just fighting together perfectly on the retakes.
Yeah, it just felt like Ethan Ender was like in top form in that match, and that makes me very excited because it feels kind of similar to what happened when he won a world championship. So it's good to see Ethan playing this way again, because it's, I mean, we always know that he could deliver like this, but the way he's playing, the calling, and plus everything that's happening with NRG is just, they shut them down, man.
And I think you've been seeing a lot of these types of performances through playoffs. I think Ethan has had multiple huge maps for the team, and when this guy is frying, it's hard to take down NRG.
And this is in Ethan as well, when it got announced that he was going to take over the mantle, leading this team again, that I think had pretty low stocks, all things considered, after the last experiment with him leading didn't go too well. But his calling, especially on defense, has been impeccable. He does such a great job of getting one piece of info off some of his initiator utility, calling the right rotates, and fighting so well together on that defensive side. It's been a massive turnaround for Ethan to find his EG form again.
For sure, but you want to know what also helps out in those moments, Mimi?
What is it?
As many bullets as you could possibly have in your gun. That's what helps. And the Odin is just that. And look at this. I mean, first things first, I just got to talk about the fact that Brock runs around with this Odin like it's a stinger. And that's a problem, because this guy is just getting so much value from that weapon.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a monster. He's like top fragging, and he's Odin only, just one-tricking the gun effectively. But the craziness doesn't just end with Brock's Odin, because NRG are buying double Odin every round they can.
The absolute villains.
What other team is buying double Odin on this map? I feel like I was fighting the good fight for so long to watch any NA team buy Odin on this map after Fnatic proved how good it was for years. But now here we are. They're abusing it to the fullest extent and getting so much value. They're getting infinite chip damage. It helps on the retakes. It's just such a boon.
The madness for me is that first kills are dead even. It's 8-9. But NRG won the map 13-4.
Yeah.
There were so many rounds where Sentinels had numbers advantage from an early pick and still stall out when they're actually execing into a site, or there's immediately some kind of Odin spam to trade out and equalize the round down to 4-4.
And I want to credit for a team that plays Flood Retake as much as they like to do. You need to have really great Sentinel and Viper players to hold that down. And every time, be it Scuba doing that or Brock on the other side, both those players were just absolutely excellent at buying enough time to get those rotates in and holding their nerve on the sites.
I just don't know what possesses a man to put that much work into the Odin. But damn it, Brock, you're incredible. That was awesome to watch. But now we move on to map 2. We got Icebox here. Maybe not as many Odins. No. Don't think any. But yeah, I mean, we're coming into this one. This will be NRG's pick, up 1-0. If you're NRG, you have to be feeling quite good going into the second map ender.
For sure, especially because they saw the tape of Sentinel struggling on this map versus Cloud9, so I think there's a lot of learnings they can take into this, especially trying to break apart Sen's defense.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, but when we come back, map 2, and you got Uber and Wyatt on the other side. We'll see you then.
Just make it loud.
One of the most compelling things about this series coming in, I think, Wyatt, was how much overlap there is between the map pools of these two teams. But if you watched Lotus, just Lotus, you wouldn't believe that at all. It was a disaster for Sentinels, and frankly, it's the third map in a row in which they've been blown out on. Not sure what's going on, but they're in a slump one way or another, and they've got to correct that now or kind of never.
We're heading over to Icebox for this second map pick for NRG. We've seen them play it twice, 2 wins against LED, and the most recent was an absolute smashing of them, 13-2 victory. We've got no switches in either comp, not too surprised. If we want to look at the Sentinels' history on this map, I just don't know what to make of it, honestly.
It's not useful. They played it twice.
It was a 13-0 against Furia back in week 2, and then most recently, they went up against C9, who debuted their ISO Raze comp that was very effective against them. But that leaves me with a lot of question marks as to where you want to put Icebox in their pool.
And we're going to see a very, two different styles come out here, right? Sentinels have been bringing the Sage onto this map with regularity, whereas NRG have preferred to play this double controller setup, right? The Harbor Viper, but they love on defense, look out for it. Pushing up on those extremities, taking liberties, playing a little bit audaciously as a team that we've known normally to be pretty stable, pretty patient, to sit back.
They love to group up, love to play very aggressively with the pack. That was something that was basically impossible for Lev to deal with when we saw NRG play it against them earlier in the playoffs. Just going to be Ethan close up on this B site though, but the rest of his team, look at how fast they are to rotate to get with him. They have 4 players ready to contend with this foray from SEN if they commit to an execute.
That is Harbor Walls, plenty to play from for NRG. They've got their players that were previously at mid, now in position for a high-low setup with Crow's Nest. Second swings wide. I'm sorry, I don't know how he was spotted there, but he's down to 7 already.
Doesn't matter what weapon Brock has, he is going to get the spam damage going. Oh no, actually it was all good. I was worried for a second. All good. All good, but
a little uncanny that.
Well, even still, NRG, look at the map. It's just an honest Icebox standoff. They have had no reason to leave. Mata is currently watching the cross.
They've also had time to set up behind this double controller util. There's so much stall here. We're down to 45 seconds, and here's the Sage Wall plant, rather. Tom here spraying, speculating from that Crow's Nest position, and Brock finally gets his.
Yeah, he was holding on to a late recon. John wants to get aggro, shut down by Ethan. Zekin on the retreat back to yellow. Sen relegated to some passive positions, but they're going to have to get active. That wall is still up, and the spike is almost defused.
Okay, Narrade's able to get him with the shock dart. That now evens things up a little bit more, but NRG have players in reserve to step up and try and take up the mantle. And there's a defuse from Ethan amidst all of this. Brock gets some upside at the end of the round. And yet another NRG pistol added to the pile.
Just those layers of walls and smokes that NRG have, considering they've got the Harbor Viper comp, make it way too easy for them to stick onto that spike, especially considering, was it all 3 SEN players left have sheriffs? Not the ideal spam weapons.
Awesome. Oh my, Brock with the dig. Right. Brock with the dig. Brock for the 4th.
Yeah, bro, they're coming for our jobs. Hey. He's 6 of playing, guys. Come on.
Well, Brock went crazy there, and he had a great timing as well with the recon. He kind of delayed sending it out until a more chaotic moment to get that first nice shot from Mata.
There's that audacious push-up early in the round, already getting some results for NRG. And they'll play from rafters here quite happily.
The thing about Mata is he knows when to cut off the audacity. He gets his and he will escape every single time.
Because he spent most of his career limit testing, Wyatt. We saw him in challenges.
Now SEN, they have forced up with these Stingers. Still 4 players remaining. They've gotten pretty deep into this site. They obviously want to take these close engagements. Summons is in. What the hell, man?
Going for it. These Stingers over Sentinels are a little bit dangerous.
There was no one there to help. Scuba is on this flank. Is Narrate expecting it? Will he be ready? He's got the util out.
Second going to be spotted here behind box, and there Scuba has the timing.
And now he's just going to play safe, be a nuisance.
Bang and John are going to try and double swing this, but Brock's going to see it coming. There'll be going to be help from Boiler here as Ethan can step up on his corner. A little aggressive again. This time it's Brock that is a little bit too far off script, but Mata will clean it up. 3 kills for the Duelist. And NRG knew it would be a volatile round with the Stinger force by Sentinels, but they handle it. They keep the Outlaw in their hands. They got a Guardian for Ethan as well.
Scuba on that flank really did the most without overplaying his hand at any point. You could see him from other players' point of views, just gets this kill, is dancing around, is prodding, keeping the attention of Narrate towards him. He goes down, doesn't even matter because the rest of his teammates get flooded on.
Bro, I'm lost. I'm lost.
It didn't seem like it. It seemed like you knew what you were doing, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Seemed good on our end.
2 quick rounds on the trot here for NRG.
Center getting a full armor Outlaw for Zekin. There are 2 players he could potentially one-shot over on NRG. See if that can be the opening for a round.
And they're really trying to manifest a Duelist gap here, but it is Mata on the other side of the field. It's no easy task. NRG have pulled back from that fairly deep green position now, back towards the site properly. Pretty passive as far as their defenses on Icebox are concerned.
It feels like this SEN team really needs some kind of explosive round or a hero play, something to get the morale going for this team, and maybe Zekin can make it happen. Instantly going to be healed back up to 100 HP as well.
Full armor's gone though, now he's very susceptible to Mata's Outlaw.
Ethan pinged up, forced to retreat temporarily on account of that. Drone, Recon's exchanged, Brock's not going past that wall, and
Shock on John knocks him to half. It's a big hit. He goes quite low. He's down at 17 now, but the spike was planted. Mata's looking for a later reflank here through mid, not opting to wrap around the backside with this Outlaw.
Zekin is just waiting for some of these walls to drop so he can take a shot at someone, something, but it's not really going to happen. He's smoked off again.
Yeah, John was softened up by the shock darts. He was down to 17, so Brock, it's a pretty easy cleanup for him. At some point, NRG have got to bully their way into back yellow and try and take some control, but Mata is now on the scene, hoping to push up past this Nanoswarm if he can. As the shock dart caught in the hands of Narrate. He didn't have the appropriate weapon to take that fire, and now desperately Celsius runs into them. Brock will shut him down, and Sentinels can't burn enough clock to stop another NRG round win.
The retake just has layers upon layers of util that SEN have to work through. Zekin never had an opportunity to just take a shot at anyone after he gets that kill on Scuba. There's multiple cascades. The high tide comes back up. The cove gets thrown down. Even Mata was using his cloud burst to cut those angles off. Had no opportunity to get anything accomplished with the Outlaw on the post plant.
This is a pretty good example of how to play against that Sage style that you feel like can guarantee the attack side, those plants, but there's a bunch of shock darts that came in. John got taken very low, at least that was the trade for the spike going down, and NRG were able to follow up on that early damage done.
Instant turret break from Mata, who's not going to have the opportunity to one-shot anyone with this Outlaw. So Bang will take some forward position, work his way into tube. Does obviously get this audio cue on Ethan, who's just jump spotting, trying to get info on the mid-cross.
Okay, Scuba though does not opt to check tube at all. Again, that KJ turret will be able to spot into mid.
Now NRG really have an idea that this is going to be Sentinels going towards the A side.
Mata might take a long angle here.
They are looking pretty correct.
Oh, just a little bit of Som poking around the periphery. Apparently, Brock the next to fall. And that's a strong anchoring presence of NRG. Compromised somewhat, but Ethan in this stead will stand up. And Mata, yep, caught on the run. Not much to be done about that one. And Sentinels finally put it together. A patient, slow roll in the A direction with that wedge up mid finally gets them the result.
Yeah, just 1-1-3 setup, catching off the rotates, and credit to Zekken for the patience moving forward there to clear that angle properly. So he gets the free kill onto Psalm. Bang there to cut off the rotates, had just been biding his time in tube. Really well executed attack round. And a desperately needed one for SEN. I mean, even mentally at this point, it's been 3 consecutive maps now where they've been just pretty much dominated by their opponents. They need to get something going. Remember what it feels like to win. I mean, this is Sentinels that we're talking about, but they have been struggling yesterday into today.
Psalm's been varying up that turret position, and this time it's Marta just getting up mid. It's that early audacity in the round for NRG that again gives them the player advantage. John QT's intentions are pretty clear here. A wall to protect for a res, and a player in Curry spot to watch for it.
There, he was real close to going down there himself. Instantly going to be hit by that Hunter's Fury and just goes down.
Okay, man, let him have it. That is going to be sent back down to 4.
In the midst of all of that, Bang is able to get a lot of space towards A, so it looks like the spike will be safely planted, but there could be a retake with that ultimate from the Harbor. The Reckoning is going to come in.
That's going to get Sen scurrying like a kicked anthill if it gets used by NRG.
While that happens, going to be a recon thrown in from Brock as well. Just going to further mess with the positioning of Sentinels. Here comes that Reckoning. Everybody being forced back, except for Zekken wants to take a shot.
Okay, Hunter's Fury now coming down from Sentinels though. Narrate hoping to catch the backside player. It's some falling. The last shot, speculative, but still damage already done. Now it's going to be Scuba stepping up first, but that Reckoning has expired, and Sentinels can now make their way back into the side. It's a Cloudburst past Zekken. He wanted to take the fight, but Scuba swung the angle. The 2-for-1 was there. Nicely done by Narrate, able to surgically extract Mana, and now it's all Scuba and Ethan who try and play from the low ground, but 410 is controlled by Sentinels. And Ethan's got no way in, hopefully a way out though, and that's what he takes.
Excellent play there from Narrate, and a great Hunter's Fury to get that kill to even the odds. The Reckoning was basically entirely avoided from SEN, and they were able to work themselves back into good positions to play together to fight NRG when they were trying to get onto the spike. And I believe as well, I was waiting to see Ethan's Cove, but I think it just got broke basically insta. I think SEN dealt with it right away. So they do a very good job circumventing all of that utility that NRG have to retake that looked so effective on the prior rounds towards B.
2 very grindy rounds, back-to-back. Sentinels had to really double down in order to take those, but the impact's being felt for NRG. Just a hero rifle for Ethan into the round.
NRG were mixing in a lot of 4-man pushes down this A side when they were playing against Leviathan. Works out here for the opening kill, gets an orb towards Scuba as well, who's now just 1 away from that pit.
Bang might be a little bit earlier than NRG are expecting, but he's shown himself the only rifle on NRG in the hands of Ethan, and he's looking to try and take this engagement now, just past the Cascades! And Bang says, all right, I'll take it. What a weird little encounter.
In the meantime, SEN have been able to work themselves all the way back B yellow, so that's going to give an opportunity for John, Bang, who are elsewhere more towards mid on the map, to just rotate on over, play off of this wall, and John still has the barrier to throw up as well. Tons of tools for SEN to be able to close this out. Really shouldn't be any reason it feels that it should be going in the direction of NRG. They don't have the weaponry. The pit is even being committed by Bang.
Okay, Brock just finds that apropos of nothing.
Yeah, what was that? Just a random spam kill?
I think it might have been
Brock special, it looks like it.
Broke the wall open and then was hitting that little corner that John was tucked in. Zekken's able to dig out any potential though for a backside hit. So NRG now have to come in all together into this Viper's pit. Zekken will be waiting. Poison Orb blooms. Bladestorm active for Marta. He knows he needs to break the wall down a little bit to get there, but time is short. Scooper on the corner. Zelsis finds the slide on in. It's unlikely there's much more to it here for NRG. We'll see them mill around the outside to the pit here, waiting for their number to be called. And inevitably they are. It's an even game now. Sentinels, Tooth and Claw gets them into Icebox.
Well, unfortunate they lose Zelsis at the end. I mean, they commit that pit to have a clean round win, to build the economy as much as they can.
Oh, that spam is...
You just rocket another spam kill here as well on the shot. Yep. It doesn't even need the outing. It just doesn't matter.
Nice, boys. Good job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's a good little run that's center on now, 3 in a row.
Just wait till we get to Corrode, if that happens. Brock will be doing the same thing, and the map really plays to it. So timeout here for NRG, fair enough. They've been finding great success in the early rounds, and honestly, Wyatt, in the previous map of Lotus, they were converting 4v5s very effectively, right? They'd lose a player early and still find a way to win the round. Now, they're actually getting an early advantage. It's Marta pushing up on some extremity, either down tube, in that A direction. That time was Brock with random spam, but they can't convert on that player advantage.
Right now, for me, the most impactful player on SEN is Bang. He's just been this anchor point in the center of the map, controlling tube, cutting off rotators, drawing a lot of attention. Ethan felt kind of forced into an awkward fight, or felt like he could have found an advantage in the fight by pushing down with that cascade. But Bang has handled everything that's been thrown his way there. NRG are going to have to find a better way to deal with that, which ultimately might just be giving him that space and playing passively, just having the turret in kitchen so they know if he pushes all the way up, just try to ignore him. If we don't look at him, he doesn't exist. Bang can't hurt us in tube. Just play elsewhere.
I mean, Zelsis has been throwing this Nano Swarm down mid just to clear a potential turret at Boiler, so...
I will say also one of the important factors of keeping a lid on this NRG economy is that the AWP is so pivotal as a win con for them on Icebox defense. Getting that into the hands of Mata, and has only had the chance to buy it one time and didn't get a whole lot of value with it. Can't do it here.
Yeah, so you can't have those scrappy rounds, right? Go back and forth. Prevent NRG from really building a economic foundation. Also have rounds like the prior, right, where they Viper's Pit and also try and keep 4 guns. That doesn't quite work out. So here's Scuba, though, committing the Viper's Pit pretty early. Sentinels are going to now skirt around the edges of it, likely look for some screens control, but whatever Zekken saw or didn't see, he didn't like.
Zekken hoping that there's an alarm out there that would have been broken by that shock, but it isn't even placed there. It's in mid. He's taking a lot of damage, obviously, just from staying in the pit. But Scuba doesn't want to fight this too aggro at the moment, just trying to spam. Zekken is in the danger zone right now.
Yep, Decay down to 1. Scuba would see him first, but actually just pulls off there. Concerned, I think, about that scan. And so Zekken just stays inside. It's going to be the lockdown now. It's going to force NRG out. It also ends the pit.
Gonna get his health back.
Yep.
This is crazy.
Heal back up from the Decay, and Zekken still has not been shifted from that spot. He's eventually going to find the kill on Scuba. Zelsis with a swing timing that is a little too much for Ethan to handle. And it's Marta, who needs to fight here at 10 and 2 respectively to break out of the situation, and nothing's getting served up to him. Zelsis converts for 3. And the Sentinels now finally starting to stake their claim to this series.
Fortunate that Zekken doesn't go down there, retains that space, goes 1 for 1. But Sen, I really have to credit them to having such a great timing with that lockdown. It delayed NRG so heavily that when they're rushing back in, you can see that they're not able to put up those same layers of util that they have on prior retakes. It's a lot of just open angle fighting, and Sen are fully positioned to deal with them.
But also just straight up counters the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, it just turns off the Viper's Pit as well.
Marta getting forward early, characteristically. Still no up to hand for him. After another unsuccessful round of NRG, but this time at least they've managed to get rifles into it, even with half armor for most of them.
Really wants to take matters into his own hands on this. Pushing all the way up solo, and that's going to allow the opportunity for everyone else on NRG to just rotate on out of there, play other sides of the map. Re-clear mid-round into tube. Sees Bang, and that should be really no surprise for NRG at all.
Some can Nano Swarm at the B side of the map off contact from Scuba. Zekken knows it's an uneasy silence over towards Yellow. He doesn't really want to test it this time. Okay, Marta's ready to fight. Fight he does!
I think Zelsis saw the barrel around the corner and was ready for that swing to come out.
That now means that, yeah, you need to draw a player in that A direction, Ethan.
Yeah,
just trying to, okay,
NRG
he commits a high tide there.
They're spread all across the map right now. I mean, maybe the only real danger for Sen is if they try to accelerate into Scuba and went into those mollies, but that's not going to be the case. Oh my god!
Flattened. Yellow control taken there by NRG, rather by Sen, and of course it's the standard wall throw up, but because of the nano swarms in position, that Sage wall can't ever really take hold. So Ethan finds 2. Numbers even now, time very short, and Sentinels have to go for this. Ethan should be able to peer around the corner, clean up the plant, and John stays alive long enough to set up the exchange for Zekin, and he will carry Sentinels out of the round. 2 rounds worth of breathing room for the attackers for the first time this series.
And it feels like for the first time in this series, couple rounds back to back, we're seeing SEN players starting to hit some shots, come to life individually. Narrate with that swing wide back, Yellow just deleted Scuba. Another wide swing from Zekin.
Come on, baby,
tap.
come on!
Trying to bring the energy back to the team as well. It's felt flat for them as of late. But they're getting right back into it. They've sent NRG onto an eco round, just some sheriffs to play with.
And as usual, Mata is looking for something close to no man's land here. It's a round where he's pushed all the way up tube. Pretty standard attack side protocols will have someone watching that part of the map. The weapons are much stronger for Sentinels here in round 9.
There have been a lot of solo Mata forward positions taken that have not gotten a ton of value on these last several rounds.
At least it looks for them anyway. Zelsa's trying to be pretty diligent there at A, clearing that. I think Ethan spotted him out and doesn't want to take the fight with nothing but a sheriff.
That's really it, right? I mean, SEN, they are just being cautious in taking these areas of the map, and they're ensuring that they're not losing any bodies early to a player like Mata, who is going to take a forward angle. Just 2 HP. Honestly, just wants to risk it all at this point. Why not?
Okay, pays off. Surely not more than that. John.
How is he alive, man?
Okay, a little bit maladroit, but John's able to take that kill.
Ethan puts up the wall so they can try to scale back sight. NRG can try to fight close range with these pistols.
Zekin's going to swing this. Ethan lined up for it. Surely not trying to intervene yet. It just shows a little bit too much leg there, and Zekin will capitalize. Broke with the classic no trades it on out. There's still 2 sheriffs in play. But the Sage wall's a little awkward for NRG to work with. John has a tiny gap to look into it as a turret set up.
Wall to get forward to isolate that fight. What a shot.
Brock looking for more. Doesn't get it this time, and Scooby's finally able to break the wall with a knife and get across. But that Vandal is probably unrecoverable. And there's some stall util now coming in the direction of the side. It's up to Scooby here. He's got himself a rifle. 3 players for Sentinels looking for him now, knowing he's behind that wall. And again, it's Celsius to close the account on round 9. Brick by brick, Sentinels building back into the series. See Zekin trying to manifest some more energy from the team.
Their A-side play has been really superb. I love how they're working the map in the post plants. This was a good little moment to isolate John, but after that, SEN just make it look easy with all 3 players stacked up, 1 high, 2 low, just able to swing all together.
That is 6 rounds in a row. Now, of course, worth looking over towards the Hunter's Fury that Raid has built up yet again, and Som has been sitting on this lockdown. There's another reckoning. I mean, basically, NRG have all the pretty devastating defense side ultimates to work with here.
Still not going for that operator. They're just going for raw aggression in main. This is going to catch Zekin. He's in some serious trouble. Has to dash away, so no one could even chase him down. But NRG will be more than content with the result of that early engagement.
Yeah, Sentinels all lost their Hunter's Fury opportunity. Now they're already making pretty decent progress towards an A side, and Zelsis struts away after taking Scuba down to 11, caught inside a slow orb. This is all acceptable for Sentinels. They know they need to tease out some of these defensive ultimates, and so the reckoning now is committed.
NRG just feels so pressured to use that to help Scuba as well, who was fully entrenched in the site at such low HP, and with all that noise, Bang finds the perfect moment to work through an unguarded B site, catch 1 player out.
I love this rotate back. That is filthy, and Zelsis is able to get in onto the A side properly.
They are everywhere, working every little corner of the map. Look at the way NRG, they're just being dragged around. They don't know where to look. Now they're on their way back to A. Do they dare try to commit a lockdown here? It's just the safe plant for John. They don't want to bother taking back sight. They have the man advantage. just trade off of each other effectively to close this out.
And this is another round where NRG have been unsuccessful in converting off that first pick, that player advantage. Sentinels have fought against that.
These fundamentals are looking so smooth. You see Zekin and Zelsis there just double up that left side of 410. They're covering for each other. One kill, we're out. And just from there, an unlosable situation. NRG forced to save. They expended a Reckoning, all for a round lost.
Yeah, I mean, the Hunter's Fury obviously came out off the rip as well. There's supposed to be a power play for NRG. They just get completely rope-a-doped. I mean, SEN outmaneuver them in that pivot back towards the A side.
This has been some fantastic calling from John. He is absolutely working NRG, but it wouldn't be happening without the way that Bang is playing around the map. Like, yeah, sure, he's not topping the board with kills right now for SEN. Zekin's putting up some numbers, Narrate's putting up some numbers. But what he's doing in terms of the map control and the impact kills that he has found, he's giving John the opportunity to call really well.
I'm working. Now I'm working. No, I'm lurking. No, I'm lurking.
Yes, because you're working different parts of the map at any moment. Entry becomes lurk and vice versa.
Mod has finally got the operator. I believe he could have had it last round too, but they just opted for that rifle push down B main. Time to switch things up again because nothing has been working for NRG since the opening of this game.
That Aldrone sees what looks like a loose end player over towards Belts, but in reality, all of Sentinels are here. So Marta is going to have a target-rich environment, but will be forced off the line by the Aldrone straight away. This is now a window. Sentinels have to exploit this and get into the site quickly.
Do NRG try to anchor this right now? They've got a few players here. They're all back site, but they're going to be forced away by this lockdown.
Yep, no Hunter's Fury to answer that. No real way for NRG to shut it down. Marta would like to linger as long as he can, but there's nothing to see.
And as soon as they get out of the way of this, they can go right back in, and Som can just drop that lockdown and screens himself. NRG could hit the gas here if they really want to.
Yeah, they might need to go for it here. Marta won't see a player pushed up, and here comes that lockdown. Is there going to be an answer for Sentinels already? They're starting to pull off the side. Hunter's Fury will do the job, and Zekin gets himself nice and deep. Lockdown destroyed, but no one would have been there to follow it up on it anyway. It's just Brock. And yeah, he might just be walking away from this one. Beaten black and blue. Zelsis takes him out. That is, for those keeping track at home, 8 rounds in a row.
Zekin is heating up crazy right now. 14 kills for him. Those two were really sick. The adjustment back. Moves that positioning just to the left. Throw up the crosshair placement so he can get the kill on the second player swing. Some nice mechanical play.
A couple rounds here, like NRG have committed a Viper Spit into a lockdown. Now a lockdown into a Hunter's Fury. Getting unraveled with a lot of those space creating ultimates quite easily by Sentinels. There always seems to be an answer for the attackers.
4-man push from NRG. They got an opening last time they did this, but SEN won't be committing too heavily towards that side of the map, so it won't allow any opportunity to find that first blood.
And they've been conservative in these early rounds anyway, Wyatt. Look at how they played Belts last round. Some quick correction, but he's lucky to get out with his life.
He's in some serious danger. John able to cross with that barrier orb.
There's no way. He's able to see this coming. Ethan gets there though quickly. There's going to be follow-up. NRG as a pack are heading through mid to B. But already the spike is down. Last round of the half, so nothing ventured, nothing gained. They're going to leave it all out there as the Blade Storm in Zekin's hands. He is itching to send some of these bits of silverware outward.
Could definitely be a situation where there's going to be a late res even from John if someone goes down in a position by yellow. NRG, they're taking the time, rotating all the way around, trying to play up this cascade. They're going to have to push in front of it, Sentinels, but time is just getting so low right now. NRG need to get on the spike ASAP.
Boats in play, they're going to have to break this one quickly. Brock's already got it to half and change, and now Ethan's going to look to block the shots, and it will be a sweaty defuse for NRG. Get themselves a round back finally after a true drought. 8 in a row from Sentinels. Assert themselves, get into the game, and make this one interesting.
Even though it brought the time so low, it just felt like NRG felt they needed to be going from that snowman side, so all of their cascades and util would cover up all of the proper angles. And so they wouldn't have to bother breaking that wall. Scary situation, but they're able to finally wrangle back one round at the end. Overall, though, really dominant half from Sentinels. Their play towards that A side was fantastic, and Zekken is on fire.
Let's head, of course, to a side stage as Riv is standing by with Leviathan's Okeanos.
That's right, I'm here with Okeanos watching the game, so we're going to get an outside-in perspective here from one of the pro players. First off, how are you enjoying the block party? I saw you outside chilling earlier.
I mean, the block party's a blast. It's nice connecting with fans. We had a little meet and greet today. We also have a meet and greet tomorrow with the entire Lev team, so I hope if you guys are still here, see you guys tomorrow.
All right, perfect. You heard that right there. I want to ask you about game one before we get to this next one. It seems like NRG's got a resurgence here, but down as much as they were. I mean, overall, coming into a game like this big in a best of 5, if you go down that far, what are you thinking about? Are there any real worries for a team, or are you just that structured at this point? You know you're going to refocus.
I mean, it's a best of 5 for a reason, right? So one map loss, especially early in the series, doesn't really define anything. All these players have insane mental resilience, so I expect them to be able to bounce back map 2, and SEN is showing that right now.
And looking at Icebox now, we see SEN coming back. How are you feeling about the matchup so far, just between these two teams and what their strengths are going to provide for this matchup in the map rotation?
I think with the coming maps, it's definitely SEN favored. This map, though, Icebox is definitely NRG favored, but if NRG don't close this out, I really feel like SEN might just take it home 3-1.
All right, Okeanos, thank you so much for your time, man. Let's hear it for Okeanos one more time so we can get back to the game at hand. NRG versus SEN. Casters, take it away.
If you're watching this Icebox game in the first couple of rounds, this halftime scoreline might be a surprise to you. Sentinels looked, again, lackluster coming out of that first map of Lotus and didn't look like to be generating a whole lot early on Icebox until they did. Zekken ends the half with 15 kills. NRG go for some proactive stuff early in the round, and sometimes it works, but they actually don't convert on those first picks all that often. And Sentinels are using counter utility against some of these ultimates like Viper's Pit and Lockdown really effectively. But those first 3 winning rounds for Sen, they were grinds. They really had to work for them.
They're walking away from that half very impressed by the calling from John, the play from Bang. Can they close this out, even the series? 1-1, Zekken certainly has some intentions to do so. And these SEN players do not want to give up the space, they want to keep fighting.
Yeah, I don't know if they realize Bang is actually here inside this poison orb, but he announces himself with a couple of shots ringing out from that ghost. John here, curtain comes down on Scuba and Ethan. And Brock puts himself in a 1 versus 1 up on that zipline and now revealing himself to Zelsis, who initially wasn't sure if he dropped down or not. Gives the spike a tap, but no committal.
How much time does Brock want to take? Because I'm looking at that recon and it's 17 seconds away. Now that's what feels like an entire millennia.
No time. Got to be spotted out here by Zelsis, who seems happy enough to give him the opportunity to earn that ability again. Brock will go looking. This might be confusing for Zelsis. Brock is able to cross that expanse without Zelsis seeing. What a clutch for our rookie up from Challengers this year. He's looked phenomenal.
He's been the star player for NRG so far today. And despite their woes on that first half, he has as many kills as Zekken. They're both sat at 16. He is in some excellent form right now. That effort from John, all for naught, sadly.
Now we see Zelsis, I think, having to correct his crosshair placement, expecting Brock to probably still be at yellow there. He found such a nice window to cross.
And now we just have to go back to the narrative of will NRG find as much success on attack as they do on defense. And now I know this is obviously being set on a map where they weren't able to get the lead on defense, but does that just automatically mean that the game is over? Is that the world that we live in? Because at least by the numbers, they are very reliant on their defense side.
Up towards yellow, Bang trying to get ahead of this, but NRG are already set up and ready to go. John spotted out there behind Crow's Nest, and it's pretty easy business for NRG. Picking apart of some of these players, and Zekken just, well, able to find a kill straight through that Viper wall.
Crucially though, Scuba's able to go and recover that third rifle. The weapons that were actually bought up into this round, and NRG's only job remaining is to just close this out without losing anybody else.
So much work done by Sentinels on that attack side. Would hurt them for that all to be for naught if they can't generate some momentum here in the second half. As expected, NRG convert the round and keep all 3 rifles they entered with.
So they're going to have a very strong buy for this bonus. Sentinels get their first full buy on this defense side. Nothing really to write home about on this round, just a straight up B exec with your standard Harbor comp util.
The classic pocket to hide in. That one's been done for a while. Seen that one from Leviathan last year a heck of a lot. All right, proper gun round and plenty riding on it. A chance for NRG to likely potentially even up this game. Before the point at which the defense side op becomes a factor, Zekin's still on the rifle. But dominating the server.
This is looking like some age-old Icebox gameplay. Just an A-hit coming through. All 5 players.
Sentinels might want to anchor here properly though, whereas NRG played off the side a heck of a lot on their defense side. Scuba is in there like swimwear. What the heck was that? A couple taps and oh dear. Now right down to the nano swarm that Zelsis had put in place. An awkward lull in the action as Brock is given the breathing room to get a plant.
Absolute chaos. Now I'm just looking at the fact that Brock is going to have the recon in 5 seconds. One of the only util pieces to speak of, but it might not even matter. He's on this tight angle.
Yeah, sees the cross. Still a chance to send a recon in. This is annoying now. He can play off this to some degree. Oh man, what a poison orb to break things up. Scuba, that was dirty.
So well done. 2 pieces of utility used, but crucially it's that Cloud just isolating each player. Not able to get the trade onto Brock, who's now taking the mantle of most kills in the server with that 18.
What a round from this guy, man.
And that can be the trouble of trying to anchor this site. You just get overwhelmed by both that far left side coming from 410.
Good job.
And he's right.
And Brock got to swing into 2 players, I think at 40 health, decayed down by those orbs. Shout out the Viper play.
Now, coming away from this round, NRG would love to be able to get that Reckoning over to Ethan, get a few orbs on Scuba, get towards that pit. SEN have the right idea. Few players towards B.
They're doubling up on that far side of yellow as well, but Marta's already starting to dig people out. Heads are turning in this direction though, with Zekin's only able to find 1 with the classic. And NRG knew the previous round was probably worth 2, and that's been how things have played out thus far. Cove for a plant. Marta searching, probing for players behind that wall.
Now, so far, so good, but I'm really looking, as we continue with the gun rounds in this half, to if NRG can convert their first kills. Because in that first half, they were only able to do it 2 out of the 6 times that they got a first blood. That is not good enough to win a map, and certainly not against a team like Sentinels.
So far, the second half has looked like much a different story. And yeah, again, when we keep the... Oh, what was that? Hold on! There's some time. There's a moment for this. Sage wall comes up. It's going to be broken pretty quickly. John had to trade, and Scuba with a Red Bull clutch, as things could have gone horribly wrong for NRG. He salvages it.
That was shocking, to say the least. A little bit unexpected. It keeps a lid on the economy, honestly. This could be relevant later in the game. What on earth?
As he narrates eyebrows at risk of disappearing into his hairline.
Not even close, bro. Honestly, that's insane that they hit those shots, though. Let's go, let's go.
Now, they've made relevant some of my C and D tier storylines coming out of that round, such as Scuba now 1 away from the, getting the pit because he got 2 kills. The economy now in, a spot for NRG where after a couple rounds, things could be actually looking tough, whereas it was about to be out of control.
I think there's something brewing here as well, with Zekin and Narrate still having really solid performances, and just that last gun round, they really weren't able to get off to the start that we're looking for. Now Hunter's Fury is a consideration. It's available for both Sovers, and that Reckoning for Ethan to supplement those sight hits. Pretty reasonable time, I think, to call the timeout, because Sentinels can very much wrest this game back into their control, and with what Narrate just did, NRG have been denied the opportunity for that economy to get out of control, right? This round is still pretty pivotal in that sense.
Now, what we've seen so far in this attack half is NRG going for big 5-man executes and absolutely bulldozing the anchors from Sentinels. We have not seen Sentinels in a position where they're playing for retake with John's wall, throwing that down, getting someone on the spike, pressuring NRG players to have to come out of their entrenched positions, get out of those crossfires to fight forward. That's an adjustment that I'd like to see from SEN, and they've got a Hunter's Fury in addition for a post-plant situation to get a lot of value.
Right here. Right here.
So they will be contending, of course, with Zekin set up on the A side of the map. As mentioned earlier, still no up for the defenders. And SEN not really the kind of team to want to push up on that extremity with the frequency that NRG did, but Zekin will still get tucked in at pipes. Okay.
All right, just some intuitive spam from Narrate. It's a significant advantage for SEN on a crucial round to take the lead in this game.
So proactive here, SEN on defense. Taking around the corner,
proactive, what the hell is that?
Okay. Climbing the depths for some very unlikely kills, and what an opener. Sometimes your Viper just steps up and gets it done herself, I guess. John's done well to stay alive here and can even top himself back up, and that Viper, yeah, the snake bite's gonna be an issue. Bang and Zelsis very quickly, waste no time in intervening, but there's a Viper's pit they've got to play through.
Spike planted.
And very little utility to scan this out.
Yeah, none to speak of. Psalm definitely hears that drop, and he's going to catch Zelsis. It's all on Bang.
He's been the stable player, Wyatt.
How could he possibly work his way through this pit and navigate it to find these players while his health is being decayed down? Time, his enemy as well.
Som steps out of the pit here. Bang can step up and tap the spike, but he knows that would be suicide. Gonna come down, cancelled out in the end, as NRG would rather be able to see clearly. There's something here. Wall comes back up, Bang sets that up. It's gonna have to be Scuba stepping in here. He knows though, Bang had no time and had to commit. NRG snatch back the lead.
That is an unbelievable round from Scuba. Just play the highlight reel. Just give me the highlight reel already.
This guy's insane.
Give me the highlight reel. Unbelievable.
He's got the very
Molly. I mean,
he's got that impatient controller, I'll do it myself vibe so far.
Scoob just went nuclear, bro.
Okay, that's not how you pronounce that word, but that's okay.
You really just hit him with the actually.
Hey, they were trying to cast beforehand, bro. They want that jobs, we're gonna go do it right.
Okay, Narrow might be caught here a little bit. Yeah, no way to get away from that one. Reckoning in play as well. NRG hitting very, very hard on this attack. Thrust.
Zekin just has no choice but to get out that turret down temporarily, but Brock gets the information on Bang and thinks wiser of trying to take any kind of engagement alone. Will now just buddy up with Scuba, playing a bit of a high-low. They can just swing off of each other, rather.
This might be more than Bang had bargained for. Two players have a crossfire to watch for this wrap, and yet Bang's able to make the correction in time. There is that lockdown, though, and Bang has to skirt around the edges of it.
Now Psalm is coming over to help Scuba as well. It's just too much for him to clear, and there's so much time that had been delayed for the majority of the SEN players on account of the lockdown that they're just already in save mode.
They're falling further and further behind now. Again, with where their money is at, they've definitely lost control of that aspect of the game.
The economy demands a save as well, on top of the lack of time that they had to make anything happen there.
But still 2 rifles on the Bulldog, and all the impact ultimates they really need coming into this next round. Conversely, NRG can't hang the hat on either of those. They make use, of course, of that lockdown just now. So yeah, it looks a little bit ugly, but SEN have a ton to work with still.
Can't say that this is an NRG team dominating this attack half on account of the density of the strategic playbook that they have. It is just some straight up dominant hits on these sites with individual players going off. Just some textbook Valorant with this comp. Bang wants to stop any advance towards B playing in this pit. He's typically such a phenomenal anchor when it comes to this side of the map.
Hara has slipped the net entirely. Now right here. Big Ethan out and finds more. So they hit on towards Brock. So those ultimates being critical, but Mata gets into the pit. Luckily for SEN, it isn't Bang that drops first.
And now he has to avoid the drone as well, Bang. He's definitely feeling the pressure. Feels like he has to swing out, and Mata was ready. He was just flushed out by that drone.
Just rocking a hard play stuff, and now the Viper's Pit is gone. That defensive setup broken. Narrate though still has an owl drone here.
NRG, they were thinking about committing to that plant, but Scuba gets all this space, and they just want to take their time. They don't want to allow any players to go down if SEN were rotating quickly in towards B.
They're not convinced to head across the map just yet. Scuba hasn't actually really seen anything over at A. Maybe it's the absence of information that's more telling.
Yeah, exactly. As far as SEN know, they could still be all in B main, as they are, or they could just be slowly working their way up towards A, exactly where Scuba's at.
There's an owl drone opportunity here for Narrate, and he will take it very quickly, spotting Brook up on yellow, pinging him out as well. Shocked out towards the planter. Som is trying to get it down, and Narrate is dominating that site on his own. Buying a lot of time. Still no plant, by the way. They've got to do something about this. And Scuba goes down. That's it. They're out of answers. It's Brook that has to stick it and go 1 for 3 in this round. Narrate will swing on him and end it. That is 4 disgusting kills. He locks the B site down.
Narrate's sitting at 23 kills right now. Deadlift SEN to a victory in that round.
And this is how it starts.
Yeah, that was a great ult. Got the kill, got the ping. And then Som just susceptible to the Guardian spam. He wouldn't have gotten that kill if he had a Vandal. That is just having a Guardian in that position, denying the plant.
He picked off the Harbor first, so there's not enough stall for the attack side to get a safe plant either. That is, man, that is a very important round for Sentinels to adjust as NRG's bank starts to overflow. Great use of those key ultimates. Zelsis is close to a lockdown here.
Bang and Zekken seem like they might have been intent on fighting towards B main. The pressure is coming real fast. Zekken needs to make something happen.
Bang traded out, unfortunately. Bang and Zekken never had a chance to really work together, with Bang caught out of position, getting pinged early.
It's just relentless from NRG. It's just aggressive, it's fast, and it's the entire team just pushing, fighting together. And now Sentinels, they have to work their way through this onslaught of utility. Scuba, in the meantime, this loose end that has just been working through the map slowly on the flank.
Yeah, looking much like Bang did on that first half. A lot of map control, a ton of information as well. There goes the lockdown. The Sentinels are hoping to get back in the round with it. Here's the backstab. Scuba's been in the walls. Zen have not really been able to get a feel for his pace across the map. Narrate's been instrumental to keep Sentinels in this. This is another round they're gonna concede. Mata converts.
NRG again are just straight up slamming into these sites. Sentinels players trying to play forward, and they are just overwhelmed. We've seen this on countless rounds at this point. Retaking is going to be a nightmare against this NRG comp, no matter which way you slice it, when they have the Harbor and the Viper up, and there's all that utility you have to work through. But at a man disadvantage, I mean, come on, it's basically just done. And they even, again, they just have that additional insurance policy in Scuba on that long flank that did end up paying off. Probably didn't even need to pay off, right?
Yeah, it just
that's
Viper's
plan
wall,
C.
High
right?
tide, cove, safe plant, fall back, have a loose player across the map. And Scuba's, I mean, every kill it feels like we've seen from him has been really impactful, very important, despite what you think of whether it was necessary in that previous round. But lurking expertly.
Scuba was on like 2 and 9, by the way,
Yeah.
and is now at 15 and 15. He's turned this game completely around.
And yeah, maybe overshadowed a little bit by Brook's theatrics. It's been pretty darn important. And look at his Sentinels, we just mentioned it, like Narrate coming alive, right? He and Zekken trying to wheel them, kicking and screaming over the line. It's a best of 5. So even if they're unsuccessful here in round 21 and the next, Sunset does at least present an opportunity to put their mark on this series, frankly, stay alive.
I would love to see at some point Zekken get the AWP in his hands. Just have him, you know, that one man of him with the AWP playing towards B main. You can stack up elsewhere, play wherever he is with the AWP for retake. Take advantage of having the Sage in a retake situation. They are not succeeding at anchoring just a couple players against NRG right now. It is just not working out for them.
There's a KJ turret at Boiler that isn't cleared this round. NRG, I think, threw theirs over towards Kitchen. Their Nano Swarm, that is, to clear it. See if that's relevant.
Make a lot of noise over towards A, and now just use that drone to re-clear all the way through B main. Bang is in a position to just take a shot and then fall away. A little bit of spam. That's going to be the case. All the site taken out by NRG for free. We are in a full 5-on-5 retake situation now.
But look at NRG, look at how far forward they're getting. They're already fighting in a snowman. They're taking all the space given to them, and that is out of completely nowhere. Zekin, no idea what hit him. And you can't blame the guy. Brought back into the game by the Rez, and now it's a 1-for-1. Mata is down. After the most absurd shot through that wall. Celsius has to be careful. He doesn't really have a way into this right now. It's Zekin that has to create it from the low ground, and it's a nice connection with the Sheriff. And it downs the Harbor. That stalled mechanic taken away. Gonna be up to Scuba to try and offer that. Zekin, though, has been able to get himself a rifle, and now is an issue. That stage wall gave Sentinels a way in, and they need to clear this the old-fashioned way, and so they will. Zekin let off the chain. That's 4 for the young gun. Talk about manifesting some momentum. Bang will get a defuse just in time, and it's a one-round game again.
Zekin and Narrate are just trying to impose their will on this match. The two of them are putting up some obscene numbers. What is that? What was that? And honestly, after that, I love how NRG, they get that kill. They were able to then use the cascade, fight for another, then they retreat, get back behind their Viper's wall. Like, wow, this is looking really good. I think they're going to take this. And Zekin just comes back in with a vengeance off being rezzed. He came back from the dead for revenge on everyone.
He got cheesed, bro, and he was not happy.
Standing ahead.
Well, he definitely made amends for that awkward start to the round. Okay, Recon's going to be exchanged here, and NRG pretty quickly dropped down to jail.
They're fighting very aggro to try to just get the orb to Ethan. They do succeed, but not without taking some damage. Modded down very low already. Drone is re-clearing right now for SEN over towards that A side. Didn't spot anyone out. It went over 410.
And NRG need to check these close angles. So it's an hour drone from them. Last round we saw Bang just pull off the B site entirely. More than happy to play retake.
Look, NRG, they have been playing a pretty straight-up game. Looked like SEN wanted to rotate far quicker than they actually did, but even if they were there, they wouldn't be doing much contending of this plant anyhow, given that the Reckoning is being used for NRG.
What?
Okay, Mata just got randomly spammed, I think, through the wall that he got a lucky kill on last time.
John might have had some height above that high tide. It's unclear. Could have been on the causeway. Or more likely it's like spam, I think. Yeah, that cascade would cover it. Okay, apparently NRG are just struggling here. Being spammed down. A little reminiscent of that Lotus map, but this time it's SEN that are inflicting that upon them. And bloody hell, they're running back in the game, Wyatt. Beautifully done, another multi-kill for Zekin. And it's 11 apiece, even, heading into the 23rd.
Zekin on the verge of dropping the 30 bomb in regular time. At 27 right now. Nope, just spam.
Okay.
All right, just random spam. And honestly, I hate to say Mata deserves it after last round, but he might deserve that, you know?
Couldn't happen to a more deserving guy. Yep. Nice, boys.
Look at this. I mean, it is SEN. They're starting to just play for full retakes over on this B side, and they're finding success with that.
But again, it's being manufactured off these random picks through walls. Like, they are just showing some great intuition. They're frankly just spamming the right spots. And then Zekin is able to come back into the sites with a vengeance. Quiet at the start of this map. Virtually absent on Lotus. 27 and 16 here as the 23rd round comes up. Bladestorm at the ready. Narrate, who's also been putting in extra effort at 24 kills, has that Hunter's Fury. In fact, both sides have mirrored ultimates to spend. And what is going to be a real inflection point in this game.
Coming into this playoffs, Narrate was, by average ACS, the highest rated non-duelist player in the league. He was having the best games he had all year in that Stage 2 regular season run. Definitely carrying it over today. And honestly, much needed. I think people on Sentinels needed to step up. He starts for the team, trying to inspire the rest of them because things have not looked good yesterday. They started as slow as it gets today.
And honestly, like in an interview yesterday, Narrate mentioned we're kind of a nervous team at the moment. I don't know what it is. Well, they struggled to adapt, and when they do adapt to what G2 throw at them, it was too late. It's not too late in a best of 5, though, to come alive. Take this Icebox map away, you move into, I would say, a favored map for you of Sunset. All of a sudden, you can reverse your fortunes. It happens here.
Yeah, if we go 1-1 Sunset, that's a map that NRG are 0-3 on in this stage 2, so you definitely favor SEN there.
And they play the same style, by the way, on their map, these two teams.
Psalm 1 orb away now from that lockdown as NRG just continue the onslaught of this B site. Same utility coming through, same deep high tide. SEN hoping to, once again, have some good fortune with the spam through walls. Not going to be the case yet.
Okay, Brook evades the questing bolt of the Hunter's Fury until now. A trade hits on each other, but it's going to be Nary that gets caught. Brook goes for the later Fury and has given NRG that player advantage. Now a high tide to try and convert behind it. Even a lockdown committed. NRG are that serious about getting into this post-plant scenario comfortably. And Sentinels are already running low on time. It was a fast plant in this round, but Esmata straight around the corner. Bladestorm connects, and second is down. Bang knows there's players around this corner, but can't handle the double stack.
It took 3 tries, but this is where we have actually seen NRG's plan of taking Snowman pay off as intended, where they're then cycling their utility, their walls and smokes that deep into the defender's kind of spawn area. I've never really seen that before. It's pretty wild. It's pretty cool, though.
Acknowledge the mental fortitude it takes, by the way, to do that 3 times in a row after 2 unsuccessful rounds where you're getting spammed out. Like, they are running back that same approach to the same site at the same tempo, and finally they get the result.
Yeah, because that time we saw it exactly as it was supposed to work. Ethan gets the cascade, and then Psalm throws down the poison cloud, and the walls are just going up over and over. There's a molly going down through the cloud as well.
Yeah, frustrating. And but Narrate, the problem for him is that he only hits Brook with the last shot of the Hunter's Fury, where Brook actually finds him with his second. So just wins out that exchange across the map.
51 kills combined for Narrate and Zekken right now. And they are on the verge of being down 0-2 in this series if NRG take this final round.
Yeah, that's the crazy context. It just might not be enough. Okay, that one-way orb being respected by NRG. Ultimate's expended, though. Real flashy stuff. Should be some honest gunplay here. I say without a hint of iron in, because there's Brook. Spain's going to lock it down here on the side of Yellow, but loses it out. It's going to be straight trades across the map at 3v3. And Zekken needs to get in position.
Cells is stalled right now, can't go for anything proactive through these walls. No utility to speak of for the Sentinel side to really get back in with outside. Zekken dashing forward, having a smoke to play in.
Did I say honest gunplay? I lied. There's going to be some spraying Zekken down through the wall, and this is going to hurt. When a cold wind blows 20 years in the future, SEN might remember this map as where they let it slip. Narrator's going to have to go nuts. And NRG are not going to give it to him for free. No, sir. 26 and 20, Narrate needs to find Ethan, and it's a wayward shoulder pick that puts him out there. But you notice Brook is set up with 2 shock darts here and a ping on Narrate can finish the job. NRG! Now that one took real grit. But still it's a 2-0 map lead for the boys in orange. The hot start continues to deliver results.
Brock is in absolute prime form today. Had won a couple clutches on the map at crucial times on the pistol round second half and to close the game out. He's been outstanding so far today. And that is a map that goes in stark contrast to the NRG narrative of they have to win on defense side to win a map. They actually go down 8-4. SEN played a masterful attack half with some great calling from John. And then NRG just go into straight up slam sight mode.
Over and over and over again, even when it doesn't work.
It was so relentless, and it was just too late. I think that SEN found the answer. They lost too many rounds trying to anchor these sites, kind of lightly held, maybe 2 players just going down because NRG were just this overwhelming wave coming into every single execute.
Brook, such a problem in this map, but it's Scuba, I think, that impressed us the most with a slow start on the scoreboard. Does some disgusting lurking, opening up so many other options for NRG. It's time for a quick break, catch your breath, and when we return, the analysts are going to get us ready for our map number 3. It will be Sunsets.
Nice, Brock, man. Let's go. Yes! Yes, Brock!
Bull gives you wings.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Oh.
Huh, nature sure is full of wonders.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Just make it what? Make it loud. Just make it loud. You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. Drop out. Check it out. You gotta make the dance. Just make it what? Make it loud. Just make it loud. You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. 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 Make it what? Loud. 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 Make it what? Loud. 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 You gotta make the dance. Just make it loud. Just make it loud.
Finds the first, drops down. Got fire trying to hide it, and he's really ISOing these fights. Swinging around and wide, that rifle aim is immaculate.
It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Son is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
I am here with Bunkar ahead of map 3. I gotta get your point of view on just what's going right for the team right now, Bunkar. They're playing lights out.
Yeah, I mean, right now we have a very good atmosphere going on when we're playing right now. Even when we were like semi-throwing a little bit on defense, they were still laughing and having fun and doing these things. So good atmosphere out there.
Would you say the team surprised you at all today, or is this we're seeing the culmination of all the hard work now coming into place?
I wouldn't say it's a surprise necessarily. It's just we're getting closer and closer to how we play in practice with the same coolness and being calm and like all of these things, getting comfortable out there.
All right, Bunkar, thank you for the insight. Best of luck in the match.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, whatever they're doing out there in the NRG camp, it is working because they are up 2-0 over Sentinels, who, need I remind you, were pretty much perfect all throughout the stage.
Yep.
We're absolutely bopping everyone that they face off against.
And predictions today, unanimous for Sentinels.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, who would possibly get that one wrong?
Incredibly foolish of us.
Oh, man. But that being said, I mean, here we are. And, you know, one of the big factors, I think, that we talked about previously with Mimi and Ender was Ethan and his output and what we've been seeing from him. And we're getting it again, man. It's crazy, Bren.
And look at his form right now. I mean, Champs 2023 was when he was on EG and they made that run all the way to the finals. And his statistics were off the charts for the role that he's playing, the more supportive position of initiator. His stats are even better right now. When he's IGLing as well, typically that degrades your performance, by the way.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But to me, the player that's been standing out the most so far is Brock. He's been absolutely outrageous. just super consistent, much better at the moment in playoffs compared to his group stage performances, and ripping people apart even on maps that aren't, you know, overpowered for playing Sova. Also a shout out to Scuba, by the way, who finished the first half with 2 kills and then got 16 kills in the second half.
Well,
and normally he's better on defense, and they were lights out on attack. NRG really flipped the script.
Felt like we just gave praise to 3 of the players. Got anything for Sam and for Mata as well?
Oh, they were terrible. no, I mean, they're also great players, yeah.
Might as well run through the list, you know what I mean? Went through over half the team on that one. But, I mean, yeah, and look, if there's one thing for certain is that NRG, because this is the question coming into the day, right? Is Americas a 2-team region? Chi2, Sentinels, you know, we've been seeing it. We've been seeing the conversation online. But NRG guys are making the case, Bren, for being in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the things that we would typically attach to NRG as weaknesses, some of their attack side calling. Like you said, Josh, I mean, the flip was the script was flipped entirely for Icebox. Their attack side rounds, stringing them all the way together as well, actually shutting down a monstrous attempt by Zekken, Narrate, who were desperately trying to pull it over the line. I mean, Wyatt was mentioning it, over 50 kills at some point combined.
No, it was crazy.
Towards the tail end. It was a hell of a try by Sentinels, yet even still, NRG were just looking cool, calm, collected, in control the whole time. Great ideas of how they wanted to fight on Icebox in the attack as well. The deep B fights at the walls.
Cloud9 is just trolling.
This, by the way, is messed up. This is messed up. C9 trying to get revenge against NRG. They're trying to put the curse out there. I mean, we've already seen one reverse sweep happen less than 12 hours ago over in Pacific. So these things are possible. They are possible.
Yeah, oh man, Cloud9 trying to throw down the curse. You don't like to see it if you're an NRG fan, but if you're a Sentinels fan, it is very much welcome. That being said, we now get ready for map 3, Sunset here. And I think this is the one when we were talking about the map sideshow and where things were going to go. I think we looked at Sunset and was like, look, this is a good one for Sentinels. The problem is, I don't know if I believe that narrative anymore.
Well, it has to be a slam dunk, right? Bind and Sunset, both maps where NRG has been looking a little bit weak. It's a map that, honestly, SEN are not looking amazing here either. The only team that they've beaten this stage on Sunset is Furia, which is nuts. But at least their round win rate has been better than NRG's. But if Zekken and Narrate are out here dropping 50 bombs between them, they need to rely on the fact that they understand the map better. Look, they play the attack side better, they play the defense side better, but at the end of the day, they need to go out there and prove why they've been in every Americas finals. They can't rely, apparently, on Zekken and Narrate just dropping bombs, because that still isn't working to get them through Icebox.
Well, let's find out what's going on over in the Sentinels camp and see what Coach Kaplan has to say as we get ready for map 3.
I am standing by with Kaplan ahead of map 3 here. Map 1 really going the way of NRG, almost bringing it back there with just a slip away on map 2. Kaplan, what is preventing the team from kind of hitting that stride, the core play we usually see from Sentinels?
Yeah, a lot of things. I think, you know, we're undefeated. We got to get used to losing. We lost yesterday. It shook us a bit. Clearly, we weren't quite ready to move past that today. I thought we really moved past for map 2. Maybe it's hard to tell on the broadcast for people, but 13-11, their pick. We really feel like we cleaned up for map 1, and we just got to keep going.
What were the words for the boys going into this match?
Going into the match, just play our game. Don't let our opponent or the stakes make us play the game any different. Just same VALORANT, different day.
Kaplan, thank you for the insight. Best of luck.
Yeah, and I think this is, Kaplan's got a clear idea of how he wants his team to operate coming into this next map. And I can think of no better map actually to go into it. We've already highlighted the win rate difference.
Yeah.
The way that this best of 5 went in terms of the map veto and the pick bans, there's a pick your poison situation for NRG. They can only get rid of either Bind or Sunset, either one of them. And Sentinels now have the best chance possible to move forwards with a chance of a reverse sweep. It has to start on Sunset. They've got the best odds going for them on that.
Well, NRG are just one map away from punching their ticket to the grand finals. Who would have thunk it in a 3-0 sweep? Or the Sentinels fight back and force that map forward? We're going to find out after this. Uber and Wyatt will catch you guys on the other side.
plenty of optimism from Kaplan in that halftime meeting up, I guess, with Rivington. But, I mean, we have to face the facts. Seeing Zekken and Narrate play a fantastic game still wasn't enough to get that Sentinels team out of Icebox with a W.
But, that being said, we're going to Sunset. This is the one map in this entire pool that you're looking at as surely SEN just win this. Because as we approach this, when we were setting the stage for this entire BO5, going to that conversation of, man, these guys have a lot of overlapping home maps. This hasn't been one of them. NRG have been willing to play it 3 times, in fact, and not one of those 3 times resulted in a victory. Their best outing was their last one, though, to be fair. It was a loss to G2 in the playoffs, and it was a 13-11, so they kept things very close, just moving over to the default Neon comp look. Mata put on a really solid performance. His Neon is really excellent. And Ethan's Breach, great at setting him up. So we're just headed towards essentially a mirror match here, with Nere preferring the Fade and Brock preferring the Sova.
Now, we heard from Zekken sort of yesterday, and he actually spoke with Pedro Romero talking about this map and why he struggled. He honestly wasn't having a great time against the double Sentinel setup, right? The Sage and Chamber are hard to play into, but his job was to play inside market and stop that attack side mid to market into Boba take from G2, and he was losing out or getting traded in a lot of those scenarios. He wasn't able to generate too much of that action. But these two, actually, as evidenced here by our agent select, play similar styles. They're two of the teams that like to go back towards that Neon and Breach style. Mata likes to try and get rolling early on this map, but quite often you see, you know, both of these players, Zekken and Mata, are in situations where they create some space, get traded out, try and play off of that Breach util as well as they can, and this is a Sentinel map for John, bear in mind.
I gotta say, it feels wrong that SEN have a 33% win rate on this map, this stage, because it's just one you associate with the Sentinels team for over a year, you know, since it was back in the pool when it first got introduced.
Well, also, it was a big talking point in Toronto, because that was when Sunset sort of made its way back in, right? And those teams with good, strong Sunsets were really set up for success, and Sentinels weren't quite able to get there, weren't quite able to sort of run back that fantastic performance on the map we'd seen from them previous year. 1 and 2, like, it's fine. I think we know how it went against G2. It was relatively close, but there were some issues, I think, playing into the comp. Also, Leaf is an X factor that comes back in. NRG, though, looking dangerous. Brock's been fantastic. Scoob has been firing. Ethan's better than ever. Can they close the series out cleanly?
SEN have not won the first pistol on either map. Would love to get off to a hot start here.
Or just a start. Mid-start would also be fine.
That could work too.
Yep.
They're patiently taking mid. NRG looking to engage when the smoke drops or just pop right out of it.
Oh, fault line. Som, can he TP away from this? Scuba is left out at C, though, and Sentinels
right there
crowd their way into mid. Now refreshing that smoke top mid. Spike still left in their wake. But now with the option to start to pressure this weaker B side, and Mata and Ethan just walk up into it. Narrate says, thanks for coming, I'll have your scalps too.
Yeah, maybe it'll work better the second time we go out of the mid smoke. Oh, no, just as bad as the first time, actually. Unfortunate.
When I said a mid-start for Sentinels, this isn't what I meant, but I'll take it.
Don't think Brock was going to win that one? Okay, well, that was relatively painless for SEN. Pretty effortless, fairly easy. Nere puts 3 on the board. That was not particularly exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of.
That wasn't a thriller.
I think that there's like a little bit of a disconnect. That fault line really throws NRG for a loop. A great setup there, Vazelsis.
Yeah, man. Of course, they're hoping to just catch a loose end, but it was the entire SEN team.
Yeah.
So. And now they've gone for that 5 Stinger purchase. The SEN a round 2 on attack. You just won the pistol round classic.
On this map and in the hands of an Eon, very reasonable.
Ethan just forced to give up all that space. Only classics for NRG, so SEN should be able to make short work of this. Maybe try to funnel some more kills over to Narrate, ideally. Get close to an early Nightfall.
Now, this is your really only option for NRG in the next few moments to get kills, maybe make some bank in this round, but they're more likely to group up over towards that link direction and allow the round to expire.
They did already give Narrate that plant as well. So now up to 4 orbs.
Yeah, that relay bolt really stops NRG in their tracks. As they're hoping to use Mata to tease Zekken a little further out of position. Is that aftershock? The Bang is forced to drop down from. Fault line connects on the Zekken, but it doesn't seem to bother him. He's able to hold his own and bring Mata down. Stingers do pretty well at medium range as well. Something that Sentinels routinely abuse. It's going to be bottoms up for Scuba here in just a moment, I'd say. No, a little right-click action. We'll have him perish to the spike and come out with that kill.
See what SEN try to invest now on round 3. Off to the best start they've had on any map so far. And it's the map that we expect them to take. So looking good as things begin.
And Kaplan mentions it, you know, it might not be clear, but we really cleaned up a lot of our play on that Icebox map. 100% agree with that, right? Very close, and probably a bit heartbreaking that they don't come out into a 1-to-1 series. So if they carry that momentum here into Sunset, in theory, they're better map. And they can be happy with that. We'll have a longer series. We'll get to Corrode in the end.
Second has opted in for the buy onto the Phantom, given that SEN just have so much money for only getting Stingers and keeping the majority of the players alive. Showing some presence towards mid, and then just going to take a main standard flash into the Prowler to get past that one-way dark cover.
Yeah, that Singapore's makes for a bizarre bonus in round 3. And yet SEN have a number of ways of winning this particular round.
When you win with it, the advantage you have is insane.
Buy forever, and they're going to try and close the gap as often as they can. Som has to TP away. Aftershock intended to dig him out. Zekken sees plenty in that blink of an eye.
I think he got a spot on the 2. Definitely popped up on the minimap that both initiators were back site there. And he's going to stay inserted towards elbow as the rest of SEN work their way back. Hope to maybe pick off a player if someone pushed down mid. They want to go for a re-clear.
This is a real commitment for NRG to the A side of the map. No mid presence.
And now that a dark cover has been placed by SEN towards top mid, NRG have to be feeling...
Market doors open?
You know, uncomfortable in that, well, they could be going through market, and John breaks the cam there, but still, NRG feel more than content to play B for retake, given they have Mata way up in main, so they're just stacked here. They should be able to win this out. They have the better weapons.
Good fault line. That is very good. Even Brock affected by it by the looks of things. Zekken into the site when the hero rifle goes to work with Zom and Brock. At least able to even the ledger. This is dangerous though. When Zekken gets let off the chain like this, anything is possible.
Almost out.
Mata's been out of the game for much of this round. Yep, that's just the schmooves, baby.
Does have a relay bolt as well. Maybe can get a valuable connection so these last 2 NRG players can get back into the site, close out this 2 versus 2, or Sentinels. Their economy is going to be out of control with a round win here. They'll be in such a dominant position.
No more spokes here for Bang. Scooby gets a ping around the corner, relay bolt onto the Omen. He can't quite get away. Mata ideally trying to draw some fire, but Scooby doesn't have the angle to capitalize. A double swing here surely as Zekken goes for a classic no time to reload. He's going to allow for a setup onto the spike. He has to get through Mata. And that guy is indomitable. NRG, clock one up.
Almost did with the run and gun. He was at 8 health left. And Mata really stepped up in that last 30 seconds or so.
Great fault line, obviously, to get
silly
Zekken.
neon movement across the board in this round.
I mean, from both teams, yeah. It is some unlikely movements from both Mata and Zekken.
Worst whip ever, bro.
Don't worry, you got yours. Of course, that was Sentinels bonusing with 4 Stingers and just the 1 hero rifle, so still a very healthy buy for them this round too.
Some finding a few too many players. 1, 2, or maybe even 3 more than he hopes off the flash peak.
Losing your Omen first.
Did not get to isolate any fights there. Narrate immediately gets Nightfall, had so many kills prior. That's going to get a double connection, and the site is going to be very, very free for the taking.
Well, they can't stall without Som in the game. So Zekken just moves up straight over towards the alley side.
I mean, also what they're going to retake back in. There's not going to be a smoke for Link side. There's not going to be a smoke towards elbow if you're getting in towards spawn. I mean, it's over. And now it's very over. It's extremely over after Zekken gets that kill.
Ethan is hoping to flash himself onto the corner. Zekken ready though, because they already pinged Ethan out, I think, with that Nightfall, or at least a player. And that, of course, is going to be an NRG save. Still get themselves the important round, but SEN's different take on sort of the economic approach in the first 4 rounds means that they can keep the pressure on here in round number 4. Overdrive here for second in the back pocket, so if things do get hot and heavy in a retake scenario, he pops that, he goes for it. And so far, we've just been banging this A side over and over again.
And that was just such a light fight from NRG. No one to assist Psalm to swing from that link side.
Both players were solo and died.
Sent it out there.
Both kills, I guess, for them came off the back of trying to play off Ethan's flashes. First Psalm and then Ethan himself. Neither really work out at all. And there's no follow-up, there's no double swing, there's no crossfire. Individual attempts that fall flat.
Yeah, NRG going to take a timeout after the fact. I'm just surprised to see something like that not synced up with Mod. Not having your Neon there. If you're really going to try to play it aggro, you know, get the flash with the stun, swing from both angles, having, you know, Mod position to, from Psalm's point of view, is right over at Link and make something happen together. It's just very light. Allows SEN a pretty easy round win.
And it's the Zek and Narrate story already emerging out of this first half of Sunset. 6-2. I mean, we saw the ridiculous movements in that last, the round before last, pardon me. From both of those Neon plays with Zek, yeah, has been really, loves nothing more than getting his hands dirty, especially fighting against anchoring teams. Using his mobility on this particular agent just to befuddle. So NRG pause here, Bonkard getting in the ears of the boys. Already up 2-0 with a chance to take part in a stage final. First time since 2023. It's all on the table for them if Sunset goes their way.
Looks like SEN want to do something towards mid. There were a lot of pings going lower mid and then up into tiles as well.
Okay, there's some mid-control taken early.
Just running it down.
They pinged him out doing that though. That is noticed by SEN.
Prowler going to go in and Celsius swings off it. What a great shot.
Yeah.
That's openings just continuing to go the way of SEN, and they want to accelerate off the back of that, so pressure going to be applied to Scuba back sight.
Brock is trying to post up to watch the cross from Boba, but he's not going to see a darn thing with that fast lane in play. Scuba's in a rat spot. Chilling in this corner, won't be seen by the C's. And at least Som's alive into the mid-round, so can start to smoke this side out, cut it up a little bit, make it manageable for NRG.
And with Scuba having that trip towards stairs, playing backside, they've retained the space to get back in. It's a good position to retake from, but will the lack of numbers be their undoing?
And Ethan's unsure. He wants to try and get to the front of this site, but he can step back up, and there he is able to double down. Narrate caught on that market side of the map, and Zekin stays tucked for the time being. Now Som's able to go look, see if there's a backstab coming through. That's not the case. It's just market presence and a player in main here for Sentinels. The former smoked off, but the latter is where John is able to spring from and find a kill. And it's another opportunity here, waiting to be taken. Ethan and Som have to call a cancel. Barely get out alive as the latter tries to cross. Gets hit very hard. Zelsus will hear them in spawn though, and he'd be loving a chance to take these guns away. We'll have a crack. And it doesn't quite pan out.
And it doesn't really matter, though, because Zelsus has a ton of money, as do pretty much the entire rest of the team. And he got a sick opener for this round. SEN just go quickly off the back of that initial kill. Kaplan is...
That's it, bro. Refuel.
Desperate.
How does it close?
Oh, Cuban was in the way.
Maybe he wanted some too, bro. You ever think that? Always think about yourself. That's crazy.
Mata's got a hero rifle. Hasn't really gone to get anything started so far in this half.
The last round was interesting. His aggressive cross of mid and then got caught out by the swing off a Prowler.
This time is pushed up A main with NRG putting more emphasis on stacking towards market. Looks like they want to go for a replay. Now Ethan is the other player with a rifle and
roused into it.
Makes that work.
So that's the tip of the spear. Broken. But SEN have already managed to get bang all the way up top mid-wire.
Yeah, they're just slowly exploring the map off that dark cover. These swings are just being deleted.
That is marvelous from Ethan.
I know exactly.
John, however, puts on his own captain's performance on the A side of the map. The issue, well, the spike proximity. Bang, though, is converting on getting up mid early. Puts Brock and Ethan now a bit more of a compromising situation. They are expecting some presence, though, from mid, and there's still a spike that's got to be recovered here with 37 on the clock.
That's the real problem. How do you recover this? There's a lot of utility for these NRG players as well.
That's the best part. You don't. You try and fight into it, but look at how low John is. Bang's seen better days. Brock and Ethan combined. And for Ethan, it's 4 kills. That's marvelous. Single-handedly controlling every player who tried to get into market, which has been SEN's hotspot on this attack side.
Just in case you needed another round to display the form that Ethan is in today, just gives you an additional one for the highlight reel. His aim has been so crisp.
He knows
I
it
think he's
too.
going to flank with 1 HP, but he did.
I think he had 30 odd, but yeah, the point stands. Rolling Thunder now, developed by Ethan after a monstrous round like that one. He only had 1 frag prior, but he felt his impact on every round of this game.
There's just 2 hero rifles there that get NRG their second round win on the board. SEN taking some light liberties towards mid. Scuba has his trips placed pretty passively just for info around that area of the map.
They're going to walk up here on A main. There is a crossfire being put together, but the cover of the contact play is there. Mata takes it up to the extremity, and it pays dividends instantly.
It's the first time we've seen that weapon in the game. Ethan gets the information that a second player is going to follow up. Decides not to engage, just plays it safe, allows Mata to take the line. Bang just wants to do his best to draw attention, but get some of this utility out so they have late execute options towards B. Won't have to break the trips at that point. 40 seconds to play with, and where do SEN want to go? Do they dare risk go back to A, where they know Mata has been opping? They still have 1 Prowler to clear him off a line.
30 seconds left.
Could smoke. Link still.
You know, could try to stun him as well. So there's a fair amount of tools that they have.
Okay, so a pretty far forward smoke that covers much of the site and only leaves Link exposed. Send contact to that part of the map, and then
the smoke's just not good.
There's a gap in it, and Mata's able to exploit it. That's devastating. Rolling Thunder's going to interrupt the plant. John has no choice. He has to stick it now, and he will be run up on. Somehow is able to fend off. Mata pushing on in. It's on Ethan. It's on John, though, crucially, and he cannot hold up under that level of scrutiny. NRG clamber back into a 1-round game.
They just send it, and hey, why not? They could play to the time, the no time that John had to plan that by just going after him with everyone. That smoke.
John has been
pretty unfortunate. I mean, that was honestly ended up being their undoing. They just lose a player for really no good reason there.
John has delivered a couple of multi-kills late in the round, especially on that A side, that could flip the round in Sentinel's favor, if not for a pretty heavy capitulation in other aspects of their game. He's looked very, very good here, but they weren't ready for the op over towards that A side of the map, and now they're going to have to put protocols in place. And they cannot just contact onto B main or onto that A side now. They know they could be walking into an op line.
That is the danger of playing against Mata, how talented he is with the operator at the moment. SEN won't have an option for a buy here, but they could play around Zekin's ult.
I think I'm very curious to see if Sentinels can get out of this map, get to Corrode, even to Haven. If there's a decider, they're going to have to reverse sweep now. We go back to a double duelist map, see if they've got anything for us there, see if they're still playing that ISO look for Narrate. But for here, or for now, so much really rests on Zelsis being able to set Zekin up, let him just play the map with impunity. This time it'll be a run into mid. And yeah, it's the operator going over towards B lobby.
So out of this timeout, SEN, they do want to force up around the overdrive that Zekin has available.
Don't contact this. Yeah, it might just be a play off a flash here. This is reasonable.
They are set up to go for a B market split. Zekin playing with a ton of pace. They're going to have to break that tripwire towards market door. That's going to give the game away.
This is going to get really claustrophobic very quickly for Mata. He's going to have to back away straight away. Zekin has a scent for him. He goes low, already chunked down by the overdrive on the side, but Brock just going to spray through, take John out of the game. Scuba in a rat spot again. Same spot he was in a few rounds ago. Undiscovered then and undiscovered now. Gets the elimination. And a player advantage here for NRG.
And that Rolling Thunder might give an opportunity for a plant, but the Hunter's Fury will be just as effective for stopping it. Maybe getting back in for NRG. No, it's a moment of patience, damage being inflicted to the planter. Man advantage.
Zelsa's at least spotted out, but that is the only info Brock gets there.
Ethan has that fault line back active, 2 flashes as well, and a paranoia for Som. They have every ability they could possibly want to work with, and an extra player.
Somewhat uncomfortable to get in here with the op, but NRG have the numbers, they have the tools as well. Zelsa's looking for a counter fault line here. His Bang is stunned, and there's a paranoia that comes in on Zelsa's, but no actual follow-up from NRG yet. Time starting to dwindle. 2 players back-to-back inside that little cubby. It looks like an aftershock was used in that direction. Brawl gets taken down. Zelsa's, what great use of that util. And there's nothing for Mata to do. Forced into a corner, trapped in a box. Sen, Houdini their way out and stay in the lead.
Can't believe they were able to pull that off. Zelsa's had some great counter utility to stall out NRG, and then, yeah,
where did it go?
I don't know how he got a kill with that. Do not know how that happened. Maybe it was just one stray hit. There was a weak NRG player.
Okay, yeah, it's behind, bro. No.
What is going on here? Yeah, it was Brock who was just all...
Spike.
Oh, he thought he was getting out of the way of it in the corner, but it's still connected onto him.
That's bizarre.
Pretty disastrous round to lose. That should have been a gimme for NRG.
You can see how important a part of the game plan that operated for Mata is. He's gone straight back for it.
And that round loss has additionally just put NRG in a really tough economic spot where this is now a must-win round. It's worth 2. Som is just being barraged by util. Doesn't know where to turn. Lost more than half of his health.
Looks like that Prowler hit didn't punish Zekken whatsoever. Som realizing at this low amount of health, he's bought as much time as he can, but he's used much of his util in order to do so.
NRG are trying to get there to help him. Ethan working his way into the site. Brock coming a bit late. Second.
Still got the kill. Som's able to at least come to Ethan's rescue for a trade, but Ethan got caught out by the fault line. Timing just wasn't on his side. Brock's on again. I'm thinking it just might be. Zelsa's on site. Bang pinged out through the box. Everyone trying to swing the ball. Does not care. That is ungodly. And it's got the little giant on his feet too. I have shivers.
He has just hit an absolutely different level today.
Spike down.
I've never seen Brock play this well. We've known that he's been a talented player for years. We've known that he's belonged in the VCT Americas League for years.
It feels like everything is coming together at just the right time for NRG.
But to be playing like this in a lower bracket final against Sentinels of all teams, consistently across 3 maps, and it just keeps going. It just doesn't stop.
Super reasonable, that one. Looked like Natty through smoke. And he's looking for more, because why wouldn't he be at this point?
Know exactly what I was saying about NRG on the last round in regard to the economic woes and misery. It's now the case for Sen. This is must win. It's a round worth 2 if NRG can take it.
Oh man, Mata's had some sick flicks, but he's not quick enough here.
Honestly, yeah, that's the kind of shot I just expect him to hit 99% of the time. I guess that was just the 1%. Scuba's trying to retain some control backside, but his trips are placed up close, so he doesn't know if someone is going to be pushing upstairs. And in fact, someone will be.
Okay, Scuba's got a foothold here. He's been able to drive a wedge in the plans of Sentinels. And they're down to 2. Zelsa's with an op, has to try and watch this.
Look at John, he's all the way back in Boba right now. Zelsa's has to switch to a Stinger.
Zelsa's might try and join up with him in some way, link up. John had an opportunity here to really throw a wrench in the works, but Zelsa's has fallen. John looking for his 4th in the round, and Scuba is gonna make it interesting. It's a battle of ciphers, it's a battle of big brains. Whose head peeks over the edge, and John's in the end. Man, everything Sen tried to do in order to win that round, including contacting Mata's part of the map, beating the Oppa, still having Scuba come out on top and maintaining the aforementioned weapon for his Neon. Sick stuff.
The clutch factor is very much in NRG's favor today. Sen may be feeling regrets feeling that they overplayed their hand into market. They already had all of that backside control, but it seemed like they wanted to sync up some kind of pinch because they had John and Boba, but it just wasn't exact with the timings there.
There's got to be a timeout here for Kaplan, I think. The way that NRG were able to navigate that 3v2 and just come back into the round after losing the side entirely to a very up-tempo hit from SEN that involved Mata getting picked off in the blink of an eye. It's going to be real frustrating. It's exactly playing to their win condition early in the round, and much like yesterday, those end round scenarios poorly managed by Sentinels in a round like that. That's something that Narrate himself complained of, says, we've not been able to stick the landing on enough of these critical rounds. You talked about the money. That was that pivotal round economically. We're probably down to some Stinger Force for Sentinels here to buy later.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be relegated to a half buy at this point. I think maybe the potential for them to win a round could come from the fact that Narrate has that Nightfall. But yeah, it is just going to be all Stingers. He's actually going to be able to buy down to a Vandal.
This is a nice spot.
Let's see if SEN can make something of a miracle happen here. Operator still in the hands of Mata, still playing towards that B side. It looks like he still wants to play towards B main even. Though it has been tough for him to find much value so far.
We saw the clip, I think it was in the pre-show, where it had that like vertical correction on A side of Icebox.
And there's this haunt to force him off the line. How far does he want to peek back in? A little bit too far.
It's like you said last round, you just kind of believe he's going to be able to do it.
And now SEN, they want to go fast off the back of this, get into that B site. There's the Nightfall. They want to. They need to close the gap, get close range with these Stingers.
Hugo's always trying to have a good anchor spot to play with, but he was very much on an island there. Brock's not able to get in until a lot later, and he's being looked for by Zekin. That wins that fight out, surely not again. Brock's found himself too. Bang swings up, sat down instantly. Narrate has to pull out all the stops to put an end to Brock, but he's got backup, baby. And it's on John with a Stinger, 12 health. Not much to hang your hat on. And NRG have found themselves the lead late in the first half.
Brock is making it feel like it's just destiny that NRG win this game.
In 3? Surely not.
And on Sunset of all maps, a map they're 0-3 on, they've now taken the lead.
So that's the third. It's the third that really gets me. Yeah. Oh, buddy.
You're
Brock,
so good.
You're literally the best player in the world, Brock. You're actually so good. Holy shit.
Another round where SEN get that early advantage as well. They find that opener against Mata, a free kill. He's pushed up too far in B main, egos that util that was coming his way. And it just doesn't even matter.
Safe to say the Mata op arc is being shelved for now.
And what's crazy is, hasn't even mattered. I mean, we're talking about the guy with the most aces in VCT history, and he has not been the critical factor for NRG's success.
Yeah, Brock's just feeling it. I mean, he also, I think, helped himself to an ace in that series against C9, but there's some already falling. Zekin with pace here over towards A.
Brock is in a lot of trouble. That aftershock coming through. Mata wants to help. How has he gotten two? And Brock swinging in off of him.
Well, put a rifle in his hands, and I guess he'll be able to feed the masses.
SEN needs to recover that spike. They need to find a time to get it planted as well. No stun for Ethan, no recon for Brock just yet. They're waiting for that utility to be cycled.
He has the aftershock to store
so much damage. They're both so low.
In the end, no aftershock committed by Ethan, but that fault line has come back online. Neural Theft, though, comes on in. Brock already felled. Scuba and Ethan got to put this together. They got the information, but Banks trying to jump around the corner. Ethan's waiting for him now. It's going to be out to John. Again, a 1v2 for the captain, and again, it's not to be. NRG dragged themselves out of the first half. A defense side that yields 7 rounds. And honestly, has put a spotlight on some individuals in a way we've not seen before. Ridiculous play from Brock. Ethan as well. These guys are looking terrifying.
Mentioned Mata's name, and he just arrived in that round as well. Just slides in for 2. What is going on here? What?
Say it.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, I guess the Wayne Gretzky theory comes into play. You're going to miss every shot you don't take. He goes for absolutely all of them, and some of them are just too ridiculous to be believed. It is a 7-5 game here, and Sentinels must win Sunset to stay alive in the series. Not to be missed, this conclusion.
Check the wrist, big time, big play, gotta hit the rewind. Who you got? Pick a side. Rock star lifestyle certified. Wins. All I know, we go head to head, go toe to toe. Let's see who wins. All I know, you looking at the goal for real. Wins. So many wins, I can't count them. Back in the day, no way.
It's been quite some time since we've seen a game like this, and of course, for those that are wondering, tickets for Champions Paris are available now, and of course for both of the venues that we are going to be occupying. So make sure you get your hands on those sooner rather than later, both the Les Arènes and the Accor Arena. AXS.com is where you can get your tickets. Come join us, Paris, France, for the culmination of one of the most incredible years of competitive Valorant yet. And yeah, what we're seeing here domestically in non-France land has also been pretty fire.
And what I'm seeing domestically is that NRG, they look like they could do some damage at this tournament. If this is how they're going to be coming, these guys look incredible. Brock has just been outlandish today.
Yep. I mean, this is an NRG that come into the year and look shockingly bad. And they sort of go back to the well of past players that have brought them some level of success and realize that didn't work. Kept some, but go to that 2024 graduating class of challengers, find the next wave of new blood in Americas, and they have really integrated them beautifully. Now, made them into weapons. Second gets on the ghost early. Nice little double face here. You can see Bang instantly sends a paranoia around, and Zelsa has the timing for the other side as well. Crossfire, those starts to falter, falling flat. Zekin retreating back to the site now as Narrate has to clear that bolt. Snappy shooting, my friend.
They're just so hungry for war. Zekin is in so much trouble backside. How is he still alive?
Because no one can hit him, that's the problem! The guy is like a streak in the air, nothing more. And that is a very important pistol round win on a map that Sentinels were at risk of falling far behind in.
We've got a Sentinels now taking both pistol round wins on the map that we probably favor the most on, favor them the most on in this series. They've got to close this out. There's no other way of putting it. They have to close this out.
The backside of the series doesn't look too bad for them.
Let's go.
This map is an 0-3 record for NRG in this stage.
It doesn't look like it. Why? I mean, again, that stat just doesn't hold a lot of water when you're seeing how they're playing on the day.
Oh, when you see the clutch factor that they have today.
Oh, that is a play here into elbow for Zekin. Wasting no time in taking a scope weapon to the extremity, much like Mana did on that defense side.
SEN have not gone for the Stinger purchase here on defense. A lot of Bulldogs with that Outlaw.
Definitely differing opinions about how to play these early rounds after a pistol may or may not go your way.
A lot of emphasis on mid from SEN with the trip just placed on link side so Zekin can hold elbow. Feels like more and more we've seen Sunset since it's returned. There are just more and more attempts from the attacking team to play up for splits through top mid. It just feels like it's gotten so common.
The trade into the Bulldog position is actually going to send one of those weapons over, and now these shoulder picks are so frustrating for John, but Zelsis is there for backup. And it's a decisive round win that evens up the game. Pistol round converted by Sentinels, mostly Bulldog buys, a conservative approach to the anti-eco. And they'll hold 3 of them over into the bonus.
All of those NRG players will be glad that they made 0 investment, just got the classics, because there's going to be an Outlaw in the hands of Zekin for this next round. Though, Brock favoring buying up all of the utility is going to be on 125, so susceptible to a one-shot.
Likely not going to serve himself up early, though. Needs to divest himself of that utility first.
And now knows where to play around in regard to the Outlaws' positioning. That's second towards Market, now caged off, so NRG can make an attempt to get towards top mid, and this dark cover is certainly going to indicate to SEN that they want to split towards B, this three-pronged attempt.
Well handled by Zelsas, though, playing safe here at top mid, and that's a spike in Ethan's hands. He's got to be careful.
He's so worried, so concerned that someone might have popped out of that dark cover on the opposite side, so he fully retreats, gathers up with the rest of his couple teammates to try and go through Market. Ping goes through. Automata, he's so weak.
Yeah, dropped down to less than half. Fastlane's going to get him onto this B side. There is some presence in B main, already taken up earlier by Scuba. The spike will go down. Sentinels have a chance, though, to get into Market. That is not being attended to right now by NRG. John hit with a flash, capitalized on by Marta, at least that was the intent. It's Ethan there for the trade at the very least. Outlaw shots ringing out from Boba, but Zelsas finds another crucial frag. And it's Ethan down right in front of the spike, putting Scuba in a compromising situation. 3 for Zaddy. SEN get ahead.
You just simply cannot ask for a better start to this second half for SEN to close this map out. Winning the pistol, converting on that bonus. They've been doing a great job these past couple rounds of nullifying those attempts to get up top mid that are so common in the Sunset meta right now, especially when you're running the Neon. Zelsas shuts them down in that position 2 rounds in a row. Is getting really close to that Rolling Thunder on account of all the kills he's racked up. So I would imagine by the time we get to this next buy round, he'll have that powerful ultimate. They can keep the snowball going from there. Things are looking really good for SEN.
An investment for NRG. Doesn't pay off in that round number 15. Mostly grouped over towards this B side of the map. This time not really interested in stepping into mid. It's a tough prospect with those Sheriffs. It might just be a honest rush in the B direction. Cam inside Market will watch their cross out. Should see this, but the dark cover was in the way. The corner's also going to be cleared by an aftershot.
Just a couple cages to get out, but John wants to control backside with one of his own. How does Mata get that?
I mean, he's so close with a right-click second, also getting into a dangerous position, but he has to shorty at least to extricate himself. Here come the Sheriffs, and this town ain't big enough for all of them, apparently. Brook needs to get on the swing here. Narrate's put 3 together. Very important, stabilizing kills. And Brook now, his position noted, very hard to fight out of this one with any advantages. Hop, skip, and a jump for Narrate, a finish off for Bang. And now a 2-round lead opened up by Sentinels.
That was just a vile flick from Narrate. The double back to Psalm behind the box, tap headshot through, and then adjust back to fight Scuba. That was damn crazy.
Now the aim is on another level for this guy.
Sick from Psalm.
Oh. His aim is everywhere.
What a hold. That got really scary for a moment.
You can tell he's like slick with it and how he clears like those recons, right? At moments like that, that's when you really see the hard work pay off.
Now here's that fast lane to get up top mid, and you can see Sen's position. What?
Oh, no way! Mata in one fell swoop is just crashed through into the spawn of Sentinels.
I mean, 1 is unreasonable. 2, that is unjustifiable. You cannot be getting away with that.
Now Mata just doesn't really know where to put himself. He's done his work, though. Look at the net closing around him, but he has guarded so much attention. And Bang and Zelsas combine to excise that particular assist. But as a 4-player unit of NRG heading over towards the A side.
It felt like NRG, the team, didn't know how to react to what was going on either. It made me thinking someone would try to push out a B. I don't know, but they're getting stalled out. Trying to get this spike down now. Aftershock to delay anyone coming through Link. They've got a trip there as well. Psalm up top. He's caught by Bang.
Sentinel trying to get ahead of it.
Still can't even get the spike down.
Deccan's already on the side, but he gets pinged out by the spike camp. Scuba, no shot to complete on it. There's the recon bolt that again reveals him. Zekin kind of just caught out no man's land, was hoping to find something there, but nothing comes.
NRG and Spam, most iconic duo. Rolling Thunder connects onto both. He's also stuck in the corner. He's going to get overwhelmed.
Double swing, and there's Bang. Can only await his demise. As Brook meets him at the other end. You're not going to see that often, folks. Take note. Mata cuts a bloody arc through that spawn side. It gets 2.
The replay.
Yep.
Give me the replay.
not reasonable.
That is
not
stunning.
reasonable. I am slamming desk.
Bro, you should have seen what I just did in spawn.
Oh. Okay.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, we're going to sit on that for a while, I feel. Pretty important, though, to keep NRG competitive, keep them in step. SEN in a decent place economically here, but starting to tread water after a round like that.
Modifast up mid wants to break one of those standard trip spots. And you can see the Cyphers on this map just playing around it, because it is easy to spam break a lot of the trips, which is why that one is placed so far back top mid. You know, cuts off the A link push.
It requires a player to play off of it quite close, like Zelsis is, though.
Yeah.
So you always feel like shackled to that part of the map because of the way that trip is set up, and here's Marta picking up where we left off, and there is a wry smile on his face. Getting rid of Narrate, who's a danger player for Sentinels, has got to feel good.
He's just hard clearing, hard facing that on his own. And it's a very quick pivot from NRG to get over towards B main. Zekin going to do his best to defend this. Would love to get one and get away.
Shock dart. Reasonable damage, but a glancing blow as far as Zekin is concerned.
30 seconds.
We'll see the cross. A lot of players to look at the fault line. Is it going to be followed up on? No. Zelsis tries to assist. And here's the plant coming down. Rolling Thunder now. Awkward position for Ethan. There's nowhere good to be, frankly. Here's the overdrive. No way.
Spike planted.
Banging Zelsis. Charred corpses. Still twitching. And John, in dismay, has to walk away and try and preserve his weapon.
Just not a reasonable amount of money to justify going for that 1v3 in his mind. Not at full HP either. Just going to save that into the next, have something the rest of the team can buy up around. Sentinels committing that ultimate from Bang to teleport over so they could use that Rolling Thunder and try to flood into the site together while the plant was getting tapped. But NRG just stuffed them in the choke. Mata, I think, what was that, stunned up with the overdrive, gets the kill.
This now puts their bank in a really awkward spot. Another round here would break it. This is NRG at 9 rounds. Looking down the barrel of, like, you know, a round that could be worth, maybe not 2, but definitely put Sentinels in an awkward spot. They've been able to at least build in close to a Nightfall, Sentinels. They got that overdrive ready. This is a great decision.
He gets that stun when they try to flood back in. Saw him able to play off that.
Yeah.
Crucial little utility piece to just stop the flood from the Rolling Thunder. Sometimes it's that simple, but it basically just fully counters out that ultimate being used from Zelsis.
There's something about Mata knowing visibly just how foul some of the things that he is doing to Sentinels here. When you've seen it all like him, you kind of know when you're in outlier territory. And yeah, I can't get enough of that reaction. Very frustrating for Sentinels to have to play around that. Just this, you know, so I want to call back to Zelsis saying that he thinks that NRG are kind of by the book, kind of standard, like mini G2s in that sense. I mean, this is the team in NRG that are really leaning on that X factor that, you know, Brock has brought to the series. Ethan's calling and utility usage has been sublime, and then Mata doing some of the most unconscionable things to them. It's hard to imagine that they could be considered so vanilla.
You know, the beginning of that round gets overshadowed by the madness later, but it started with Narrate just pushing up towards A main, hard facing that for info, and Mata's just on the line, gets the free kill. Feels like there have been a decent amount of moments in the past couple days where Narrate is pushing pretty aggro solo and is getting punished for it. You know, he's talked a lot this year about developing as a player in regard to earlier in the year trying to do too much individually, but realizing that that's not what he needs to bring to Sentinels. Maybe he needed to be that way on his prior team. Maybe he needed to frag harder with K-Corp in 2024, but then began to adjust his play, be more supportive, and it felt like during the regular season, he was really finding the best of both worlds. But you know, against G2 yesterday, I felt like there were moments where he was really getting over aggro, was trying to be the hero for the team, make plays happen,
and funnily enough,
sometimes overextending himself.
He didn't feel yesterday like he was being assertive enough because his performance and vocality are tied together. He said in an interview that he felt like when he's performing badly, he doesn't ask for what he needs as Yoru on Bind, for example, which is a bit different than playing Initiator, right? So very different sort of vibes we get from him. Today, obviously, less of the double duelist stuff, more on the Initiator, different story. Narrate's been crucial, but they're going to need more from him. We, of course, have been throwing a block party here all weekend. We've got merch, food, and, of course, your favorite teams right here on the stage. Let's head over to Riv at the Sentinels booth.
We're still out here at the block party. Rivington with Dom, social media manager for Sentinels. What's going on? Nice to meet you. What are we doing with the digs today? What are we trying to present to the people with Sen City?
So today we have our booth activation that we're running right now. We have our Senset jerseys here. We have the really popular photo cards. We got our mouse here available.
Oh yeah, the mouse.
Yeah, we got our arm sleeves. We got the fidget keycaps, everything.
The fidget ones are so good. You got to do something between rounds.
Yeah, definitely. Like everybody's always messing around with something. And we also have 2 of our Toronto jerseys still available, the hockey jerseys.
Okay. What's your favorite among all the Sentinel stuff that you see coming through here?
Among everything, I gotta say that it's the Toronto hockey jersey.
Okay.
Not a lot of people have it, and it's really it's not weather appropriate right now, but it's my favorite piece of merch that we put out to date.
That's amazing. I love it. I gotta go with one of these player cards he was talking about here. And I'm actually gonna, as we head out here, we're just gonna go ahead and give you this one. Dom, thank you so much for this. And good luck for Sentinels today as well. And I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Finds the first, drops down. Got fire trying to hide it, and he's really ISOing these fights. Swinging around and wide, that rifle aim is immaculate.
It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Son is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
Yeah, obviously it's really hard to win any tournament. But I think I wouldn't say the grand finals is necessarily hard. At that point, if you make it to grand finals, you have so much confidence in yourself and your team that it's kind of like another match. But I think the build up to the grand finals is like where your team's made. You know, regular season, playoffs, depending on how well you do during that, that'll kind of set up yourself for the grand final.
Tech boss, they know I'm heating up. They know I'm heating up.
Yeah, low-key, kind of icing the kicker out there. I don't really know yet where the tech pause had originated from, but we needed a review of the conditions that led up to it there, which is why we're still currently in a tech pause. But I think a decent time here to maybe not reset the stakes, but also put context back on this game. Because for starters, NRG have not won this map all stage. And frankly, they've played against top teams. They've gotten close, right? Like the G2 game, they got 11 rounds on this map. It was very competitive. And honestly, some showings have been really lackluster from them. Sentinels kind of made this map their own last year. It was called Senset for a reason. This stage, though, 1 and 2 on this map with some pretty unconvincing showings in general. And you could argue that it's maybe, you know, they're using these breach comps a little bit more. Maybe it's like that neon look from Zek, that's a little bit more, it's harder for him to carry or take away the game, often getting traded out sometimes early. But it's an opportunity for John to move back to Cypher and look to have impact in that sort of role. He's looked great here, but these multi-kills across the map in isolated scenarios, they haven't been able to be converted into round win and real results for Sentinels.
I think conversely, I kind of want to go back to Mod saying I'm heating up, but I think what's been so interesting about him as a player throughout watching him, especially in this last stage and then the playoffs, is that he's had games where he's had really, really tough starts. Like that game where he was 0-9 to start on Lotus Attack, and then ends up dropping like 2 aces to win that game, another ace on Bind. He's definitely a player that does not in any way get shook by what has happened to him in the past of a game. Feels like he's always present, living in the moment, and can just turn it on at any given time. And maybe that's going to be the case right here. He's just had a couple wild plays late on Sunset, because today it just hasn't been about him individually for NRG. It's been about Brock, who right now in the series is chilling at a casual 1 kills per round across the 3 maps so far, including what we're seeing on Sunset.
So the investigation is that there is a bug in game, and before you say it, no, it's not that Brock can't physically die. We're not too sure what it is, but that needs to be reviewed. Our comp ops team needs to sort of have a look at that, see if it's replicable, see if it's going to be an issue over the rest of the map, and series if that tends to be the case. So that's what is being looked into right now. But it is coming at a point where NRG have just won their first 2 rounds of this second half. It is 9-9 here on Sunset. Obviously, after NRG came out with a 7-5 half, winning the last 4 rounds in a row. And again, it was Brock, Ethan with big impacts. Honestly, everybody on this NRG side, we talked about the way they started this year and how they're wrapping it up could not be on more opposite ends of the spectrum, right? NRG tries to go back to, you know, I would say some stars of old, and maybe overlooking some of the options that they could have, you know, coming out of challenges outside, of course, of Verno. They have a look at him. He doesn't really fit in. Ironically, Verno goes to MIBR, and everyone is extolling his communication being incredible, and he's just like really plugged in. Clearly, that's an environment where he's able to thrive. And then NRG have to look for some other options. But of course, waiting in the wings in 2024 with incredible showings through challenges, and also I think, you know, prior to that, Marta, Rorke's there, Scuba also on that Oxygen team, who was too young at the time, played alongside Verno. We're seen as really hot prospects from a team that didn't even make Ascension. That Oxygen roster was expected to kind of win it all, and they fumbled pretty badly in those important games. Yeah, the Marta's team, of course, yeah.
Like the
Brock,
kind of perennial top 3, but never able to crack past like M80 core team originally with John, and when there was the rivalry with him and the guard. But they were just always there, and yeah, they all just came up at the same time. That's why I said earlier, like the graduating class of 2024, but genuinely, like those guys have just been waiting for an opportunity like that. And I think Scuba, longer than any of them, like I really think he's deserved to have been on a tier 1 team since like around late 2021.
Sure.
It's pretty shocking that never came to fruition. But damn, has that probably placed a chip on his shoulder and just really gotten the fire in him to perform now that he's gotten this opportunity. I mean, he has made the most of it. That is a damn fact. He has been really superb throughout this stage too.
But that's kind of in the theme of this year. We've discussed a number of teams that have gone back to their respective regions and tried to bring that new talent in, right? You could look at how Loud has made those changes. MIBR came into this year also looking really promising with Shannon and Cortezia in the look. And a lot of questions were like, what does the future of NA look like? What is the future of America, Canada, those regions? Are there players to go back to? You know, we talked about Ascension for M80. That was the North American Challengers team. Them and TSM that played in that tournament both ended up sort of faltering, and M80 towards the last hurdle. That's why 2G ascended. And they were probably one of the teams we least expected to pull that kind of feat off. So things got really murky in Tier 2 in Challengers last year. Really muddled, and definitely, you know, we expected it to be MXS and Oxygen at Ascension, featuring players such as Brock, Marta, and Scuba. It didn't happen, but they found their way into VCT. They found their way into partnership. A more circuitous way, but in a way now that's really set themselves up. I think it's hard to deny it. Their reputations have been established.
This team just ended up being the perfect team building recipe that you're looking for. Of you just get a couple experienced guys with the talented, hungry, upcoming players. It has worked so many times in the past, and it's working again. I think, yeah, like the other question mark people definitely would have had and did have was about Ethan's IGLing. People were very apprehensive to see that again after early NRG 2024 when things didn't work out, and has completely changed the narrative on that. I think like that one, old news, dead, gone. I think he's definitely proved himself as an IGL at this point, like undisputed.
Now against G2, Zekken felt that they had the right game plan and just poor execution on this map yesterday. And that's what led them to falter in what was a pretty underwhelming showing in general. And you can see elements of that same game plan sort of come to the fore. I've been looking at pretty closely on the defense side, how they're trying to drive wedges, how they're trying to work B lobby, A side respectively. Thanks for sticking with us, Riot Games Arena. And those folks out there at the block party, we are headed back into round number 19. It's a tied game, but it's NRG with 2 rounds back-to-back having been won.
Dark cover going to be thrown down top mid. So NRG could attempt to make their way up there if they so choose. And that is going to be the case with Mata moving forward, Cage being popped. A little bit of a sound bait, if anything, really, as he just then backs off to the rest of the pack towards a main, where they want to use that drone as the dark cover just gets cycled. Crossfire for Sentinels.
Yeah, no fault line defensively here as well. Zelsus is not close enough to assist in this situation, playing more for the retake util and mid control, so SEN have to fold back and give some of this ground, but they do so without taking any damage. But still, map control is map control.
Bang has gone all the way back towards the spawn. NRG haven't gotten anyone too deeply inserted over towards that A side. They want to now explore elsewhere, see if anyone is pushed out. And it looks like Mata wants to make some noise towards B main, perhaps. And then just pull back to the rest of the team on A.
Now what's the impact of this? It looks like it's drawing Zelsus more in the Boba direction, maybe softening A up further. It does look like the way's been opened on the right side of the map quite extensively.
The site is 100% free, and it seems like Scuba will be left as this loose end towards tiles to make something happen on a post-plant reflank. SEN, though, they're going to be content enough getting rid of, just getting rid of everyone off this site, playing for retake on account of having the Nightfall. Great tool to get back in. If they find a kill, John can get that neural theft off. So it's not too bad.
Still, it will take some time because SEN have to re-clear some of these closer lines, getting close. Now to Link. Zekken drops in and wants to go for this straight away, and instantly stopping power of Ethan like a Mack truck. Nothing Zekken could have done. Still a couple players dueling up here, and Bang is going to make his way solo in through spawn. There's still something to work with here as Zelsus and Bang put it together. And of course, who else could it be on but Brock?
Revealing area.
Just got that recon back up, tries to swing off of it, can't connect the shot just yet.
Bang still on the defuse, looking to get it to half. Here's Zelsus! What a three-piece! Sentinels are rewarded for the decision to give ground, play off the site, and then come for retake.
Getting so much value off of that Nightfall to get back in towards the Link side. Zelsus has had some really crucial moments on this map individually. Nice little sequence of shots there. Denies the trade attempt onto him. Converting that 2 versus 1, not allowing another clutch in Brock's highlight reel of the match today.
SEN look really stable out of that extended tech pause, Wyatt. That's what that round says to me. After losing a couple in a row.
NRG have more than enough money to just keep on buying, though, keep applying the pressure. This game has been as close as it gets. Elbow control is the goal right now for the attacking side, and that's going to be gained when Psalm teleports on the cross.
A lot of flashes out from Zelsus there. In fact, he has enough for the time being. Fault line also maybe to try and slow things up, but it could be a problem. Mata's already on the site. They know Zelsus is going to be lingering behind the box, but he's found a timing on Som. It doesn't seem to matter. Ethan's able to bring him down. Bang hoping to get in through some of the periphery now. But neural theft is in play. Still no plant, but a big ping on the remaining defenders now. NRG have the info.
Look at Scuba, he's going for a reflank all the way through top mid. Wants to be the nail in the coffin on this round. Smoke in for elbow. Can Sen get in?
Off the paranoia, they're going to have to go for it, Wyatt. No other choice. Relay bolt's going to hit back box, and Decker's going to burn Marta down. That's 2 at the overdrive, and Scuba's not in position yet. Can Brock intervene? Bay's going to get it to half, and he'll get off the spike. Here's Scuba, though, just in time.
And they know no one's on it.
Spike is still half defused, though. There's a relay to work with. Scuba brings Zekken down, and it's on Bang, but he's not healthy enough. He's going to have to go for it. Test it, tickle it, step out of the dark cover. With a shorting in hand, he can make this happen, but you've got to play for time if you're Scuba. Tentatively into the smoke, and he'll fight for. The late reflake pays off for the Cypher. Scuba exits with a clutch.
I thought it was done. I thought he missed the timing window completely. It looked like Brock was just going to be isolated, alone, and dealt with. But he came back just in time, wins that duel against Zekken. Brock was lucky to get away with his life on a peek earlier through elbow.
Let's go, Scoo. Good fucking clutch.
Yeah, look, we're not going to be able to, we're not going to be able to bleep that stuff. There's too much of it going on. 10-10. Into our 21st, Sentinels relegated to Bucky, Stinger, and some pistols.
No ults to speak of either. Not really close to anything with the game at the very end of its course being ran. Ethan is going to have a rolling thunder, presumably, well, for this round potentially, but they'd love to keep it for this next gun round. Have that be the one big power ult in play for what might be the most important gun round in the game after this.
That was cute from Brock. Does connect the ping onto Narrate. We'll back up, give that ground, and shut down any potential for a crossfire here at A lobby.
This setup could be deadly for NRG if they walk into this paranoia with the Bucky Bang ready to run them down with that stinger.
What's the timing going to be like here? Okay, off some contact. Zekken gets forward. Bang's actually able to find a pick on Marta. Either way, the stingers are singing. Ethan wants to push up here and try and overcome Narrate, who's going to be seized in place, and around the corner, he'll still find success! Back to back for Narrate. Held the better buy in this round. NRG are looking anything but favored. Spike goes loose. It's ahead of some. And Scuba doesn't have the health to get him through. A flawless, thrifty for Sentinels. That's a backbreaker of a suplex this late in the game.
NRG just walked right into that trap that was laid, and Narrate somehow... Oh, come on, bro. He just won you the round, man. He did. You can't dab him up after that? What, he's got to get 3 headshots?
No talk, me Angie. We win the map. We win the map, and then we'll celebrate.
Situation before. Nice, boys. Let's go. Good round, Marsh. Guns everywhere.
They pick up all those guns as well. Economy just jolted back to life.
Related. And there it is. Zekken doing the inverse to some. Well, VALORANT giveth, VALORANT taketh away. Rolling Thunder now for the attack side. NRG going to get into the site. Narrate on the safe pocket of that. Fast lane is still fighting to kill despite being stunned up. It's traded out, but it's something for the defenders. Given the Rolling Thunder was in play, that is pretty nuts.
Second spot on him. The barrel went out of that smoke, but he's paranoid up.
Brock sprays, gets him down. Still very low as Marta. 12 HP and still no plant just yet. Brock just didn't move from that spot. Maybe not aware that he was known and noted. And that allows SEN to achieve a player advantage. Dangerous. Marta so low, but hoping to be part of a gainful crossfire. It's Scuba with the health. There's a third player, though, that can be a problem for SEN, and beautifully played fault line. Celsius on the breach here has been very, very good. And Sentinels are one map away from beginning the march to a potential reverse sweep.
They just bide their time, wait for that utility to be cycled back up for Celsius. Fight together. Bang has that nice teleport across, so he could swing from either side of the pillar. These last 2 players for NRG completely encircled. The walls closed in on them, and now they're forced into the timeout. This all happened because of that narrate sheriff round, by the way. I mean, NRG, they walked into the trap, but would that have been enough to win the round if Narrate doesn't come up with multiple headshots after the fact?
He was seized. Decayed down as a result. I don't know how he fought his way out of that one. It's about as compromising a situation as you can get. So how much gas do NRG have left in the tank? Yeah, they've won the first 2 maps of this series. They're faltering here. And conversely, Sentinels appear to have stabilized. Economically, definitely. It's going to be a stinger force for NRG to stay in the game. A Bulldog for Brawl. No big ultimates, really, that they can achieve with ease. At least you could say the same for Sentinels.
Just look at the scoreboard for SEN, and it kind of tells the tale of this game. Across the board, everybody has been finding their moments. And Zelsis with a number of assists, which have come from really well-placed utility. His breach game has been
sick.
So sick. Really solid today. The last chance for NRG is going to be reliant on 3 stingers. No ults to their name.
What could be more NA than that, though? Standard one-way setup. So pretty conservative open to the round for NRG, who obviously don't have the ability to play these long sight lines. They might try and, okay, fault line set up here. At least that was the plan for Ethan, but Marta's not quite quick enough to capitalize. We'll get some space at least, but give that up somewhat.
Just tapping the orb, seeing if that would have baited out some kind of trap from Sentinels.
They're leaving.
Yeah, they make that noise and they get right on out. Scuba has been maintaining this very forward position in B main the entire time. Going to rotate back to him, go for this execute. There's been a lot of passive info gain for John because you can see that camera he has placed all the way top mid. Hasn't been broken.
Yeah.
Knows no one is crossed here.
But this walkout has to be watched by Zelsis. There's no cam on this side.
John has the retake trip place. It's this passive backside one now. It does get broken. Mata takes all of this space, which is necessary for NRG. They're getting the spike down, but beyond that, they have to close the gap with the Stingers. They have to get tucked in close.
They've got the claustrophobic engages, though. They've got these nasty little crossfires, Wyatt. That's about as good as it gets.
Stun is back up for Ethan when Sen try to get into the site through this choke point.
Fast lane attempts to break things up. There'll be a fault line to try and slow things up, and there's Second Six. Mata coming a mile off.
It was forced out into the angle by the Aftershock.
Here's another fault line. Scuba going to be lit by that one, but Brock finds one with the Bulldog. Can he do more here? Bodies everywhere, heads popping out. He's found a second, but it's on Som, who's been quiet in this game. More of a role player. And he will hit the floor. Sentinels fight through all sorts of adversity to finally put something on the board. Give an account of themselves in this lower final. They're going to have to reverse sweep in this best of 5 to do it, but they've taken the first steps.
NRG did not make it easy by any means. It just doesn't feel right, honestly, after these last 2 games that they're 0-4 on Sunset, but that is the case. We went into this map saying, even before the results of the first 2, well, that's got to be a SEN win when you're looking at the 5 maps in the pool, and they got it. They're going to live to see another day. We're heading on to Corrode next. Another one of the maps in this pool that has just been so solid. A home map for both teams in this stage 2, and 2 teams with very different styles and approach in terms of the compositions. That's going to be fascinating to watch.
It's going to be double controller versus double initiator on Corrode. We're going to see that KO and that Sova look from NRG. Served him well. We're going to see Brock at the Odin back in his hands, man. Anything could happen.
What I can't believe is that even in the loss, you're looking at the scoreboard right now, highest average combat score, still Brock. Still. He is just a man on fire today.
We saw some astounding stuff on this map, and this series so far has delivered. You'd be crazy to go anywhere else. We'll be back on the other side of this. Our analysts are going to get us ready for map 4, Corrode.
Finds the first, drops down. Got fire trying to hide it, and he's really ISOing these fights. Swinging around and wide, that rifle aim is immaculate.
It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Psalm is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
Well, folks, looks like we got ourselves a series as Sentinels managed to force map 4 after pulling off the win on Sunset, and the reward for their effort, bananas. But hey, NRG's also going to get bananas as well, so I guess it's all good in the hood. That being said, though, we're going to map 4, everyone. We got ourselves an actual real-life series on our hands. GB here alongside Mimi and Ender. And Mimi, I mean, this is, you know, like we needed to see some life out of Sentinels. Couldn't have come at a better time.
And we saw that life immediately in the first half. They started off with a streak of rounds with some really nice, faster plays. Zekin starting to heat up on the Neon, but it came with winning that pistol bonus to get him back in the second half and give some life to this series. It looked like it could just be a dominant 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I was also liking what I was seeing at the end of the game as well. Those last couple of retakes over towards the B side. Yeah. I think Sentinels showed a lot of patience on their retake. We're waiting for key piece of utility to come up from Zelsis in particular to make sure they were able to flush out Mata from the forward corners and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we have a couple of those side execs, and I mean, just in general, like, it really is impressive how Sentinels managed to work a map. That being said, I also do got to give the flowers to NRG too, because they made it very difficult for them in a lot of these situations. But it really was this early going here where you were just seeing, you know, Mimi, it just felt as if like Sentinels, you know, knew exactly based on what they had already done on this map prior, how they wanted to approach this, and it worked out quite well for them in the early goings for sure.
This map is classic Sentinels. You remember this team at their peak in 2024, and this was their strongest map, and well, they maybe played a little differently than they did then. I think when you watch these hard side exec rounds, you remember this team at their absolute best. They do such a good job of coordinating both the breach and fade util perfectly for Zekin to be set up, and Zekin and Nary together, what a great duo they've been, not just on this map, but even before that, and it was such a highlight on this attack side.
I mean, in particular, back on Icebox, those two players were the guys trying to keep Sentinels in that game. They couldn't quite get it across the finish line, but it's very nice to see they're continuing that top performance here in a map 3 that, again, was down to the wire, but this time they took themselves.
Yeah, and you know, keeping the chat focused still on narrating Zekin, I think, is a good opportunity to bring it up because, you know, I think Zekin didn't have the best of days yesterday, so to see him really come to life here and then narrate really, Mimi, has been lights out.
Narrate was the highlight player that I think lit the spark for Sen on Icebox to get them back into some semblance of control in this one, and his year has been a really interesting one, right? He had his rookie year in the previous, lost to Sentinels in Masters Madrid, and that project with KC never really went his way. Comes back to America to play with Sen at home for the first time, and you've seen so much growth for this player throughout the year, refining his style, still finding high impact, and I think strengthening his mental in a lot of ways, and contrasting him to an earlier rookie that Sen helped develop in Sen, I think really shows the relationship that those two have built as players.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, I think Narrate has just been the most consistent form for Sentinels in this second stage. So when the going gets tough, the fact that he's still going to be there, you gotta count on him.
Yeah, it really is something, and it's just great to see you know, Narrate find that form and stay in that form. Zekin always has been a reliable hand for this team, which is why I said like yesterday was a little, you know, off character for him. But now it's, you know, we're really starting to see Sentinels come alive here. And of course, on the other side of that, though, we've been talking about him all series long. We got to keep the conversation going about Ethan because he is playing incredibly so far in this series, Ender, and it really feels like he's showing no signs of slowing down.
No, I mean, I think he's been doing a little bit of everything. You think back to On Lotus, he just had so many of these individually hyper-skilled rounds where he's just basically solo winning them for NRG. You then move on to Icebox, right, where things are tough in the first half, but he calls a great attack side to expose a lot of the problems we saw from Sentinels in their match on the defense side versus C9. And I think he took that prep work, carried it through to win that map and keep competitive here on Sunset.
By all accounts, for the fans, and I imagine for NRG as an organization as well, Ethan is the guy who has the pressure on him to make this project successful after Vanessa's mid-season departure from the team, and their their failure to find the success to live up to that start of the year expectation in kickoff in stage 1, not making it to any globals. It really became this guy who had to take on the mantle and become the leader NRG needed. And you've seen him step up in the calling, especially on that defensive side, but also in the individual performance in what could be really the biggest game of the stage thus far, with an opportunity to make it to the finals for NRG and try and go into another global event with more than just that base qualification.
And for how difficult the year has been for him, taking on those extra responsibilities in stage 2, to be able to go full circle from the lows at the start of the year to pick it back up and go to just the grand final to begin with, maybe compete up against G2 there as well. Like, this is a huge turnaround for him.
I'm just saying, the way he's playing right now reminds me of Ethan on EG.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally that. Like, it just feels a little similar. We've been here before, so yeah. For Ethan, it's excellent. But then there's also some other players that I've been finding success. Now, we thought that this guy was really only going to pop off with the Odin here and there. No, not the case, because Brock Ender has been incredible in this series. It feels like every time you look at him on screen, he's finding value for this team.
Brock is just straight up the best player in the server today. And it doesn't even look close. Like, he is dominating so many rounds. Like, this one here should be unwinnable for NRG. But he just mows them down. Yeah, it was a 2v4, but Mata was nowhere even close. That was a 1v4.
SEN are the team that has every expectation to make another final, to go all the way and contend for the trophy at the end of the year that has eluded them in Americas for so long. But Brock and these rookies for NRGs, they're truly the next generation, that next level of players that are coming up and proving themselves. And it's so impressive how quickly he and Scuba just joining in stage 2, and even Mata from the beginning of the year have lived up to the hype that they had coming out of tier 2 to find the success that NRG's now starting to have.
And it's a hype that was very well justified, because I remember hearing these guys coming in and being like, all right, I'm excited to see what they do against the best in the world, and damn, these guys are something else. But that does take us, though, regardless of the fact Sentinels picked up that dub, we're going to map 4 here. And this is where, you know, I do, Mimi, get a little concerned for NRG, because you're so close to the finish line. You're so close from being able to accomplish this massive achievement when no one gave you the time of day, and he could very well stumble there.
But this is a comfortable map for them. Both teams are 3-0 on it this year thus far. And for NRG, this is where they're playing that Waylay comp with Mata. I think they've looked really excellent, especially on their defensive side here. They're going to start on attack. So I'm really going to be looking to see how much depth they can show when they have to start to play into these slower rounds. But you look at both these teams, #1 priority is going to be big fights over mid, with second against Mata to start so many rounds on Corrode.
Yeah, I do think a lot of it's going to come down to those opening gambits, whereas on Sunset it felt like a lot more about Sentinels trying to gear up and play for the retakes, taking their time, whatnot. Corrode is a map that plays way faster than how Sentinels were approaching it into the last one, so it will be a little bit of a different look, especially with that Waylay in the composition that NRG run to just pound sites.
Yeah, NRG have shown a willingness to, you know, be unique, try new things, and now you have a situation here in Corrode too. Like, I gotta say, I might as well bring the conversation back to him, because you're going into Corrode, you got a guy who's kind of popping off with the Odin. You're playing on a map where the maps are made of
say his name, walls are Golden Boy, say his name.
I think we're about to go into the Broctagon, baby. It's about to get crazy out here. Is that how you guys feel too?
The 2 top performers for these teams have been the initiator players. This is going to be a field day for Brock, and he's always excellent with the Odin, but yeah, I think it's going to be early rounds defined by Zekin and Mata, late rounds defined by players like Brock on one side and someone like Zelsis on the other.
I believe that statement to be true.
Right.
I have nothing else to add.
Come on. No, but of course, so we're going to be jumping to the action here in a minute. And yeah, I mean, this is it. Like, for NRG, this is the time to really show we're not a 2-team region. We got more depth.
For sure. This is their chance to show that it's a big 3, that there is another team that can compete. But for SEN, they cannot lose this lower final. They've made it to 2 finals against G2. They want their 3rd chance to beat them, but they'd have to go all the way back.
And yet they could. It's still a very real possibility.
Yeah, indeed it is. All right, folks. Well, of course, we want to know whether or not this is going to go to distance. I think we all want to see this go to a map 5. And the good news is we're going to find out how it all plays out after this.
Sigh of relief for those lovers of good Valorant, because this series is far from done. Sunset is a spirited affair, but Sentinels carved themselves out a niche and a map in this series. Now we're headed over, though, to a map that for both of these teams has been very good this stage. They're early adopters of Corrode, but it's a battle of ideas when it comes to composition and macro strategy, Wyatt. Two very different lineups here in terms of our agent selects.
Yeah, I remember if we go back to week 1, out the gate on this map, people were touting SEN as one of the best Corrode teams we've seen. There are videos about the way they're playing the map. The analysts are breaking it down because they did such a great job at running what feels like the meta comp. Like, I kind of want to say it is the default comp to be playing, this double controller look with the Omen Viper. And NRG, despite the map still being so new, I will classify it as being off meta. They're the only team I've really seen play KO on this map. Waylay occasionally, but this mix of agents specifically and with no Sentinel on a map where Vice just really easily locks down some of these sites, it's cool to see.
One thing that we don't see in this graphic that I think is quite an outlier on this map is that Sentinels, on this map, this is considered defense-sided, in general. Sentinels have a 72% attack side win rate on this map. It is by far their better side. That's not common. That's not what we see from the stats. It's not the trend. They get really aggressive, take that mid control, obviously playing that double controller style, spraying down through that, trying to get pings, whereas NRG, you're going to see them work this double scan initiator a lot with Brock playing top mid. He's going to try and get himself an Oda when he possibly can. The walls, as we know, paper mache on this map. And I do think that this is pretty unique that Ethan comes in, plays KO here. He's probably one of the best in the world at that agent and squeezes levels of value out of it that we just don't expect to see. They do it on Bind as well, right? That is also a KO map for this team. It's a characteristic look for NRG, and it's taken them to a 3-0 record on Corrode in Stage 2.
We did see them just the other day on defense, again, brick wall mode against Cloud9, who coincidentally also have one of those flash initiators that they like to use to pop out behind walls. We're definitely going to see Ethan doing a bit of that. There's that very standard Vice stall coming through with the Thorns. Mana pressing up very far forward and, of course, can just refract back to safety. What a shot from Scuba.
He's already an elbow. This is probably going to be quicker than Sentinels are ready for. Paranoia comes out a second too late, and Mata says, okay, I'll have Zelsis to myself.
All of a sudden, Bang has nowhere to turn. Needs to retreat.
I mean, the fact that he gets off this side at all is kind of wild.
Yeah, it feels like a miracle.
There's 2 players over towards a main side, though. It's going to be it's tough for Zekken to break into. They've lost this map control.
He just really was hoping he could isolate one. Not expecting Brock to be there, posted up. Clean little tap from John, but ultimately just 0% chance he can win on this round. I mean,
it's a cosmetic kill, as they say. No reason not to go for it. But that quick thrust into yard and up elbow, that's that burst of pace that Waylay can provide to you on this map. And obviously being able to refract back is important. It's almost free. House money, that push aggressively into A. And that'll be all she wrote. John will hope for a little bit more off the backside, but it's a solid NRG pistol take yet again. Never a dull moment with our friend John.
Honestly, I'm just thinking about how many rounds do NRG need to get on attack to then close this out on defense where they are phenomenal. Is it only going to require a handful of rounds? Do they only need 3 rounds and then the pistol?
Against any other team, I would say yes.
Exactly, but SEN, they are just that rare attacking team on this map that puts up that 70% plus round win rate.
And the sample size is relatively large, considering how new the map is. Straight into yard, this time SEN playing off the side. They try and stack B. Obviously, that's a plan that doesn't come to fruition.
Yeah, they take the gamble and come up short. Free plant for NRG. Ethan is the player for the team that is closest to the ult and also has the ghost, so time for him to just go hunting, see if he can't get a couple kills, get closer to that null command.
Yeah, go hit the wild frontier, son. Narrate shoulder peeking, testing that link position. But again, much of this is saber rattling by Sentinels. Hoping for something, it's 1 second, unsurprisingly. Guardian for some things on out, but it's going to be a straight trade, and some of these guns getting dropped. Not ideal. Ethan's the one with the ghost. Brock only has a sheriff and oh, buddy, here we go. They put a stop to it as the rate got it to half. You gotta believe it's possible with Sentinels. They are gonna have to give away that conversion. And
they lost them all?
Guns? Any gun lovers? No?
Excuse me?
They hate money?
I think Brock's face kind of tells the story of that a little close to the round.
Awkward. Yeah, there's a half defuse here. Like, they've got to commit.
So he has to run in there. Yes, really couldn't get away either. That is...
Well, the A-side's a bit of a maze, in fairness.
Quite unfortunate.
Oy, oy,
But the
oy.
money is good enough for the rare hero Odin. The a devious purchase.
Anyone going to buy it? It's probably Brock. There's a refract away from Mata. Sees enough in mid. Sentinels very quickly assert themselves to that part of the map.
What is going to be the move here? I want my eyes on Brock.
Yeah.
What will we be doing with this Odin?
Probably something to the tune of blah, blah, blah.
Right now we're just in a 2-1-2 for NRG. Spread trying to get a little bit of info. Prod towards these extremities, and the Dark Cover goes down top mid. Brock doesn't clear that left corner.
Well, he's got a good idea of what it was that shot his drone out.
Now with the wall up, it's going to be a full safe rotate silently for NRG back to B main, where Psalm had been holding in a fairly forward position. The danger of trying to get into this site is contending with that Viper util, contending with the Vice util.
Brock really has to set himself up here with this dart. There are going to be smokes. There is going to be stall util with the double controller set up in his way. There's already a Viper wall there for retake. John trying to slow him up here. Snakebite goes out, but Ethan is quick around the corner, and Zelsis is already down by the wayside. And oh, this Phantom's getting some serious value. That's not right. And around with Sentinels assert themselves early and have a huge edge. NRG kick the door down, and they've got their hands in the cookie jar before you can say, what the heck is going on my Corrode?
I mean, I'm stunned. Zelsis was just trying to hard hold that angle. I think his thorns on the ground got broken because they were placed in front of him. Tried to play off of his flash, but it didn't blind anyone up.
There.
It just ends up being kind of isolated fights. Yeah, they're saving 2 rifles. NRG came into this with a hero Odin.
He has a null command already. So for those fast hits, it's the perfect...
letting him know where the flash is at, but...
Yeah. This null command's a perfect accompaniment to fast hits, especially against those double controller looks, right? Like, Sen have to play off the sides to some degree. I don't know how they're going to play around it, but that KO ult is something NRG can make great use of, especially against a struggling Sen in terms of their buy next round.
Need to see this replay from the point of view of Ethan, who did have the 1 rifle for the team. I mean, yeah, they just double swing onto Zelsis.
Bro, Ethan, you're... Oh my, I love when you buy the Phantom, bro. I literally love that shit.
His shots with the Phantom have been gorgeous today. He has that robotic aim that's just so aesthetically pleasing, you know? Now Sentinels are forced to just play around the 2 rifles that they saved from the last round. Zekin going to pick up that Bucky. One of the nice little cheap weapons to buy when you're playing the Neon. Slide around, get up close in someone's face with that.
Waylay deep in the mid early, play to Link. Bane's trying to take that extra space in yard side. Here's the null command though. This is the problem. How are you going to slow NRG down now? Ethan's going to have to be picked back up, but that's going to be only a minor inconvenience until he's killed again, because Narrate finds him through the masonry.
Comes on this fast flank, and it's just not expected by NRG.
Okay, smoke here over towards A main. Got to play through this now. That null command is no longer in effect, and Sen can stall the game out. Stretch it as much as they'd like. Paranoia comes in from Link's side, and Storm's not quite quick enough to capitalize. I like that little shotgun there, but John has all the info at his disposal. Great horde set up by Narrate. And Sen look like world beaters in a round like that.
As a team, they just play so proactively, crunching onto NRG, who are trying to get in that A split, but are essentially just stuck in the chokes. They really prioritized getting that res onto Ethan, but that just provided enough time for the rest of Sen to rotate over and flank them quickly.
Boys! Go, boys!
Maybe regretting not trying to push up, take a little bit more space, then go for the res. They prioritized that heavily. That was their undoing. Still have a lot of money to continue to buy up, though, given they won that essentially a thrifty round prior.
Sees here, think we'll slow things down, but Marta's got the mobility to circumvent that and get onto the side nice and early. That's the staging ground, at least a foothold here on B, but Scuba's already been chucked out. Let's get messy. It's only Bang left, though. That smoke's going to clear, and he's surely going to try and quickly establish himself. There's the Odin. I wonder where that went.
SEN are just so desperate to fight in together to try and flood. All of NRG are there. End up winning out some of the crucial duels in a very, very chaotic moment. It's tough for SEN to get too much space trying to get out of that mid choke point. They end up being kind of caught up together.
God, this is...
Man, Ethan is on one as well.
Yes, bro! Come on, bro! Come on!
Really nice taking of space, having sick crossfires and trades there. Just
they are
solid fundamentals.
They're scaling so well together, yeah.
All right, A-main here. Bang tries to play up there early, but gets caught by Marta. Too quick with it.
Beautiful two-piece. That was Narrate caught in that saturate, I believe, and John on the look down
through a smoke here. He's got no choice, otherwise the game gets ahead of him. It gets away from him. Zelsis here is a spectator. Passenger Princess in round 6. And we'll have to let this one go.
Has nothing left in the bank. That was a full force from SEN. He has to save a Bulldog.
He's got no guns to get. Yeah, I mean,
the next round.
All of his teammates' bodies and the weapons that dropped are in contested territory.
Pretty miserable. Didn't even get a chance to mention that they had forced fully into that round on a fairly awkward full buy because NRG just played with that pace.
Are NRG going to take 6 of the first 7 rounds in this game on attack side of all things? Man, that is backbreaking. And Sentinels will be pushed into a familiar position, albeit an unenviable one, of having to try and manufacture some momentum after another slow start. Get back into the series, and they have a long climb to go. It's Corrode, and then it's Haven.
Definitely want to see it again, but this pathing from Mata was so cool. Bang on the retreat. Nerrick gets hit, I think, by that saturate in the choke. He's slowed.
Too good.
That's an awesome little strat just out the gate with some crazy explosivity that you can really only get by playing that waylay and having that double dash.
So cast the issues on the B-side defense aside for Sentinels, because that was just, honestly, great walking up and trading from NRG. We got to look at A. Bang is trying to play aggressively into Yard, into A main, early in the round. Zekin's trying to get in through Link, but this emphasis for Sentinels on mid, the 3 players set up in mid, means those fast waylay hits through A main are kind of going uncontested. Then Marta's able to take a duel against an Omen, win it out, and then have the rest of NRG flood into elbow through pocket and onto the side.
In a way, it's almost reminding me of a lot of those attack rounds on Icebox from NRG, where they are just so indexed in a big hit in a big play on one side of the map.
They don't care about mid here.
That if SEN just kind of have their loose ends over there, 1-2 players, they're going to get rolled over. It's just way too much coming through from NRG in terms of the utility to be able to hold on.
They're gambling on this round by the looks, or at least Sentinels don't appear to be playing towards mid. Not early anyway. A pop out of B defensively?
Yeah, it looks like Bang is probably going to set up for the paranoia towards B main. So you can have Zekin try to slide in there with the overdrive. Bit of a trap play.
NRG are still throwing that mid Viper wall though. So still implying it might go there. And
It just comes late. It just comes late.
Instead, Zekin ends up sticking a fork in a power point. Blown to smithereens, and Scuba comes out of that first engagement with 3. And this was obviously a bit of a save round for Sentinels. They tried something cute, play out of B. Man, they got some damage. Just nothing to write home about.
I feel like Scuba might just go hunting for this ace for fun. It wouldn't be an NRG game without an ace. As a matter of fact, playing 3 maps and they haven't got one is
yeah, that's a little uncanny,
shocking.
isn't it?
Yeah, quite surprising. It seemed like SEN had the idea that they could activate that trap play, but they weren't positioned for it to be just set off immediately off the flash from Ethan, so it just ended up coming a second late. Yeah, where Bang's like, oh wait, I gotta go back to Paranoia, and then the players from NRG were already ahead of where it was sent out.
I think a lot of the issues that were maybe under the surface for Sentinels in their undefeated run up until this point now getting exploded in a big way. And it's all coming in 2 separate days, right? We saw this against G2. Now against this NRG team who are showing zero respect, running up on them with the waylay towards the A site, shutting down these attempted pops from Sentinels, who have to really consider, now with the buy round, how they're going to use it to get a foot in the stirrup here because they're being dragged behind a Stallion.
Honestly, kind of on another note, but I wanted to
and I died to the bomb, like
touch
bro,
on like what Barker was saying
ever.
earlier in one of the interviews, just about how good the vibes on the team were, even when they were losing on some of the previous maps. Like, doesn't feel like these guys have that energetic leader, but they just all maintain a positive, chill environment that's really working for them.
Yep. We actually criticized them a little bit for not being a super outgoing team.
Well, there's your first Odin spam kill of the game, I think. I want to say that might be number 1.
Sure. I think there was an Odin kill a couple rounds ago, but
Mata, by the way, has just slipped his way into the site already, and Bang none the wiser. Honestly, why should he be?
And again, it's this emphasis on mid for Sentinels that makes it hard to respond to this stuff, but that's 2 kills over on the A side. NRG are just hitting the extremities, and they're just flip-flopping the map.
They're about to have 4 players gathered up towards B main to get into this site that is unmanned. Some utility that's going to be set off, like the wall. Scuba just going to use the insurance policy of this pit to win out a 4 versus 3.
Masculine urge to save for Sen here, but they got to go for it.
Does he know?
He does not know. He's not a knower. Yeah, bye.
Oh, he just doesn't know.
Can't all be knowers.
This one's done. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. It is time to save. There have been a lot of sad Bulldog saves.
I was going to say, yeah, another one.
You don't love to save the Bulldog, but
yeah. Peter, very proud of you. The rest of us, not so much. Our Steel Garden will be carried out into the next round, and obviously a ton for Sentinels to work with. If they can really preempt anything that NRG would be doing, that would be fine. With 2 teams that have not played each other yet this year, NRG have really benefited from that lack of just practical experience that Sentinels have.
Scuba making sure he doesn't go down to the spike that time after winning the round. Solid.
Call that diligent play.
Good adjustment between rounds. Yeah, and this was just a little instant recon that gets the ping. Free kill.
On a dime. Well, what are you wowing at? That's your game plan, bro. I'm certain of it. Sometimes Brook just delivers you moments like that. That's a free one. But honestly, he's worked plenty hard for his fair share in this game.
It is now or never for Sen. They have 4 ults to play with. They're fully invested into another round here. They need to get a second on the board. They simply cannot afford to expend ults and lose at this point. 7 for NRG on attack is already out of control.
Here's another variation. It's actually a later lean towards mid as opposed to ignoring entirely for NRG, and Zek can find success. That is just a straight duel 1. Scuba also very low in the aftermath.
Has been wanting to get that sheer wall out, has his Viper wall thrown over towards A to try and imply the potential to be lurking forward, so it's a necessity to get rid of that. And as he does so, the rest of NRG are hoping to play off of that being some level of distraction to get up towards B main as well. Slowing this down in the mid-round. Are they going to attempt to go for like some kind of B split all the way up?
Contact this mid wall.
Zek in some danger.
Jump scare for him, but he got out alive. Noted as well by the 0 point that followed up. So this is map control here gained, and there it is. So now you can respond with the Viper's pit, but Ethan actually slipped past it. I don't know if Bang's ready for this explode. They don't see Ethan get in there. Now it's awkward for John. He's essentially sandwiched between 2 players of NRG, 3 in fact, and he's alone at the site.
Scuba's in the spawn. This is absolute madness. They still need to get the spike down. Being tapped at the moment.
Brook is the bottleneck. They've got to get past this Odin somehow.
And they just can't double swing him with the Odin.
Oh, no way! He's a human wood chipper, and Sentinels fall in head first. Narrate has to save them. It's been a nightmare of a round for Sentinels. 1 they can't seem to wake up from. Narrate can't get in.
What on earth? It feels like NRG had ghost mode on. They were just going through the walls. How did Scuba end up? He was like rapping through spawn into heaven while this was going on.
No, look at Ethan get past this just as it billows out. Oh man!
And then the second player just can't swing to trade because you're gonna get tagged by the Odin through the wall, slowed down.
Ethan, you are moving.
That was ridiculous.
This is inspired from Ethan. His presence of mind, not only to find himself ahead of the Viper's business as it comes up, but descending on Bang before he has a chance to do anything about it. I don't know how you're supposed to respond to that. You're not conditioned to encounters like that at that stage of the round.
We have not seen Ethan play like this in a while.
It's
but
creative.
This is a nice reminder of just how good he is. Yeah, and that's honestly, I think one of the aspects of this NRG team in Stage 2 that has been so cool. It's not just that they've injected this new blood, new talent from Tier 2 that we've been waiting to see in the scene, and they've panned out. That has been awesome. But it's also that this team has a little flavor of creativity that is just based on their individual players' strengths, like running the KO and on maps where you're not seeing a lot of KO or any KO at all, but they're making it work because that's just something that Ethan has the individual skill to lean into. It is a very cool aspect of this team.
And KO feels so toolboxy, right? His entire kit can do a ton of stuff, deny corners, flash, of course, and that 0 point is pretty crucial as a backup scan. So 7 rounds to NRG's favor on the attack side of a defense-sided map.
Seems like SEN would be happy to just run down Scuba, who has been blown over towards this A side when this wall is being thrown up. That's been the case on a couple rounds. And there's the paranoia after the Prowler gets the spot. Scuba's going to get the hell out of there, and that's going to activate the rest of NRG now that they have the info. There's such an aggro push through A main with several players from SEN.
This is well responded to. I mean, you get a B split off the back of this. I think you're happy with that. Null command active as well.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
that's why, I mean, and that's being played around by Zelsus. He is so far off that B site so that his util can be affected, but with the players coming in from top mid on NRG's side, those Razor Vines don't slow them down at all.
Conversion paths used on top of that doesn't really get any value outside of they just ensure that that site, it's really free. There's definitely no one there. Narrate has the Nightfall to try and get back in. All of SEN grouped up towards spawn, and they get that opener.
Mana flashes here to the elbow, but is still able to find one. Ethan, that's going to be illuminating, surely.
But crucially, did that get Narrate? I think it did. That's going to turn off the Nightfall temporarily.
For now, yep, still an opportunity to find it, but SEN are going to be up against the clock when it comes on in. Here's Brock, of course, won't be able to hear a damn thing. No, he's unaffected by it. The anchoring from NRG and these post plants is sublime. And John's going to dig him out with a stinger and a dream. And like I mentioned before, it's all nightmare all the time for SEN City. Keep those shutters closed.
That Nightfall just did not connect onto every inch of the site it needed to. Sidestep by Brock, no one looking in his direction, 2 free kills. He's 13-3 right now. He's top fragging another map for NRG. This is honestly an all-timer performance.
And the fact that Nightfall...
Brock, you're so good. Brock, you're so good.
I won't argue with that, but the fact that Nightfall just doesn't catch onto the player in Hut feels like an oversight for the retaking team.
What a great round, though, from NRG. Just getting that early info on A with Scuba falling back and that fast pivot into the B split. It is lovely stuff. Slower open, though, here for round 11. Taking control with a couple players towards A main this time. Scuba has a friend in Mata. Just going to patiently wait out these angles. See if someone from SEN exposes themselves. Narrate did, but doesn't get punished for it.
Once again, 0 interest in mid. At least in the early stages of the round. Second's been tough to beat when it's come to loggerheads here. Okay, swings out, and oh man, just baited by the L-drone. A veritable firing squad waiting to bring him down, and Zekin looked like Swiss cheese out there on Corrode.
Just the second he made a sound, flurry of bullets in his direction.
They still have recon up.
I do like this confidence from Narrate, though. Assuming that they're going to leave as soon as they find that kill, so he's on a fast flank. He could have a pivotal impact moment in this round to win it out for SEN.
The timing's too fast. There's no way NRG at this rate are going to be ready for it, but can Narrate get there when he needs to? He might miss the bus here.
Bang, temporarily flashed up, but that's all good. Wait, what? Yep. How does Som kill him? That is mental.
Finds the reflex, so Narrate is just caught outside of the play, but there's a timing here. He's bound to have one. Oh my God! I mean, if that's not a metaphor for how this game's gone for Sentinels, I don't know what is. Everything in Narrate's favor, and still he loses it out. Heartbreak for Sentinels. And heading into the last round of the half, they've had one paltry round on Corrode, and the money's not great either.
Just so many tiny little changes, little micro plays that they're throwing into their game. Just right here, the second the drone gets shot, hail of bullets towards second. He is completely cooked. But then a little bit of divine intervention, it feels like. There's just something in the air for NRG today when Scuba is getting a kill like that on Narrate, when they've been clutching in the way that they have.
Yeah, it almost feels like it's fated to be
really,
double operator.
It really genuinely does.
And an Odin.
They've just got money like that.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels are not really trying to assert themselves towards mid here. And I think if NRG could read this, they're going to have a great split opportunity.
Looks like Sen want to go for a B main reclear. Multiple players pushing up that timing. They were contesting, but Som still gets the window, still gets the shot off.
And gets out unscathed. They can't even chase him down. Oh God, he's got an entire arsenal at his disposal. This wall can be used, of course, to play an off angle, and Zelsis will be able to get around this operator line, but, you know, Som will stick around for a bit more. He's got the crosshair, not quite where it needs to be.
But do they expect every single player from NRG to have just pushed up into mid, into B at the same time? This is going to be dangerous. NRG need to take space elsewhere, and Scuba has the right idea. He's already in spawn.
This is a weird angle.
Can anyone come to help him there?
Timing, right on the move, taken down. Bangdo would be the second fiddle.
He's just got to live, and he gets out of dodge. He wants more. He's hungry, man, but just stay alive.
So audacious. But Scooby's got some really valuable info. This allows Ethan to double back, at least be aware there could be a late reflank.
You want to get that cloud up, John, just to try and cut off one of those angles to get out of main, but how the hell are you going to do that against this Odin? It's just going to be the spam!
What is that? From Tower, Bang gets some huge damage. Dink on Ethan's direction over towards Elbow, but Marta's in the side. Fighting fit! Well, the knives are out now. And that is a one-round half for Sentinels on defense. To say that they need to show us something miraculous in the second will be an understatement.
Somehow NRG have managed to give us a more dominant half than the Lotus defense that started this series off.
Yo, I love it, bro. I love it. Good shit.
The energy is so good.
And just one more time to call back to the NRG attack side. Calling isn't all that narrative. Well, there you go.
Let's head over to Rivington, standing by, of course, with an interview for us here inside the arena.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I am joined by Shopify Rebellion's Noya, hanging out here in the studio today, watching matches, and also just coming off of playing in a tournament. The Shopify Rebellion grind never stops. How's the team doing?
We're doing great. I would say we're playing a lot more, and I think it's showing in how much we're improving lately.
Do you think, because Shopify has always been at the top of the list, you guys just made main event in GC from Stage 2 of 2025. Do you think the team would still be able to hold this caliber even if you weren't putting yourself to the grindstone? Because you're playing Stage 2, but also another tournament. Like, do you think it's necessary? You just keep wanting buffing?
I think we have a lot of experience, and that definitely carries us in a lot of ways, but I think we have to stay, like, individually, like, up to par with everyone else. So us playing a lot is really good.
What is it about the team, the core of that team, that makes it so special to play with? It makes everybody a Shopify Rebellion fan when you watch them.
I think it's because we're all friends outside of the game. Like, we hang out all the time outside the game, play a bunch of other games, and not just Valorant.
All right, and a question about this one. Anything catching your eye? I know as a SEN fan, it's got to be tough to watch right now, but anything else, even if NRG's crushing beyond your expectations?
Well, it's a little bit rough to watch.
Okay.
Right now, don't really have anything to say. It's a hard watch.
Yeah, all right. Any shout-outs as you leave? Thank you so much for coming out to chat with us, but any shout-outs as we head off?
Hello, Alexis. That's all.
All right, awesome. Shopify Rebellion's Noya. Make sure you check them out in Game Changers. They just made it out of Stage 2 and main event undefeated, and another tournament on top. They're crazy. Watch the grind that they got going on. We got a grind of a game going on. We're going back to the casters. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Rivington. Great to hear from the president. Have them in the arena today. Good time over GC last year. We got to see Shopify Rebellion play at GCC in Berlin. Great games. This one, though, for SEN fans, not so much. I think if you're squeamish, you might be wanting to avert your eyes, because I am watching the headsman's axe descend at a rapidly increasing pace.
Don't think anyone expected that NRG would be dominating a map against SEN in this fashion. Starting on attack, on defense like we saw on Lotus. Sure, that has been where NRG are world class. But this Corrode performance it's otherworldly, man.
I need raw sauce, no ketchup from Sentinels on this round. We need a strong pistol showing, not a good start. It's second down already. Some gets an upgrade and he'll stick around. It's how Smutty he's playing with, and he's hit the jackpot.
Oof, what a shot though from John, but it's NRG who are just fast getting back into the site. Look at this, Mata already tucked, can take an engagement. He can get away, he can refract if he needs to.
And he might just stick around here. Why not? Take the fight. John gives him a little bit of leg. He'll opt out of it now. Still no plant. And NRG could be anywhere, Wyatt.
Scuba's very patient towards spawn just in case SEN had any ideas of going spawn to B. They're not going to, so NRG, they need to take a moment, allow Scuba to get over there so all three of them can have a concerted effort to trade each other out, retake this site, and close this game out, make it to the grand finals.
It's guaranteed. It's just, it feels free for Scuba if he gets a swing here, but the timing's not really there. And he won't be able to catch a sight on John. Bang on the side, run down. John has to emerge, he has to show himself, and Ethan and Mata are going to step up on him, and he's found 3, surely not more. Down to 65, happy to walk away now in the 1 versus 1, and Mata cleans him up. Time though, not quite there, Mata knows it. John's tenacity has given Sentinels a lifeline in this series.
They've got a chance. It's not over quite yet. Sequence of some nice headshots from the IGL John. A glimmer of hope.
And Scuba not quite there in time. We can see as he finally arrives, he just nails Bang. There was nothing he could have done about it. Beautifully handled. High pressure situation.
Go back to the cell. Let's go, man.
Yeah, smiles on Zekken's face here as well, considering they've got their backs against the wall.
This has been a dead even series as far as pistol round wins. 4 for 4. All of SEN going towards B. NRG have gambled, and they lost. So this should be a relatively easy cleanup for the side of SEN. They have heavily invested into this buy, not their 5 stinger adventure that they often like to go on.
I mean, obviously can't afford to take that level of risk.
They're buying those rifles.
Again, I think SEN are really interesting on the attack side of this map. They'll always fight you for mid. Spray down through that controller util. Obviously, it's going to be 2 very different styles that have been clashing this map. And NRG knows there's not really much they can do here. They don't want to give Sentinels away back into this game by feeding them ult orbs, so no reason to take any undue risks.
Love to be able to take a couple of these rifles away if possible. Nice little pop flash, wow. That's going to be one of them. Celsius down, gun recovered, and Mata is going to take it to the next round, all right.
Pretty reasonable. Decent little result there for NRG. Working on some small ledges here and a slower start to the second half. But the onus is on Sentinels to, well, without a Sherpa, ascend to the highest of heights. It's a climb. 1 round at a time.
What are they going to bring into this round? That is the major question for me.
I'm done.
Are they just going to hard force spend all the dollars that they've got to try and, you know, ensure that NRG can't get to 12? They index pretty hard into this.
Yep. So inside yard. Okay. Oh, out in the open is Mata. Finally, Second gets an opener. Been looking for those. Fast lane thrown up. They're already going to head to pocket straight away.
That was a counter paranoia, so Zekken could get far forward. Brock has already got the Odin backside.
Trust me, we did not forget about Dre. But is this going to work? Oh, no! Through the masonry on the corner. Would have liked a little bit more, I think, Brock, but still, has done enough.
Ethan has just gotten into this site so quickly from the mid link, but he's about to be flanked himself.
Not aware of this timing here from John, so he'll get that. I mean, still whips on it. Almost has a 6th sense about it.
A couple players low on HP. Scuba hoping to take advantage of that with some wayward spam. Spike being safely planted by Bang, and the crossfire is going to be set up. Really shouldn't be anyway back into this. Doesn't have a molly to flush someone out of a corner.
Huh.
Nothing to work with. That is interesting.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
nice little door.
Maybe not exactly working like I said on the label. The Scuba's able to walk up through that. A tough position to play from anyway, and a 1 versus 3. Scuba will succumb. And so, 3 in a row for Sentinels, converting off the pistol. Pretty clean, all things considered. And Odin, I felt like could have been a bit of an issue for them. But they overcome. John's been the guy for them.
Boys. I put my body on the line. Just know that. Just know that.
And Second did get a pivotal opening kill. Just a straight up 1v1 deathmatch. Little mini game against Mata that he won. Some were able to then play off of. I like this from NRG. Deep dark cover that Som could play off, had Mata as well to control a main.
Spike drop.
NRG pretty dispersed around mid, but from Link's side, you'll see Mata start to inch forward. He has the hero rifle on the round and would like to catch across. The timing's pretty bloody good. Doesn't take too big a step out in the open and risk it all.
Was damn close to getting that one. Dark cover top mid, so Sen can try to patiently explore up towards mid. They are being incredibly careful. Definitely can't blame them. There is a Bucky on the other team.
Yeah, the Bucky also grouped up with the Vandal here, so A's the strong side for NRG, if that's to be believed.
This is not the kind of the kind of round you want to lose. I mean, just...
You and John Madden on me for a moment. I'm so here for it.
No. Listen, how many times have we seen in VALORANT that you're making the comeback happen and then you lose to the Bucky in 3 stingers?
Yeah, feels like it's over instantly.
It happens constantly.
Okay, so a modest investment for NRG doesn't really yield any results. They'll get onto this A site scot-free, and again, this lack of casualty is going to allow them to build what needs to be a very robust economy. One that will allow them to buy even after a lost round. And that's all they can afford to give, just that one. They've got a buffer, but it is as slim as it possibly could be.
Zelsus would love to just go get another kill, and it really doesn't matter if he dies at this point either.
Okay, bro,
Sen are going to be just full buying every round. Go get that kill with the Steel Garden for the next, and there it is.
Got it.
Mission accomplished.
Scoop's also underarmed in this situation, so Zelsus will cut him down. Ethan similarly doesn't have the weaponry.
Looks good for the stat sheet as well.
Decent for the vibes too, I'd wager.
Ability.
And now ideally for Sen, in this coming round, they can get that Viper's Pit active for John. He's just 1 orb away. Maybe take the site with the Steel Garden. Pit to win out the post plant on a crucial buy. Keep this comeback alive.
Local time as well, 7:10, so you better believe that fatigue in this best of 5 is starting to gnaw at you, starting to creep in. A map that NRG were hoping they'd be in and out of nice and quickly. Sentinels have fought back pretty hard in this second half with 4 rounds consecutively. Still online for a reverse sweep.
That fast knife down mid does get a connection onto Bang. The entirety of Sen happy to just try and take an open fight if anyone dare peek down mid from NRG, but that's not going to be the case.
We might see that later round test of mid from Sentinels where they peek in, control it, smoke top mid, but there's a pretty late in the round L drone that comes out.
Yeah, that's just a bit of a reclear, but also to get Mata posted back up towards that A link.
Not ready yet.
There's going to be a lot of pressure here on Scuba and Som, but the 2 players who want to anchor these sites. Steel Garden might make that a little more complex though. Ethan also pinged out. It's a scary relay ball. He can't get out of the site. There is just far too much being thrown at him.
Yeah, he was so heavily committed. I was trying to see, was there something behind him that he felt like he couldn't get out to mid? I don't know, but Scuba does claim one back.
Som trying to get ahead of the Viper's Pit, but is caught, but it's shorty as that TP comes through. Rook, though, can do something with this. Not spotted by Second as well. He gets a little fortunate there as no one was watching Tower at the time.
Yeah, this is probably just going to end up being a save, honestly.
Play the long game.
Money for NRG, not great. There it is, Sen, just keep it simple. run a default into a B steel garden, take the site, pit for the post plant, win out. And the comeback hopes are still going.
And for NRG, there's no round wins that are worth 2 when your opponent's economy is looking like this. Sen are full bought up, basically maxed. And coming out of a round like this, it's going to be pretty hard to break them. NRG are just going to have to find 2 back-to-back rounds where they, on even footing, can thwart Sentinels. That's unfortunate. That's going to hurt the hip pocket real bad.
Go, go, go.
Execution style for Scuba and nothing left in the bank. Yeah, what was going on here? I don't know. Ethan just... I felt like he could have gotten out, but he stuck around a little bit, tried to throw a knife, and then just ends up getting caught by Zekken running in there.
I think he considers still playing into the crossfire.
Even though he got hit by the steel garden. I know it was an odd situation, but...
The problem was that Scuba was in a position that's so easy to smoke off. Like, that crossfire gets broken with the smallest amount of utility possible.
Yeah, it definitely felt like there was some kind of miscommunication there, and Sen just took full advantage of it. Zekken picks them apart on the site.
So all of a sudden, and a 11-1 scoreline becomes 11-6. That is the halfway mark for Sentinels on this comeback. The money's looking good. I think the energy's improving. Their vaunted attack side is really starting to churn out results. But here's the problem. If they have the same attack side round win rate here, they are going to lose the series. They need to do better
than 72% attack round win rate. Yeah, that is a tall order.
So far, though.
Against NRG on defense, but yeah, so far so good.
100% right now for those keeping trying hard.
NRG, they do have that full loss bonus, so they can force into this just buying regen armors. Brock is going to be lacking a Sova drone. No one on NRG really close to any ults either. There hasn't been one player who's getting like an extra kill here and there. So Sen have not had to worry about the everybody on NRG presses the ult button round, free round win just yet.
That's why having that 2-round buffer instead of the 1 round is important, so they don't just die to ults and lose a series there and then. Okay.
Right here.
Rook thinking about a recon down mid, but maybe waiting until center a bit caught off guard by it. Zekken's already gotten to A link though, and that's provoked Marta just to play much more towards side, much more conservatively.
So right now, NRG do have to be concerned about A main as well as A link, right? It feels like they could be getting hit with a split right now. They don't have any info towards that main
the
side.
Viper's wall's a problem on A main. They can't see past yard.
So NRG, they want to go for a re-clear right now. They're getting into link, but they might go right into this crosshair of Zekken.
Oh, gets away with it! And no! Zekken's not expecting to run into 2 players. Head of the snake has been cut off.
Oh man, Bang was in danger there. He was hindered temporarily. Celsius just swings out, gets 1 back.
Clean.
Brock does not want to take that engagement. Probably a wise choice. Just gets out to double up with his teammate Psalm, who's anchoring close to be with his judge.
And now, NRG have had to hedge their bets and just spread to the extremities in a 2-2 situation. This leaves them short-handed at B, which is likely where Sentinels are looking to end.
John has gone fully solo exploring towards this A side, while the rest of the team need to deal with this judge close range from Psalm. This could be a nightmare.
It's the perfect spot for the judge, and don't expect that to go wrong for him, but it does. That rate is too quick with it. Brock, though, interrupts the plant. Oh, he's perfect! He's so good! And if that's wrong, I don't ever want to be right. Brock dominating the server, and yet another map take NRG to match points.
It feels like we're watching a star-making performance. I think Brock is entering a different category after this match. I think the perception of him as a player is totally different after this series today.
Thank you, Brock.
Thank you, Brock.
That was tense. And I feel like that round, yeah, that's where things can get a little turned upside down if Sentinels take that one away. It was looking ugly to start with, but they're not out of the woods yet. Brock, though, has earned that Hunter's Fury. Spike is already being shuttled in that A side direction.
The entirety of Sen have grouped up towards A main, ready to play off this wall from John. It's going up. Fast lane so Zekken can get forward, but yeah, not particularly fast when the saturate connects.
Yeah, not great. The antithesis sometimes to Neon's burst of pace he wants to provide. That was close, but not close enough. Here's that Nightfall. Marta on the other side of the dark cover. sees Zekken coming a mile off and cuts into the quick. Now Bang, only other player on the other side of that, but the shots are coming in from multiple angles. SEN have surrounded this A site, and NRG have to fight their way out.
And the thing is though, SEN still have time. They don't have to hard commit to this. Wow, look at Bang teleporting towards mid.
Marta might have been able to break him out on his own. Surely not the classic, surely not the classic. It's John with 2. At least Scuba on his own. Yeah, they're heading away from A. It's a 1v2 for the Viper. This would be a miraculous way to put his enemies to the sword.
The round turned into absolute madness, but SEN make the right call. That was a heads-up teleport from Bang to get into spawn, cuts off a rotator, and establishes a position that allows SEN to get out of A, get over towards this B side. They just have to convert this 2 versus 1. HP not ideal. Scuba on that 125.
No util. Light armor.
Nerate has a haunt. He has a seize as well.
Scuba's got no choice. He needs to get some information, try and draw someone out of formation. He'll get it. He'll know Narrate is lurking by, but he's unlikely to get anything for free. And the tower swing will do him in. We're back to a 5-round game. Sentinels now, though, have burnt their final lifeline and have to be perfect from here on out.
That was a really awesome mid-round pivot from them, though. They drew all of NRG over to that A site. But then they realized they can slow things down. They don't have to fully commit. Bang's repositioning was so intelligent. Zelsis just wiping off his hands. Another hard day of work.
Callus is already forming, of course, from his grip. Chop wood, carry water. Get out of Corrode alive. In no particular order.
Just trying to get closer to that Steel Garden. The SEN player who's closest to an ultimate, period.
Room for some shenanigans here as these ultimates are now starting to come online for NRG.
Yeah, this one has to be clean for SEN. And ideally, they'd find a situation where they can funnel some kills to Zelsis, though that is no priority. They just want to get this one landed safely. Live to see round 21.
Oh, what is that? That is Phil. That is disgusting. Get it off my screen. Somehow, though, they're not aware the Bang is right there.
What was going on from Psalm's point of view? Was he blinded up?
Hard
he
to say.
might have been.
I think he might have been.
What?
Well. Now that one is.
What is happening?
Please.
What is happening?
Please be reasonable. Zealous is here following Scuba. Now Brock left in mid with a chance to upgrade a weapon here. Zelsis, of course, will be the loose end, ranging fire and wide to try and take it off him, but man, Brock just doesn't seem like he can lose today. And again, that's another way to try and keep that Sentinel's economy honest.
Brock would never win a 1v3 clutch with a recovered Vandal.
You say as you
Close out the
steeple your
lower
hands,
brackets final.
almost inviting.
You would never. No,
He's not even going to try.
No, I'm not going to give it an attempt. I respect the save.
Now, bear in mind, this was the classic round for most of NRG, and they had some fruity ideas. Well, okay, Bang with 3, but economy being looked at.
Yeah, it's just so good for SEN. It doesn't matter. They're fully bought 24/7 anyhow. Modest picking up the operator. That's going to be crucial to look at. What is going on here? The flash over the top. I mean, yeah, I guess Psalm was just so focused on, oh yeah, these players that were in mid did not even realize Bang was already tucked in. That looked so dangerous for SEN.
I'm sure Mata's just going to do something very normal.
Something reasonable.
Yeah, yeah.
Safe.
Yeah, like I think to code, you could say.
Instant pit on B from Scuba is going to allow NRG to focus their attention elsewhere. But it's going to be tough for him to get too far back in that pit, but really not a big deal. He can just play around this corner anyhow.
Yep, that pit's going to stay.
Now Zelsis has picked up the attack off for maybe the first time in this entire series. He was doing this a lot in the regular season.
Yeah, he said he was actually inspired by Alpha Year's play on the Sentinel to pick up the op on more occasions, and it frees up Zekken as well to take this Phantom and get his hands dirty.
And his teammates were encouraging him to do it, but we have not seen that encouragement much today.
Well, I don't know if we've really seen a ton of it in general. That's Captain down. Now, does the ship go down with him?
Going to activate Sen as well. Zekin is pinged up. Being shock darted, convergent paths coming through from Mata to connect onto Nerit, but there's not anyone from NRG who's actually going to be able to capitalize to the extent that he will die. He will just be slowed and rendered unable to help his teammates.
There's a crossfire already being set up here over towards Elbow Pocket.
3 NRG players headed towards this A site where Sen are trying to execute.
Sen are going to circumvent this entirely. They don't want to take the risk playing into Elbow.
That's going to hit everyone.
Steel Garden. Mata might have gotten clear from it. Unclear. He's going to have to find his way back in, though, with an operator. Brock, he is going to be spotted by this. Tucked in there and taken down, but the op's already getting to work. Narrate has been excised from that Sen lineup. Now down to 3. Shot miss for Zelstis. That one's going to hurt. That's on Bang and Zekin to get Sentinels out of this round alive. There's Bang, 1 for 1. And of course it falls to Zach. The hope of Sentinels fans all around for a chance in this final. It's not to be. And for the first time since the inaugural season of VCT, NRG have fought their way into a final.
The talk this entire year has been about Americas being a 2-team region, just a clash between G2 and SEN.
And Toronto didn't help with that, by the way.
At Stage 2, NRG have inserted themselves right into the conversation. Stunning performance today and a star-making series from Brock. Top fragging another map to close this out. 19 kills on Corrode. He was just phenomenal.
Has he done this in every map? At least 3 out of 4 of them, I'd have to say.
On Sunset, he had the highest ACS, but 1 less kill than one player. I mean, unbelievable showing from him today. He was out of control.
Now, it's one thing for Sentinels to struggle against G2, who banned out 2 of their best maps, but this is their chance. NRG have a similar map pool and just look that much better where it really counts. Sunset was quite an interesting affair. But Lowe's and Icebox, man, I felt like they were definitive. This NRG team have come of age. They have gone to the well of up-and-coming talent combined with that veterancy. And honestly, the best look for NA might be still to come.
Displaying today as well, potent attack halves. They put themselves in what was essentially an unlosable position on that last map, Corrode, racking up 11 attacking rounds, and that is just the aspect of the game that people were worried about with this team. And it feels like every single time we watch them play, those fears just get lessened and lessened and lessened, and eventually seems like they might just go away.
Yeah, Mata credited with multiple aces in their last series, didn't have to do that today. Brock obviously leading from the front. We saw Ethan again retain, regain, and exceed that status that won him a world championship, something we've been waiting a long time to see from him.
His opening map, playing that Fade on Lotus, he is really a master of that agent. And then going over to KO, his kind of patented pick, like that is what he was, at least for me, really known for, what I associate him with back on that EG run. And they're able to lean into that now, even though KO isn't super meta-relevant across the board. They've leaned into their own creativity, their own flair, what makes them individually good, and it's absolutely worked.
Now, make no mistake, they walk into a matchup tomorrow against the G2, who have a distinct advantage when it comes to being able to ban both maps they want to avoid and make that pick first. But we've sort of seen the stats haven't necessarily favored NRG in some maps in this series, and they're still able to find success there. Really impressive, and there's one player I think that we didn't get a chance to highlight nearly enough, and I'm glad he's down on the stage. It's young gun Scuba, waiting a long time for his shot. Now showing up and showing out in this game. Let's have our Verizon post-match interview with Scuba and Riff.
I can imagine.
I am here with the winners of today's best of 5. It's NRG moving on to the grand finals versus G2, but it's about NRG right now. Sam, what has gotten into the team lately? It seems like everybody is peaking at the right time here in playoff form, ready for internationals. What has been that change?
I mean, everyone's stepping up individually, and at the same time, Ethan's calling a great game on attack and defense. And special shout out to our coaches, Strong and Bonk. They really prep us well for these games.
You've been hype as hell too, man. Is that something else you just wanted to keep a vibe on the team?
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have like a guy yelling on your team or keeping the energy up. And I know all my teammates feed off of it, and I know I feed off of it myself. So it's good to have.
And Scuba, quiet, deadly focused over there in the corner, my man. It's absolutely crazy what we've seen from you so far. And right now, every next game is your biggest game at this point, which is kind of crazy. And almost seeing that clutch there, what are you feeling in these moments? I mean, it used to be Corrode Academy, and the first time you play against SEN now is for the grand finals. What are you feeling?
Honestly, it's a surreal feeling. First off, I want to shout out the Cubert boys, everyone in Cubert, Tier 2, Nismo, Redux, Knights, T-Dog, Caillou, Satellite, all them boys. They're out there grinding, so show them support too, but it's all love the Sentinels, you know. Yeah. They gave me like a better shot at this opportunity, so I'm forever grateful.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Looking at how you guys played today and what the stats say, Sam, it says NRG is a defensive team, but we see your attack sides being so powerful, the Icebox attack side. Yeah. Internally, does that feel like something that resonates with you guys, that NRG is more defensive?
I mean, yeah, we have a little bit of a joke on our team that our defense is just so strong. We're just like the iron wall on defense. Okay. But at the same time, our attack is really good. Obviously, there's some rounds that like happen, you lose some rounds, but none of us are like discouraged on our attack.
That's awesome. Before I let you guys go, I want to talk about something that Bonkar was talking about as well, and you get to come into is the constructive atmosphere that NRG has. How's it been growing with that, Scuba? Because you seem to have grown leaps and bounds here, but how's it been personally for you?
It's been great, honestly. You know, that's how Bonkar's always been. He's just one of the best coaches I've ever had, so all glory to him. Honestly, without him, we'd be in a very different situation, and yeah, he's just the greatest coach of all time.
All right, let's hear it one more time for NRG, Sam, and we got, oh my God, I almost forgot your name, Scuba, on the stage.
Come on, man.
My brain is just absolutely melting right now. I was trying to remember Brock and Mata on the match point. We are going to be heading over there so they can do some fun games. Let's see what they got.
All right, well, thankfully, Riv, I got the names of these guys all good to go. We got Mata and Brock in the house. Guys, give it up for these guys. What a game. Holy crap. So, Brock, I want to start with you, my friend. So, like, got some Odin tips for me? Anything I could do to make my game a little bit better? Because it just seems like you use that thing like it's a stinger.
I've just been doing it for so long. I've been using it for like 3 or 4 years. So
that's crazy. That's crazy. Are you guys like building strategy around this? Because it feels like you guys are very intent with the Odin, or it's just you being good with the Odin.
No, he's just that good with Odin.
He's just that good with it. Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, yeah, same.
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay. I love it, man.
Whatever I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild to see the upward trajectory of the team. Riv was telling the boys earlier that, you know, you guys are peaking at the right time, but do you feel like you're peaking, or what more can we get from this? Because you guys seem unstoppable in some of these maps.
I think today our energy was pretty low on, especially the last 2 maps. Like we definitely dipped. I mean, we've been playing back-to-back matches. Like we're pretty exhausted.
Yeah, how many
right?
BO5s have you guys done in your careers as well, right?
I think that's my first official one.
Yeah, okay.
It might be mine too, yeah.
Wow, all right. So did you guys get any talking to about the endurance of a BO5? Because that was something I was a little concerned about with you guys, but it didn't seem like it was that much of a problem.
No, we didn't really talk about it. We talked about keeping our energy somewhat consistent throughout the day. But honestly, I would say today we played at like 60%.
Yeah,
not
60%.
To like, not to like gas ourselves up too much, but truthfully, like we just played somewhat okay, and I mean, we have a lot more to show. Like we did.
Dude, they have a lot more to show. Can you believe this, guys? A lot more to show. So yeah, we're gonna have to bust out the Dragon Ball Z Scouters and see what your power level is at this point, because it seems like you guys just have so much more to go. All right, well, let's have some fun, all right? Because you guys secured a spot in tomorrow's grand finals against G2. Before we move on, though, thoughts on that matchup? Want to get some early reactions?
I really wanted this. Like, I really wanted to play against G2 again.
Yeah.
I felt like we should have beat them last time, and we're going to play them again.
Even with Leaf on the team and what you saw?
Even with Leaf on the team.
Woo, chow. All right, what about you,
I mean, it should be a good rematch with Leaf back, honestly. We haven't played him since last split, so it should be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're all excited for that one. It's going to be a great game, but we have one more game to do, and you know I like to do some crazy stuff.
Love your games.
I love my games, all right? I'm a little crazy like that. All right, this one is called the Reflex Test. Yes, do we have a graphic? We do have a graphic. Ha ha! Incredible graphic team. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. Gentlemen, stand up with me if you guys don't mind.
Man.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm too
it's only
exhausted.
for a little. It's only for a little bit, Papi. I got you. All right, here's what we're gonna do. This is the reflex. All right. I'm gonna hit the button, and then we're gonna go. This now, granted, was this manufactured for children? Yes. okay? Are you going to judge us? You better not, all right? Listen, we have a massive budget. Okay, so I'm going to hit the little button made for a child here.
Okay.
And let me put your mics down if you guys don't mind. All right. Is this thing working? I think. All right. And do I hit this button here? Do I hit on again, Alex? Oh my God. There it is. Wait. There it is. Okay. And all right. 2, 1. Oh, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, did you get it? No. Okay, we got 3. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. All right, let's reset this. Gotta like really jam it in there. You know, that of course sounds quite terrible, but you know, we'll just, no one heard that, okay? I don't want any shenanigans from you guys. How many people does it take to reset this game? That's the wonder. 3? Maybe get a 4th person up here? You know, just, okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, this is chalk. All right, we got it. All right, uno más. Hey, we did it. All right, here we go. Here we go. There we go. All right, 2, 1. All right, first one. There it is. Ah, you see, look at that. Second one. Oh, look at that. Oh, so, oh, okay. Brock wins. Hey, I never said it was a good system, okay? All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket, see what we have right now. Guys, give it up for Mata and Brock one more time. Go ahead and join me back on the seats. Take a look at the bracket, and we'll close out this bad boy in style. But we got only, I mean, honestly, I don't even know why we're looking at the bracket, because we just have one more match left, and it's G2 versus NRG. Brock, when you got into the playoffs, did you think this moment was going to happen with the squad the way it's happened as well?
Yeah, I think we had everything capable to do it.
Yeah.
We just need to play our own game.
Yeah, okay. And Mata, you started this season off with the team, ups and downs. Now here you are, an opportunity to fight for a regional trophy.
Yeah.
How's that make you feel, man?
Feels good. We just need to play our game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get some rest today, come back strong tomorrow.
Get some rest 100%. I'm sweating my butt off up here, so let's go ahead and call it right there, folks. Thank you so much for coming out today. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. We have plenty more Valorant to play out here in the Riot Games Arena. But for now, here's your Samsung SSD Fast Replay. Have a good night, everyone.
The whole premise here is that you, the viewer, you, singular viewer, you get to influence the game.
And here we go, left-handed round.
I'm holding up heroes, let's go. You got it, John! I mean, how are you meant to play like
It's cinema.
Brilliant.
It's just cinema.
Okay, into your left.
Oh my God,
good top.
oh my God, oh my God.
You can't beat the bald! You can't beat the bald!
Riot Games Arena, go wild! Wild, wild. Josh is the only one taking it seriously up there, and I appreciate that. By the way, Team Omega might have actually won a round. No, 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 no! Why did I do that?
You've ruined them. It's a one-on-one.
Suga's on 1 HP, and she drops.
The res. Another chance.
Hold on, but she's getting chased down. And it's Saucy with the ace.
I want to see dancing out there.
It's crazy that it's taken these two teams so long to have a chance to play each other. The first match between NRG and Sentinels all year, and it's for a spot in our Stage 2 finals. But now that's been given away. Zeka needs to try and find a way to get Lechu, but doesn't check his left, and over it's Brock. It's a 6-0 drubbing thus far. Halls with the classics, Elsa's with a bundle, but Brock shorty claims him, and they're out of there. Oh, come on!
What are we watching, man?
Bang, it's been pretty quiet. Now needs to step into the spotlight, but time is short, and Scuba is shorty. Not exactly the auspicious way I think that Sentinels were hoping to start this series off. So proactive here, set on defense. Taking around the corner,
Oh,
Scuba again!
proactive, what the hell is that?
Okay, Bang sets that up. It's going to have to be Scuba stepping in here. He knows, though. NRG snatch back the lead. Zekin has to create it from the low ground, and it's a nice connection. Can be up to Scuba to try and offer that. Zekin, though, has been able to get himself a rifle, and now is an issue. They need to clear this the old-fashioned way, and so they will. Zekin let off the chain. That's 4 for the young gun.
Zekin dashing forward, having a smoke to play in.
Narrate needs to find Ethan, and it's a wayward shoulder pick that puts him out there. But you notice Brock is set up with 2 shock darts here, and a ping on Narrate can finish the job. It's a 2-0 map lead for the boys in orange. Timing just wasn't on his side. Brooklyn gone again. I'm thinking it just might be. Zelsa's on site. Bang pinged out through the box. Everyone trying to swing him aboard. Does not care. That is ungodly.
They want to split towards B, this 3-pronged attempt.
Well handled by Zelsis though. Outlaw shots ringing out from Boba, but Zelsis finds another crucial frag. And it's Ethan down right in front of the spike, putting Scuba in a compromising situation. Sen get ahead. Ethan wants to push up here and try and overcome Narrate, who's going to be seized in place, and around the corner, he'll still find success. Spike goes loose, it's ahead of Som, and Scuba doesn't have the health to get him through. Let's go, man. Sentinels finally put something on the board. Sen are going to be up against the clock when it comes on in. Here's Brock, of course, won't be able to hear a damn thing. No, he's unaffected by it. And John's going to dig him out with a stinger and a dream.
Brock, you're so good.
Ethan also pinged out. It's a scary relay ball. He can't get out of the side. There was just far too much being thrown at him. So I'm trying to get ahead of the Viper's pit, but it's caught, but it's shorty as that TP comes through.
That's unfortunate.
That's going to hurt the hip pocket real bad. Narrate is too quick with it. Brockto interrupts the plant. Oh, he's perfect. He's so good. And for the first time since the inaugural season of VCT, NRG have fought their way into a final.